The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can feel your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup. The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can feel your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds, while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98%, and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
Welcome to the best league that there is. Everybody, my name is Bipolar. Together with Graham, we invite you to watch more of our series today. It's time to see the battlefield again, pero everybody, ang ganda ng mga laban na nakita natin.
Exactly, no? And we will head into our next series. Kung nagtatanong kayo what happened
Why?
with Ivory and Retching Esports, medyo nag-forfeit na yung Retching Esports dun sa kanilang last game. And automatically, basically, they will be put on the lower bracket. And right now, we will go straight to the Group B. No, we're done. We're halfway done dun sa ating matches for today. And Group B naman tayo, no? It's gonna be Execration versus Bulok Gaming.
Yes, a lot in store for us in just a little while. Alam naman natin, Execration household name, tas Bulok Gaming still upcoming. But let's see how they will prevail. Oh, it's gonna be Morvis Gaming pala. It's a little bit of a tweak lang, syempre. Mamaya yun kasi yun yung ano natin,
final
matchup natin. So Morvis Gaming will be going up against Execration. A lot in store still in our first here at the Group B stages. Syempre, ano nga bang inaabangan natin dito, Graham?
Well, exactly, Execration, no? Si Abat actually was reinstated back to the roster. So this is gonna be a different kind because differentiating lang from Natsumi, Abat has a different playstyle.
Yes.
No? Medyo farming playstyle, semi-aggressive. Natsumi is more on the aggressive playstyle kasi. Pero si Abat is more on, he takes his time to farm and then pag nakuha niya yung timing niya, tsaka siya lalaban. No? And that's how they play. Pero, etong Morvis Gaming din naman, hindi natin pwede na undermine. Purket Execration, may pangalan na, no?
No.
Malay mo naman, this might be their, parang time to shine for them. And this might be one of the games na talagang maaalaala sila na pag kinas natin sila, no, dun sa Cebu na parang, Morvis Gaming, ito yung tumalo sa Execration.
Oo, diba? Magandang fit yun for them. Tsaka, will this be another hour-long game or will this be another sweep out just like our second series? But then again, it's gonna be the same set of great Dota here at Predator League 2025. So while we're waiting for these players to get ready, pag-usapan natin yung mga pickings within this play-ins. Everybody, nakita natin Pangolier very much on the rise still. Bristleback, we've seen him post 3, post 1, post 2, tapos nakita pa natin post 4, post 5. One of the things that we need to look out for in these drafts.
Exactly. So same heroes, no? Bristleback still on the fray. Malakas pa rin talaga siya, either on the off lane and on the support position, pero mostly in our tournament he's being played as an off lane. Also, you have Medusa and Luna, one of the most dominating carries that we have right now. And speaking of heroes, right now we will see kung anong heroes ang ipipick ng dalawang team na to. We're gonna go straight into draft, mga kaibigan. It's gonna be bans coming out for both teams.
First ban already for the side of Morvis Gaming. You're gonna see here Beastmaster and Execration. Definitely don't want to see Naga Siren here. Nakita na natin before the play-ins, they used Naga Siren on their behalf. Pero now, mukhang they're gonna be looking towards banning here. And let's see kung ano nga bang ina-expect natin or makikita natin dito. Shadow Demon taken out. Pero for the last two bans here, I think for Morvis Gaming, they're gonna be looking towards support bans.
Yep, and I'm expecting as well a Sand King ban.
Yes.
Very normal na yan. The reason why is hindi natin kinukuha yung Sand King. A lot of team fight potential. Early game, maganda din ang early game ni Sand King, no? With the Sandstorm na hindi ka basta-basta you can go aggressive against a Sand King kasi may stun and kung maganda yung support na kasama niya, medyo mahirap din labanan itong combination ng Sand King +1 combination on the lane. Pero SF, tinanggal ito ng Morvis Gaming and just to remove that high armor na pwedeng ibigay, Omni Knight also being removed by Execration.
Yeah, he's seeing the light of day right now. Medyo nakalimutan yan ng mga players natin, si Omni Knight. The power of his hammer and as well as purification, third skill niya, the repel, everything that he can provide is a force to be reckoned with. So Execration, good ban on their side. Pero now, it's gonna be looking towards their last ban on our first phase here. Still, Tuskar, just the usual bans, Clockwork still being taken out. Alam mo, Pangolier
Yeah.
is gonna be easily taken out here. Hindi siya makakalagpas, but we're looking towards a Sand King here, tulad nga ng sinabi mo.
Exactly. Morvis Gaming, this might be a race to a Sand King.
Yes.
Kung hindi man maban etong si Sand King, no, given the potential. Pero yun nga, just to highlight a little bit on Omni Knight kung bakit siya nagkakaroon ng searches. Akala ko sabi mo kanina the power of friendship eh.
No.
Yung mga anime na napapanood natin. No? Pero might be, no? Kung talaga
Possibly.
magkakaibigan naman kayo talaga,
Tama.
power of friendship talaga yan as a team. Pero the reason why is because dati kasi, no, malakas naman talaga Omni Knight dati, but more of an offensive support. With the shards na yung Hammer of Purity is kumakagat dun sa right-click attack ni Omni Knight. Pero that's not the case right now.
Now.
In fact, etong shards niya is actually used to heal na rin, na improve yung kanyang heal, yung kanyang purification, wherein after 3 seconds when you have the shards, may babagsak ulit na heal dun sa pinag-astan mo ng heal. So, very good sustain yun coming in para dito kung sino man yung i-support ni Omni Knight. Pero, Morvis Gaming, now securing that Marcy, and Execration also securing that Clockwork, two of the best heroes on our meta right now. Bipolar, this is getting interesting. The draft is slowly evolving. The meta is slowly evolving. And we might see, kanina nakita natin yung Muerta support, no? Ang lakas on sa lane. And Muerta still also on the possible picks then for both teams.
Yes, very much so as we look into these bans. But of course, Clockwork, let's talk about it a little bit, as well as Marcy Clockwork, just the battery assault, early game potential, the solar flare or yung kanyang third skill, hook shot. Every time you see a Clockwork, you just see domination every time.
Yep.
Early on to the game, mid-game, late game, very much useful. As well as Marcy, sidekick niya, rebound. The way we use Marcy here is medyo pseudo carry. You can see him picking up that BKB early on para hampas lang siya ng hampas with the Unleash.
Tama.
And just the way Clockwork goes in, that's like Marcy as well. Rebound in this post, make the team fight chaotic. Tapos you also have that way of dealing damage para sa team mo. Basically solving a lot of problems early on. Pero in the bans here, Earth Spirit and Luna taken out.
Nako, two of the major heroes that we are seeing dun sa mga previous series natin kanina has been taken out. So we might see a little bit of mix up on the lineups for both teams, and Execration now thinking of what they're gonna be banning next. You know what, Bipolar, I'm surprised na one of the strongest hero dun sa Bet Boom Dacha na talagang napakalakas talaga and highly sought after.
Sino yan?
Which is Broodmother, is not being picked or not being banned dito sa ating tournament. No? Medyo hindi pa siguro familiar yung mga teams on how Broodmother is being used. Pero if napanood nyo kayo sa mga viewers natin dyan, no, na religiously following Dota tournaments, nakita natin yung lakas ng Broodmother and sobrang dominating talaga ng Broodmother. We might see Execration using that, pero on the other hand,
it's the Lich.
Lich, another uprising hero sa ating meta.
One more surprising thing here is that we always recommend or we also look forward to a Sand King ban, Sand King pick. Pero right now, for the past play-ins and group stages, medyo they're diving away from it. They're going for the Spirit Brothers. They're going for always Spangler. Invoker nga, nakikita na natin every time being picked. So, there's maganda rin na nakikita natin yung meta is being changed slowly but surely. Batrider na being picked off again. Just like in the play-ins, group stages pala, we talked about Batrider being a good potential na maging initiator, but there's a timing that you need to consider with this Batrider. He needs that Blink Dagger, he needs the Force Staff, maybe even a BKB to ensure na you can use that lasso effectively.
Exactly. And given na merong Clockwork dito, no, there's a lot of stuns, a lot of disables immediately on that 2 picks ng Execration. Medyo Batrider might have a hard time, no, going in and getting that target that they wanted. Pero Execration will now be possibly countering etong pick ng Morvis na Ember's Spirit. They need more silence maybe. Maybe need more stuns, no? Mga reliable stuns natin. Tingnan natin kung anong isasagot ng Execration dyan. Pero on the other hand, let's go to the bans first. Na ban etong Bristleback. So we won't see any Bristleback this time. And so was Puck, no? Good counter rin kasi, direct counter rin talaga si Puck kay Ember Spirit. So Yeah, this might be a little bit of a free game for Ember Spirit if hindi nakapag-pick ng someone that would stop them. And speaking of, it's gonna be the Invoker. This is gonna be a good mid lane matchup that we will be having.
Yes, especially we don't necessarily see an Exort build Invoker here. So you're gonna be looking forward for a Tornado EMP combination plays here for that Invoker. Automatic niyan. Once you use it, tanggal yung Flame Guard, tanggal yung mana niya. So, a lot utilities here na very useful for the side of Execration para ma-counteract yung Ember Spirit dito.
That's actually correct. And Execration right now, picking another hero para sa kanila. So, this is gonna be a mid-lane Invoker.
Yes.
Kulang lang ng carry at offlane ng Execration. Interesting to see kung sinong kukunin na lang offlane. Yes!
It's gonna be the Visage.
I was actually about to tell this one nung umpisa kanina. Visage, one of the strongest, talaga. Offlane din talaga. You have the tankiness. You have the burst damage in the early game. You also have that pushing power with yung sa kanyang mga alaga, no? And
Yung
Morphling.
familiars niya,
Yes, yung familiars. But Morphling will be picked out right here. I really, medyo tagilid ako sa Morphling pick. Not quite sure this will be effective, lalo na dun sa early game kasi there's a lot of disables that we could see. Pwede siyang maubusan ng mana, lalo na with the changes patches ago wherein may mana cost yung kanyang switch ng attributes. Yes. So, given that you have an Invoker na pwedeng EMP, malilimit yung pwede mong attributes na i-shift. And with that as well, you have the Lich, you have the Clockwork. Kumbaga may lockdown sila, they have the burst potential. So, caught off guard lang etong Morphling and makita lang nila to ng naka-Agimorph. Medyo madaling ma-burst down etong si Morphling.
Tsaka siguro one thing siguro na medyo naging pro dito sa Morphling na to, he can definitely take away the familiars from Execration. Maybe that's one of the pros here. We will have to see later on in the game kasi syempre with that wave 4 may automatic hit agad yun eh.
Yep.
With when you scale up those levels. But right now, let's move on from that. Kinukulang nga ng possible offlaner here for the side of Morvis Gaming. So they take out the Mars for the side of the ban naman dito ng Morvis Gaming. I was about to say na pwedeng kunin dito ng Execration. We see them using this Alchemist but they've done their research for the side of Morvis Gaming. Tanggal agad for their last two bans dito ang Alchemist.
Exactly. What I wanted for Execration to use as a carry is Sven.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, a lot of, a lot ng heroes dito, Morphling, makuha niya lang again off guard to kahit makapag-attribute shift pa siya ng kaunti, pero pag na-stun na siya, that's gonna be an easy sweep para kay Sven. Also, same with the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit is very elusive, but he's not that tanky.
Yes.
Pag nahuli siya ng stun ni Sven dito at kinaldagan siya ng dalawa with the God Strength, talaga namang mawawala ang apoy sa mapa.
Tsaka they're lacking very much in the physical department for their side. So, talagang pag nakapag-God strength na tong si Sven for Execration, if they do go for that, talagang burado yung side ng Morvis Gaming dito. So, they need to pick carefully here and they need to maybe draft wisely for their last picks. Pero syempre, if tinitignan natin ang offlane natin, very much a good ban against an Invoker and their Visage, it's gonna be the Doom.
Doom, exactly. They don't want Doom against an Invoker.
Yeah, syempre parang lang dati lang yan, lakad matatag lang talaga yan. Jogging, no?
Jogging lang talaga ang gagawin niyan kasi once Invoker has Doom, useless ang Invoker eh. Hindi siya tulad ng mga ibang heroes so you can still right click. No, Invoker is not a natural right click hero kasi. So once Doom has been given dito kay Invoker, that's gonna be a big problem. And also mafo-force out etong si Invoker to actually get a Linkens.
Yes.
Well, they would still want to get Linkens given na may Batrider, pero they are just removing the option na since may Batrider, kayang i-cancel ng Batrider yung Linkens niya and then suddenly Doom. So they just don't want that to happen. Pero on the other side naman, it's Morvis Gaming time to ban dito. So Execration is actually missing a carry right now. Let's see kung sinong ibaban nila. Medusa is also still open.
Nature's Prophet, pwede din.
Yeah,
siguro.
Nature's Prophet, but I don't think, hindi na ganun kalakas si Nature's
Hindi na
Prophet.
masyado.
Rather, kumbaga, compared to the previous patches that we have and metas that we have. So, medyo napapaisip din sila kung sino ang ibaban nila. They're actually taking their time. Mauubos na yung kanilang reserve time dito. And they're gonna go straight for an anti-mage. possibly they're gonna pick a Medusa. Hindi na. No, kasi may Morphling na pala. So, interesting to see what they will pick up. So, they are missing an off-lane. Morvis Gaming can opt out for
Underlord.
a Weaver. Weaver?
Will this be an off-lane Batrider possibly or Marcy? Kasi syempre may workaround tayo dito eh. But still, let's see later on for Morvis Gaming. Let's move on a little bit. As Execration picks up the Dragonite for their last pick. Okay, very much.
Interesting yung...
But pag magkasama tayo, Graham, nagiging interesting yung mga picks ng players natin.
Well, that's actually good, no? Hindi, that actually shows na hindi stagnant yung game ng Dota. Na maraming varieties na not one game is the same from the other game, no? And yun yung gusto natin, no? Kaya maraming manlalaro ng Dota natin. Years na sa Dota. Ako, kalahati ng buhay ko, naglalaro ako ng Dota.
Ako din.
Exactly. So, that's the reason why, no? Yung diversity of heroes na pwede mong gamitin and the diversity of positions na pwedeng gawin ng mga heroes na yun is very, very different. Dati, akala natin si Weaver, carry lang. And then, napunta sa support. Naging off-lane, di ba? Same thing with the other heroes that we have on the patch as well. Invoker, akala natin nung una mid lane lang, tapos naging support, tapos bumalik sa mid lane. So, nakikita nyo yung, this is the beauty. This is why I like this game specifically, Dota. Kasi it keeps the player base interested no by doing some patches, doing some changes. Actually may biruan nga inside the Dota community na hindi na dapat Dota 2 ang tawag dito sa Dota 2. Dota 5 na dapat.
Ay, ganun pala kalayo. Ganun pala kalayo.
Kasi with the Dota 2, nag-iba na siya, nagkaroon tayo ng talents, nagkaroon tayo ng facets, nagkaroon tayo ng innates. So ang layo na siya, no? Kung matagal kayo nahinto sa Dota 2, medyo pagbalik yun ng Dota 2, parang ano to?
Magugulat ka na lang, no?
Parang ibang game na yung nilalaro mo. Pero let's see for both teams, no? I think they're very well versed naman with the recent changes that we have on the game. So this is very exciting with how the lineup is going to. This is not the usual heroes na nakikita natin from the previous games.
Now, let's go into the Predator League Shield. Let's go into the light as we see these two teams battle it all out. Let's see. Ano nga bang pwede nating makita dito? Will we probably see Morvis Gaming utilizing this Batrider or Weaver as their offlane? Pero right now, medyo... Ito yung maganda sa play-ins natin right now. Hindi nagsha-shy out sa mga banter at mga players natin. Nakikita natin they're having fun. They're looking towards a very good game. Pero right now, again, point out lahat natin, wala na si Natsumi. For the side of Execration, there's gonna be a switch up of the roster. Sino nga ba yung kanilang pos 1 dito?
Exactly, no? Pos 1 will be a Bat. A Bat is actually a very, very well-known name na rin, household name na rin sa Dota yan, no? Jumping from teams to other teams. Pero he's been playing well on our matches dito. Pero game 1 ready na. Bensoy, a little bit familiar with the name.
Yes.
Hindi ko lang alam kung sino tong Jed, no? I've heard with me following with the with the Dota scene, I'm not quite sure kung sino itong Jed. I know a Jed na malakas din talaga. I've been playing with that Jed, no, doon sa mga computer shops way back sa Bangkal, Makati dati. And yeah, shoutout sa mga taga-Bangkal dyan, sa mga computer shop boys sa Bangkal dyan, no? Yung mga shoutout kay Balot na nagtakbo ng pusta namin dati.
Uy. Kanina pinag-usapan lang natin yan, no? Nako po, napapa-shoutout talaga tayo dyan.
Kilala ni Abeng yan, yung isa sa mga dating players ng Execration, si Baylot, no? Yan, mga tambay dati sa mga computer shop. Yan. Pero, makikita natin dito ngayon kung sino ang lalamang sa ating first game. These two teams actually know each other.
Yes.
So, they are very much familiar with how they play. And let's see kung lalabas ba yun sa mga laro nila, no? Will this be a very familiar game na makikita natin, no? Or will this be a landslide for one of these teams?
Yes, very much. We have 2 games up in store for you within these 2 teams, so it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be powerful. We invite you to follow our social media sites. Everywhere na naman, nandiyan ang Predator Gaming. I-share nyo na at i-like nyo ang ating stream. Comment as well kung sino nga bang inyong sinusuportahan, because as the horn sounds in the Dota world, we are now looking forward for a very, very great game. 2-for-2 exchange tayo sa Bounty Runes right now. And there's just gonna be a lot of great gameplay. It's gonna be Eduku on this Marcy. I think it's Jed onto this Morphling. This is gonna be pause 1 Morphling. Dito naman si CML onto his signature Lich. Si Tino with that offlane Visage. Pero there's a lot of aggression. Kung nag-overextend dun si Eduku, siguro first blood na.
Exactly, no? Pero yun nga, makikita natin on the middle lane, it's gonna be an Ember Spirit and Invoker matchup. A matchup that we see for decades, no? Lagi ito eh. Ember Spirit, Invoker, yung mga Spirit Brothers, Invoker pack on the mid lane. Yan usually yung makikita mo. And very familiar na, no? Yung mga players na to on that kind of matchup. And actually, they know. Pero Lich is actually masyadong low na. Etong si Lich. So, is it a Batrider offlane? I think so.
It is.
Yes, and a support Weaver. So this is more of yung swarm type na Weaver, no? This will actually be the one na gagamitin nila. Pero may instant ata si Weaver dito. Nice catch-up coming in for the side of Weaver and on the chase ngayon. Etong si Bensoy. Bensoy, will he kill this Lich? But no, the burst down is there. Or is it a Weaver offlane?
Weaver offlane because you can see na he's going for double Wraith Band dito for Trojan.
Okay, so additional tankiness dito. Interesting to see how this Weaver offlane itemized, no? There is a patch na nagkaroon ng Weaver offlane tayo into a Rush Aghanim's. Yun yung usually eh. Pero parang lately, nakakita ako ng Weaver support sa mga international tournaments but not, not as drastic as a Weaver offlane talaga. So, makikita natin dito kung anong magiging item build dito ni Weaver. Pero speaking of, on the bottom lane naman, Tino just getting their last hits dito. And nice zoning out para dito kay Clockwork versus that of Marcy. Pero Marcy, binato patalikod. Etong si Clockwork, the cogs will be there pero very low. Etong si Marcy, the dive in para kay Jed. Will Jed get the kill? Etong si Clockwork has a lot of armor but first blood. Tino will get that first blood.
Wow, with a solid assumption, it gets them their first kill and the first blood. Jed, medyo nag-lack lang tayo sa damage there. They couldn't kill off Clockwork habang nasa cog sila. So ultimately, it's gonna be a 1-0 there in favor of Execration. Dito sa top lane, I think it's gonna be one of the greatest matches there kasi Weaver versus Dragonite. And we'll definitely see some interesting things there. Lewis and Samsi dito sa middle lane. As you can see, medyo lamang talaga dito ang isang Ember Spirit. With a Slide of Fist, level 2 na yan, much more damage, and a lot more ways for him to deny the maneuverability of an Invoker.
Exactly. Pero just to highlight it as well, no, Invoker has a quas, no, that could help with the regen and sustain on the lane. So he doesn't need that much of parang regen heroes. If you would see, nakapag-regen agad etong si Invoker and almost 3/4 full na yung buhay ni Invoker dito. In fact, he's just tanking etong hits ng creeps dito just to make sure that he is still in control in terms of creep equilibrium. Pero on the bottom lane, a lot of burst damage is being thrown out dito kay Marcy.
Alam mo, maganda rin yung early game neto ng dalawang teams na to kasi nagkakabigayan sila. They're testing the waters if kaya ba nila and they're testing if they can be aggressive enough. Just like dito sa top lane, they know Trojan and si Bensoy, wala silang lockdown eh to maybe deny na pwedeng gawin dito ng Execration. So they're using it to their advantage. Palagi nagpo-Frost Blast dito si Lich and ultimately, wala silang sagot doon. May Sukuchi nga, pero what can you do about it? Trojan needs to focus on getting these last hits para makakuha siya ng possible Wraith Band and Bracer combination or double Bracer para tumigis siya, para mas marami siyang damage. But now, sa middle lane, there's gonna be Bensoy with a flame break there. Meron pa nga dito nakuha ang water rune dito si Somsi. So they might look forward to another kill in their hand. Ready yung sentry ward doon ni Bensoy with the chains. Matatamaan siya, may tornado, but it's not gonna connect onto some C, so they're gonna be heavily taking that. 1-1 ang ating score, 4 minutes into the game.
Nice rotation para dito kay Batrider. He knows na nakapag-bote na kasi etong si Invoker, so very, very vulnerable na si Invoker at that point. And with that, even yung retaliation ni Invoker, no, na nagkaroon ng cold snap dito. Pero on the bottom lane, magkakaroon ng engagement. Tino is very much in danger dito. Will he throw yung kanyang nuke? Pero hindi pa. And I think he's just gonna go back. Not much nuke right there ang kayang iba to ni Tino for the meantime. Pero another kill on the top lane. This time, Execration will have the Lich falling down in the hands of Trojan. etong off-lane Weaver natin.
Now, we're looking towards our first nighttime in these two teams. Bosswex pa rin talaga ang build dito ni Lewis. You can't see anything else. Pero, alam mo, we yet to see someone na invoker na malatopson. Last time nakita natin Rubik, medyo sinasabi natin, kailangan natin makita ng ganong kind of gameplay. Pero, we've also seen some engagement na invoker. Kaya maging right-click build tulad dito sa bottom lane. Jed now acquiring a kill. Kills of Shanks. Masyado ata nag-overextend doon ng isang Clockwork. Marami siyang armor, but ultimately, kung na-shotgun ka na ng isang Morphling, mamamatay ka lang talaga.
Definitely, and that is actually what's happening right now. In fact, Morvis Gaming is on the lead in terms of kills, no? And still, medyo naiintriga ako parang bipolar dito sa
Why?
Sa Weaver offlane talaga. Iniisip ko what would be the possible item build para kay Weaver. Gleipnir, possible, no? The usual, pero kasi usually na nakikita ko sa mga international tournaments is that hindi na ginag-Gleipnir si Weaver. Due to the fact na na-nerf ng malakas itong Gleipnir. Pero speaking of, delikado ata si CML dito and another kill on the board. For Morvis Gaming, a kill off the lane. Pero going back yun sa thought natin, no, medyo pinahina nga yun, pinamahal kasi yung Maelstrom to be exact. So yung item pass from Maelstrom to Gleipnir hindi na ganun kaganda. You would rather get a Desolator onto Weaver just to get that additional armor and damage. Lalo na very perfect ang Desolator against dito kay DK na high armor hero.
Tsaka you're forced to get those kasi syempre hindi siya magiging efficient if you go for the Gleipnir. Pero he looks forward to getting a vessel here. Again, one of the natural carriers dito ang isang Weaver with that vessel. Pero I think they should have opted out giving that to one of their supports, siguro this Marcy, but let's see how this will play out. Siguro ang nasa isip ko lang, Weaver needs to get crucial items already para ma-turn around yung tides, pero they're going towards another path. Ngayon, Ember Spirit using these remnants para makapag-TP out and just instantly go back to the lane, fully refreshed and full of mana.
Exactly, no? So, if he's gonna go for an earn, will this be a swarm type Weaver?
Hindi
Possibly.
Possibly.
So, kasi usually, yun yung combo no? Swarm into an earn, medyo masakit talaga yun, no? Kasi nag-amplify yung damage ng earn habang nakakabit yung swarm doon. Pero, let's see. I'm still very intrigued by this Weaver pick. Samantala, on the mid lane naman, lamang si Lewis dito in terms of levels. And I think even in last hits, malaki ang nilamang ni Lewis. Pero speaking of, this Weaver pick is just paying off, mga kaibigan. It's gonna be another kill on the board para sa Morvis Gaming. 5-1 ang ating kill score just 8 minutes into the game.
Tsaka the constant damage coming in from the Firefly and also the Sukuchi and also Geminite attacks of this Weaver is very much a lot to handle kung ikaw yung Lich dito sa side ng Execration. Again, yung lockdown mo, mas marami kang lockdown against Morvis Gaming, pero kung ikaw yung inunahan, ang lockdown mo lang is the Dragon Tail and Sinister Gaze, and those are very much short cooldown or short lockdowns for their side. So there's a lot more leeway kung nasa side ka ng Morvis Gaming. There's gonna be a lot of rotation dito sa bottom lane. Ito si Ember Spirit might connect and as well as his Batrider, but the cogs beautifully placed, pushing them away at mukhang magiging freebie lang to para sa side ng Execration. They'll happily take the immediate space na makukuha nila.
Costly TP para dun kay Batrider pero wala silang nakuha. No? So mga nagsasabi, TP lang naman yan No. Actually, mahal ang TP. Pinamahal na ang TP. Dati lang yan Parang
50 lang yan.
50 lang yan. May inflation din, pre, sa Dota, no? Nagmamahal din ang mga items sa Dota, pre. So, imagine you burning 100 gold as a support para sa wala, no? So, malaking disadvantage on the side of Batrider. Although ngayon medyo nakakatulong na since makakabalik agad si Batrider with the portals na meron tayo. Pero dati, very, very costly ang TP. Lalo na nung wala pang portals.
Tsaka crucial din yun kasi again, we've been saying this throughout the Predator League. Crucial yung timing ng items nito ni Batrider. So kahit 100 lang yan, parang 10% agad yun ng Blink Dagger yung matatanggal mo within those timings. So again, he needs to make use of every TP and every kind of itemization here to be in their advantage. Ngayon, almost level 6 ang isang Marcy. This might be their time to go for it, but In the middle lane, they go for the EMP and Tornado combination. It will not hit with that Sleight of Fist combination. Makuha niya nga dito ang Shield Rune. Pero it looks like they want to go for more. Sinister Gaze now being popped off. Yung Cogs, it's not gonna be there to hold him down. Pero easy Remnant out lang. Uy, mapapatay pa nga with the Flame Break coming in from Bensoy sa mid lane na yon. At mukhang gugusto pa ata si Samsi. But it looks like they're gonna go out with 1 kill and 0 deaths.
Exactly, no? This lineup ng Morbus Gaming is just simply paying off.
Opya!
Pero on that middle, mamamatay din etong Bat Rider. Searing Chains dito kay Invoker. Pero on the other hand, mamamatay din etong si Tino on that bot lane. We just didn't see kung paano siya namatay doon. Pero Weaver right now rotating and makukuha niya pa rin ata. Etong Clockwork. Clockwork will fall down. Ilista mo na para dito sa side ng Morbus Gaming. And Morbus Gaming, walang kakaba-kaba. 8-2 pare ko, lamang na sila against Execration.
Alam mo right now, Morbus Gaming needs to continue the pressure onto Execration. Kasi if they do, and if they do not let it go, tulad ni Elsa dito sa bottom lane natin, Trojan now kills off CML. Magandang to start para sa kanila. Ang aggressive ng Weaver pick nila. Again, you don't have that lockdown, but the immediate damage coming in from the vessel, pero may hook shot coming in from the low ground. Pero pang EMP combination, pero nag-timelapse, nag-relapse dito si Weaver. At wala na silang magawa, kundi iwanan na lang ang nag-iisang insekto dito at easy goings lang coming in for Weaver.
May ward ba doon? Like, I was thinking napaka-lucky hook shot naman nun. Walang word no? So maganda yung hook shot na binigay ni Clockwork doon. Pero on the top lane, I think it's gonna be Bat Rider falling down again. That's too kasi madidelay yung mga items ni Bat Rider dito, no? So that's gonna be a heavy death, costly death to be exact para dito sa Morbus Gaming. Kailangan na mag-ingat no, yung mga gantong kills na hindi naman talaga kailangan medyo... Pero on that rune, delikado itong si Invoker. Invoker might fall down. The damage is out. But the Frost Shield will make Invoker survive. Hahabulin pa niya. Finally, Sleight of Fist and will finish out etong si Invoker. They are now gonna throw etong Chain Cross. Pero walang tatalbugan. And that's gonna be another kill as well. Para dito kay Shanks on that Clockwork. 2 deaths para sa Morbus Gaming. This might be the rise of Execration, pare ko, we have seen Execration na medyo nalulugi sa lane. Pero Trojan, on the other hand,
bumabawi, no?
Nakuha niya ata si Lich dito, pero this is the replay. Ang ganda nung EMP Tornado combo dito sana ni Invoker, pero naipit siya in between two heroes. And this is the strength of Marcino. Once he got or she got her level 6, makakatulong na rin siya in terms of damage. Hindi lang siya basta yung support na stun, kumbaga reposition. No, the damage is also there, pero there might be an engagement on the middle lane. Pero no one will get killed.
Alam mo, napapakama to kanina pa kasi nag-amplify damage dun si Ember Spirit. Pero nawala agad. Tinonado pala agad. Ni Invoker after niya i-activate. But now, dito sa bottom lane, it's gonna be 4 heroes versus a Clockwork. May unleash na nga dito. And will this be a kill? Hook shot. Papunta din sa creep camps. Nandun yung Lich niya. Pero Ingeminate attacks. Uy!
Stick.
Wow, okay. Ginamitan ng stick. Ginamitan pa ng smoke para ma-deny yung mga damage coming in from Weaver. Okay, there's a lot more we need to look forward to, pero there's gonna be an initiated smoke here for the side of Morbus Gaming. It looks like they want to maybe get a kill, pero nandito na nga sila with that rebound into another initiation. Tino ngayon, kinain lahat ng laso, hinihila papunta doon sa damage. Now, Trojan with a mega kill streak. He might get another one as Clockwork runs away, but the Chain Cross is looking to be a problem for the side of Morbus Gaming. Tinitignan nila kung mapapatay nila dito ang nag-iisang Edo ko. Mapapatay nga nila, pero Cold Snap tatama na nga. Pati na rin yung Blood Grenade with the blast. And nandun din naman ang Flame Break na disengage sila, pero ultimately, it's 1 versus 3. That's gonna be a 1-for-2 exchange.
Exactly, no? Maganda yung, although lamang yung Morbus Gaming from that engagement kasi off-lane yung napatay nila dito against 2 support heroes ng Morbus Gaming. They're gonna take that one all day. Pero, parang bipolar, ngayon ko lang na-realize, no, na may economics din pala sa Dota. No,
ano yun?
Parang lahat talaga, Dota is a proof na lahat talaga nagmamahal.
Yes.
Diba?
Sana all.
Ikaw pre, nagmamahal ka ba?
Oo naman! Shoutout sa'yo, mahal sa akin, Joper. Everybody, wag tayo magganyan kasi focus tayo sa Dota. ikaw Graham ano, on the spot mo ka. Wag ganyan. Ayokong maging si Batrider na kailangan makakuha agad ng Blink Dagger. Pero let's see. With a lot of streaks and a lot of kills coming in for Weaver, he is now currently third in our net worth graph. Meron siyang 6-5, trailing behind these two carry heroes. Maganda tong start para sa Morvis Gaming, pero can they keep this up?
Yep.
Alam naman nila na may timing na dito ang ating side ng Execration. May Witchblade na nga rin dito ang ating Invoker, so it looks like it's gonna be a right-click build for him. It's gonna be EMP with that combination. Alam mo, very much on the point itong mga cogs ni Clockwork right now.
Exactly, no? With a lot of jumps coming in sa Morvis Gaming, nakaka-counter dito karamihan ni Shanks. Although hindi lahat, meron din naman talaga nakakalusot talaga. Pero Shanks doing a good job of utilizing that cogs to its maximum potential. Pero on the top lane, delikado si Abat dito. Abat, nahuli ni Morphling. The minus armor will now kick in. Will they kill etong si Morphling? Possibly a TP out.
Uy!
Pero that armlet toggle almost killing him. But no, that's not gonna be the armlet na papatay. It's gonna be etong si Morphling. Pero speaking of, no mana on that mid laner, and that Ember is gonna fall down. And possibly a tier 1 tower on the mid lane din para sa Execration.
And now, it looks like there's gonna be a first Blink Dagger reveal for the side of Morvis Gaming dito kay Batrider. Immediately after being delivered, kinuha na nga agad dito si CML. Burado pero nagamit niyang Chain Frost pero nasa creeps lang siya. Now, nandito pa rin si Execration with the Clockwork and Lewis combination. Meron na nga siyang killing spree dito and they want to get more. They do have the vision, do they have the dust to maybe get this Weaver. Isang disengagement ang mangyayari pero they can still go for more. Nandito pa nga, wow, Remnant in. Napakaangas mo naman, sir, pero matatamaan siya dito ng EMP combination with the Familiars holding him down. Meron para siyang Remnant pumasok with the Firefly. Itong si Batrider coming in with that Flame Break, pero tingnan mo naman, pumasok na rin ang isang Morphling pero the disarm coming in from the Deafening Blast is becoming a problem for their side. Sinister Gaze used onto this Weaver at another disengagement for the side of Morvis Gaming. They do not kill anyone and it's gonna be 1-for-0 trade.
Medyo ballsy yung pasok ni Ember Spirit doon.
Ginulat tayo.
Nagulat ako eh. Parang, bakit? Alam mo yun? Pero it actually paid off. Although nakuha nila yung support. What I'm thinking about is yung first engagement ni Batrider dito. With a lot of heroes there ng Execration, medyo questionable yung Lich pick off niya, kung bakit si Lich yung kanyang nilasyo. That could have been an Invoker, you know, an easy kill kay Invoker doon. And siguro, they have other plans or maybe hindi lang out of vision lang talaga si Invoker within the, you know, the fog of war itong si Invoker, kaya hindi niya agad nakita. So kumbaga ito yung mga sinasabi mo sa mga umpisang naglalaro ng Dota eh. Kung sino una mong makita, stun mo agad.
Kunin mo na eh. Nandyan na, why not? So definitely, they did what they had to do there. And they're happy for that. Again, may onting mishaps there, but now they look like they might see Invoker here. Piniping nila ng onti dito with 2 players here. Wala pang response coming in for Lewis, but they do know he's here kasi alam niya yung Ghostwalk nandito eh. Pero na Tornado EMP combination, samaan mo pa ng Dragon Tail. Makakapag-relapse ka pa pero samaan mo pa ng hook shot to ensure the kill. Masyadong nagtagal doon ng Weaver. Nakaramdam din ng Execration and they executed that perfectly. Now, Ember Spirit with the Haze Rune. Mukhang he wants to get this tier 1 tower but with 1 player down, it's gonna be a hard time.
Exactly. No, what I'm waiting for is yung Blink Dagger din ni Dragon Knight. Once na nagkaroon ng Blink Dagger si Dragon Knight, magkakaroon ng additional initiation factor etong si DK or etong si Abat. So talagang mapapalaban sila dito, pero ito on the chase etong si Shanks. The Searing Chains will hit up the Tornado. Will it hit on anyone? I think natamaan dito si Marcy ng Tornado, and there goes the stun. Marcy might fall down. Yes, they will, and this might be converted into a push dito sa may baba. The creep wave is now coming into this tier 2 tower, and with this DK on that fire dragon, no, mabilis na matutumba etong tower sa may bottom lane. Pero yung fortification has been used just to prevent the push from Execration.
Alam mo, magiging problem din to every time na may dragon form itong si Dragon Knight. They're gonna be using it to their advantage just like that. They kill off Trojan. then Zanity out of his mind, being insane and showing us how it is. Alam mo, pag nakakita talaga akong dragon form na isang Dragonite, naaalala ko Elden Ring. Kung alam niyo yung game na yun, guys, ang lakas ng mga dragon doon, and that is how we are seeing these Dragonites being played. Now, there's gonna be a lot of movement coming in from Execration dito sa middle lane. Sama-sama sila at magkahawak kamay sila. Parang si Yeng Constantino, tignan mo naman, kinoldstop na nga dito, pero may rebound out. And just look at this. Already immediate TP coming in from Morphling.
Exactly. Dito mo makikita yung experience ng Execration, parang bipolar, no? Kanina medyo madali silang mamatay. Ang dami namamatay ng members sa kanila. Pero they just kept calm, no? And they just farm, no? Yung timing talaga this is the same thing that we saw with the previous series din They know their timings Alam nila na malakas sila on that timing. Ngayon hindi talaga sila makakalaban. Pero once they got their timings, I think DK already has his Blink Dagger going into a BKB or reverse, no? Or pwedeng mo na yung BKB into a Blink Dagger. This is a different story. Pero nakuha nga nila. Etong si Visage, and Visage easily fall down. Pero pumasok na. Etong si Clockwork, makukuha nila. Etong si Bat Rider will fall down. And Ember Spirit will fall down as well. Susunod na nga ata etong si Weaver, but time-lapse is there. Lynch will die, pero there's no time-lapse available already. The stun will be evaded, and it's gonna be a Bat just alone fighting with the familiars dito. He's gonna get hit by Morphling, and I think they will run away on the chase, and a team wipe para sa Morphis Gaming. May kasama pa ang Tier 1 tower dito sa may bottom lane.
Morphis Gaming coming on top, and Jed right now shotgunning everyone from the side of Execration, leaving with a triple kill and a dominating spree. Samahan mo pa ng Wisdom Rune. Tignan mo naman yung skirmish na to. Nauna nga sila, they pick off Visage, pero nung lumapit na sila sa Tier 1 tower, pati yung hookshot doon coming in from Clockwork, parang matuturn around pa sana
Oo, pero ang difference maker talaga dito is itong si Weaver. Kung namatay siya, in this engagement, hindi siya makakapagbato kasi ng bugs niya, no, yung kanyang swarm. So hindi magkakaroon ng minus armor etong si DK, and he can probably fight para mapatay etong si Jed, but that's not gonna be the case na buhay etong si Weaver, and naikas niya, nailapag niya yung swarm niya dito kay DK, no, which is a very good counter against, sabi nga natin, high armor si DK, and yung swarm actually gets armor each time that the swarm is there.
Now, it looks like it's gonna be a Roshan Pit interaction as two players coming in from Execration. Looks towards the bottom lane, isang hook shot, pati Cox. Nahuli na nga dito si Morphling, pero apat to versus two players. Kailangan nila umalis humahampas dito si Morphling. Samahan mo pa ng isa pang Dragon Form, pati Ice Fire. Coming in from Lich, makakapatay sila ng isa. It's gonna be 1-for-1 trade. May Aegis of Immortal pa rin pala sila. Morphling, kailangan tumakbo. Wala siyang mana dito. They need to get out. But it looks like Lewis is onto the pursuit. It connects with the Tornado EMP combination. Samahan mo pa ng Familiars into the stun of Dragon Knight. Samahan mo rin ng Aegis Pop. And it might be combination dito. There's gonna be a buyback coming in from Marcy, pero kaya ba nila tulungan ito si Morphling? Pero na-burst down na nga lang sila. They need to run away. Na-expend ang isang buyback. Ang isang Aegis of Immortal hindi nagamit ng todong-todo.
Exactly, no? Although nakatakas naman itong si Trojan on the Weaver, pero the thing is, he was, kumbaga napag-initan kasi sa umpisa So hindi niya na-cast yung swarm niya as a help to the team. So nahuli din ng Tornado. Good Tornado rin, by the way, para kay Lewis. Nahuli ni Lewis yung Morphling, and from there nakapag-set up sila. Nakita mo naman, pare ko, yung lockdown potential na kayang iba to ng Execration dito. Hindi talaga nakagalaw si Morphling kahit nung nabuhay siya from that Aegis.
Tsaka wala pang familiar stun yun. May dalawa pang 2 seconds stun yun. So they haven't used up all of their potential, and it's becoming a problem for Morphis Gaming. Right now, there's gonna be smoke coming in from Morphis Gaming habang patay pa rin si Jed dito, pero magsasama-sama ulit ang Execration. They wanna back up this Dragon Knight na wala pa ring Dragon Form. He does have the BKB off cooldown, pero right now they go in after the tower has been killed, pero hook shot from the left side. Nandito na nga sila. It will be 3 players jailed inside at hinahampas na lang. Di na kailangan ng Dragon Form. Spada lang ang kailangan dito ni Dabion, at pumasok na nga rin si Ember Spirit, but he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have the wit to maybe get those kills. Wow! Yung EMP saktong-sakto. Some see going down into the hands of Lewis.
medyo careless na yung pasok na Ember Spirit. Kumbaga, it's not needed na eh.
Oo.
Namatay na yung 3 heroes nyo, namatay na yung 2 heroes nyo. And that is both your initiators. Morphling doesn't have the damage yet to really deal with this DK unless makapitan ng swarm si DK. That's the only time na makakalaban sila. But that is not the case dun sa Clash, no? And immediately, they're gonna go and straight up get this tier 3 tower on the bottom lane. Possibly an additional barracks dito. And eto na nga, nagtanong na etong si Shanks, what can you do?
Oh no, what can you really do? Oras na para tanungin mo yung sarili yun kasi itong Dragon Knight na to, binibigyan mo ng alacrity. Diyos ko, parang 2 segundo lang lahat ng buildings mo wala na agad sa mapa. Pero it looks like this Weaver is now gonna move towards a BKB. Hindi na niya i-full commit muna yung Gleipnir. Just like what you've said earlier, Graham. Masyadong mahal kasi ngayon ang ating Gleipnir recipe. Pero may initiation nga dito with the lasso in. Kaya bang ulitin ito ng Morvis Gaming? Ice Spire in the middle of the fray. The waveform being executed pero may TP out na mangyayari na makaka-cancel out lang din. Chain Frost bouncing on each other and into that Batrider. It's gonna be 2-for-0 exchange. They're definitely happy for that.
Yeah.
Pero will they go for more?
Ooh, nice
Inikot!
call.
Ang grabe naman yun. Cliniff papunta doon sa taas ng Dragon Knight. Mamapatay nila dito si Marcy with Lewis claiming that. Bot back ngayon si Lich and they want to go and re-initiate after the initiation of Morvis Gaming. But are they close enough for another one? It's gonna be a buyback used but no movement here. Pero mukhang nakakaramdam sila. They do spot out this Ember Spirit. Tornado off the mark. It's not gonna hit. Pati na rin yung hook shot. It's gonna remnant back in. Mukhang ginagawa niyang laruan na lang ito ang ating Dota 2 world. Morvis Gaming ngayon looks toward going back their lanes. Pero Graham, a lot of skirmishes pero isa lang yung namatay doon.
Exactly. And ang ganda ng cogs na ginawa ni Clapper.
Hinila eh.
Tinulak niya papunta sa high ground itong si Marcy. Actually, that is rework sa cogs. Dati kasi, once you cog someone, automatic matitrigger. If medyo malapit siya dun sa border ng cogs, matitrigger siya papasok dun ng matitrigger yung cogs eh. Pero right now, the design of the cogs is that when you cog someone, mapupunta siya dun sa pinakamalapit na area kung saan hindi siya abot ng cogs, kung saan hindi mo na-trigger yung cogs. So basically, neither sa center nung cogs. And that is a very good, yun yung nakita natin, pero nakita nga nila. Speaking of nakita, Weaver is here, pero hindi tumama yung EMP. Might be a possible Weaver ulti dito, pero no time. Pero speaking of no time, etong si Embers or etong si Marcy will fall down as well, and so is Jed. On that Morphling, 3 down for the side of Morvis Gaming, and etong Execration will now proceed with the push on that middle lane.
There's no more time to clown around because just like that, you can see the damage kapag meron ng Sangge and Yasha. Samahan mo ng Armlet, samahan mo rin ng Alacrity with the Daedalus procs. 3 procs yon sa Morphling. Ganon-ganon lang, naubos, natunaw. Bumula yung tubig dun eh. So nawala agad siya. Parang kumulo lang ng tubig doon yung side ng Execration. Now, you can see the damage combined with the familiar. Sobrang lakas at sobrang bilis ng hook shot. But there is the reaction coming in from that Ember Spirit. May Chain Frost din na ginamit, pero ultimately, what they wanted was the barracks.
Exactly. Now, on the top lane, there's gonna be a lot of work to be done doon sa may top lane kasi buhay pa yung tier 1 tower.
Oo nga, no?
Oo, doon sa top lane. Pero, tandaan natin parang bipolar, this is a DK.
Oo, ang bilis lang.
Mag-siege ng tower yan, lalo na tier 1. Makikita natin dito, no? Kahit sila mag-isa tumabaw dito, walang problema sa kanya yan. And immediately, tier 1 tower will fall down on the top lane. This is gonna be a big problem. Pwedeng hindi pa pala available yung Roshan, no? 1 minute and 45 seconds on the Roshan timer. So, they might wait for the Roshan before they could siege this tier 3 tower. Or, if they are confident enough, Execration can just simply go out, maybe get a kill or 2, and then siege the high ground dun sa may top lane.
Alam mo, kung may Trojan sa kabilang side which is in Morvas Gaming, siguro may Trojan horse din sila dito sa Execration. And that's gonna be Dragon Knight. You can see it. Sobrang bilis, sobrang effective ng kanyang Dragon form. Now, what a beautiful pixel-perfect combination! Kita mo yung tornado, pagbagsak, hook shot, diretso!
And then the cogs into that sinister gaze.
Wow!
Talagang walang galawan.
Diyos ko,
Eto si Ember Spirit. I think Ember Spirit should be opting out for a BKB dito, no? But still, given that sequence, medyo hindi ka na makakapag-BKB eh. Hindi na nga siya nakagalaw eh. Like, from the tornado into the EMP, into the cogs, and into the sinister gaze. There's no chance of you pulling off that BKB. And now Abad leading the charge para sa execration dito sa ating high ground. And game 1 for Morvis Gaming might be in danger. TPs now coming in. They are in the lead. Tandaan natin paring bipolar. They are in the lead for a huge amount of the early game. Pero that's not gonna be showing here sa ating middle to late game. Now Batrider getting that. Pero to the rescue, etong si Clockwork. And Clockwork on the other hand will just walk around the map. Pero Marcy will immediately fall down. Tinatagapan nila itong si Ember Spirit. Will there be enough lockdown? No, but instead, they're just gonna focus and Morbling might be the next victim. Yes! That they the lose will trigger and will fall para dito sa side ng Morvis Gaming. And that's GG mga kaibigan. Game 1 will go in the hands of Execration.
Execration doing it with style and giving us a show in our first game dito sa ating best of 2 series between those teams. Grabe naman yun. You can see, alam mo, yung splash damage lang coming in from the red dragon form neto ni Dragonite. Kalahati agad yung damage nun kay Weaver. Nagamit niya yung time-lapse and you can just see the domination of an experienced team just like Execration. They executed it well. Morvis Gaming though, they did try their best. Nakita mo naman dominating until the mid-game, but the composure, the patience from Zoe tulad dito sa Execration, no? The play. Pinakitaan talaga tayo ng experience is the key to winning games.
Exactly, no? And experience does a lot talaga. Yung, kumbaga yung game knowledge is there. So kahit matalo kayo sa early game, as long as you have the experience and you know na makakalaban kayo later mid to the late game, yung confidence is nandun. This adds a lot to their game style. Pero makikita natin ang highlights dito. This is the time na medyo Morvis Gaming is still leading dun sa ating kill score. No? Makikita natin 14-5. Malaki ang lead na yan. Pero dito, from here on, medyo nag-downhill na. Nagkaroon ng items DK, nagkaroon ng items si Abad, nagkaroon din ng items si Lewis. Not all, also to emphasize yung coordination galing sa Execration, yung locking down nila, yung layering nila ng disables. Nakita natin kanina sa Ember Spirit na talagang walang galawan talaga. And Execration just getting this game 1 in their bags.
Tsaka nagsama-sama na rin kasi sila that ultimately didn't leave any space for Morvis Gaming to pick off anyone that is out of their way. So definitely that was their way to winning their first game here in our play. And so just look at this. Ito na nga yung last fight natin. The splash damage, just the mind control coming in from these two teams, and just the pure damage coming in from this Dragonite was too far and too immense for Morvis Gaming to handle. They need to focus up, and bawi-bawi tayo ngayon sa game number 2 with these two teams. But everybody, as these highlights run down, you can see ang ganda ng pinapakita ng mga players.
Exactly. We will now see our scoreboard, mga kaibigan. 27-24 ang ating final kill score. And if you would look at Abad, no, kakagaling lang sa pahinga ni Abad dito. Immediately, 13-2-4 on that scoreline. Sobrang solid dito. Also, I would like to comment etong si Shanks, no? Normally kasi when you have a Clockwork, ginagamit mo siya pang initiate. But this time, they know that Morvis Gaming has a Batrider. So nag-adjust ng playstyle etong si Shanks. Instead of him going in, he's gonna wait for someone na malaso ni Batrider, and then from there, i-hook shot niya kung sino yung nalaso. So that is actually a very good change of play style, no, adjustment coming in for Execration. As we check kung who our MVP is, siyempre, it's gonna be Densanity Abad on that Dragonite.
Densanity giving us what we wanted from him right off the bat. 13-2-4. Beautiful KDA coming in from him, using this Dragonite to their advantage. Tulad nga ng sinasabi natin, parang Dragons from another game ang ginagawa niya dito. Sobrang lakas at sobrang powerful ng pinapakita niya.
Exactly, no? And this is just the first game.
Una pa lang to.
And hindi naman natin tinatanggal yung possibility that Morvis Gaming can come back. They can play.
They can definitely.
Yes, they can definitely play. Yun ang nakita natin sa ating Game 1. Pero kayo din, dyan sa bahay, you guys can definitely play 100 plus AAA games if you purchase a Predator laptop. Right now, you would have access to 3 months worth with our Game Pass. 3 months. 3 months yun, pare ko, na meron kang 100 plus AAA games na pwedeng laruin.
Tsaka kung yung execration kaya mag-tornado into hookshot into sinister games, meron din combination ng laptop ng Predator.
Oo.
Meron pang PC Game Pass.
Oo.
Ay nako, mas lamang pa yun kaysa sa ginawa ng execration
Exactly.
kanina. So everybody, check out their laptops and get your first 3 months for free. And check nyo na lang yung link or just scan the QR code right there kapag nagpa-pop up yun. So everybody, as we go on into our play-ins, in just a little while magbabalik tayo. Welcome to Predator League 2025. We'll be right back.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300 arc curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can feel your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as 2 powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds, while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back of course dito pa rin sa Predator League Philippine Qualifiers for 2025. Vince G and Graham ngayon ang makakasama nyo for the second half of that intense first series ng Group B.
Exactly, no? Execration, bagging that game 1 dun sa ating series kanina, Vince G. Pero hindi rin naman papahuli yung Morvis Gaming. Nakita natin at Morvis Gaming may laban talaga nung early game. It's just that yung timing lang talaga ng heroes ng Execration yung pumalo, and from there on talagang nag-snowball na sila to a win with DK, itong si Abat leading the charge for that game 1.
Well, we never know kasi kanina kung nag-iinit na yung Morvis Gaming, might as well magparamdam na sila for this game number 2 ng ating first series ng Group B. Exactly. Might as well have an upset, make this a 1-1, or
Diba?
Execration, they might walk up with a 2-0 win and put themselves on top of the Group B chart kaagad.
Exactly, and this is what we might see dito sa ating game number 2. And again, hindi ito yung kind ng laro na kung saan yung isang team yung nagdo-dominate. Hindi. Actually, Morvis dominated on the early game kanina. So, alam naman natin na may palag etong Morvis Gaming. And it seems that magkakilala naman tong Execration tsaka Morvis Gaming. So, most likely, they are on the same level as Execration, yung mga players ng Execration. And sabi ko nga, I've seen some familiar names din dun sa side ng Morvis Gaming. And speaking of gaming, this is gonna be our draft right now. We will begin with our Game 2 draft.
Nako, game number 2 draft is on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Let me check on the list, ladies and gentlemen. No? Kanina, Execration, ano ba yung mga naging key heroes nila dito, Graham? Because Execration somehow, they managed to had that power spike earlier on in this game. Morvis Gaming has to take note of that. At kailangan masigurado nila, Graham, dito na mababan out nila yung mga ganong klaseng heroes to prevent that thing to happen again.
Exactly, no? You have the DK. Maganda yung naging laro ni DK on Abat on that DK is very very strong. Also yung mid lane dito no na Invoker. Although yung off lane Tino medyo hindi ganoon kaganda yung game niya, medyo hindi naging kumbaga hindi natin nakita si Tino on that off lane pero baka dito sa ating game to magparamdam na siya. Now we will see the bans Batrider, Beastmaster for Execration and Morvis Gaming respectively.
Interesting. Ayaw pa rin talaga nila makakita ng isang Batrider. Bakit? Ang ganda kasi nung epekto when it comes to the flaming lasso, no? You've got the damage over time coming in from the Firefly. Kapag ka naatayo ka doon, Beastmaster, no doubt. This guy can farm fast, mabilis ang item nito, and at the same time, you can expect a lot of Primal Roar coming in from the Beastmaster and the Shadow Fiend.
Yep.
Ayaw mo ng somehow na matigas when it comes to getting those creep waves. Kagat-agat, and he's gonna spike up with that.
Magandang hero kasi si Shadow Fiend. No? It's a combination of burst and right-click damage ang pwedeng iba to ni Shadow Fiend. And also yung fear niya that could disrupt yung clash. No? Magandang follow-up din yan. Pero, etong Execration banning, etong si Pangolier.
Smart.
Itong Pangolier, very, very, nakikita natin, no? Very evident ito sa ating tournament. It's either being picked or banned by most of the teams that we have seen playing dito sa ating tournament. Pero Morvis Gaming, let's see kung sino ipipick nila for that third ban.
Okay. Still have 3 bans, 4 bans, or still have 1 ban, 2 bans for the Execration side, no? If they're gonna be continuing with the trend, I'd as well go for that respec or probably tanggalin mo yung mga heroes sa meta. Eliminate heroes like Naga Siren if they want to. They can like remove something like of ano ba maganda? Alkef, parang hindi eh. Parang hindi maganda for the early ban eh.
Bristleback, no?
Bristleback, yeah.
Bristleback. Kailangan matanggal ang Bristleback dito pero they're gonna go for the Shadow Demon ban. Medyo malakas kasi no, sa mga nagtataka sa bahay, bakit Shadow Demon yung binaban dito ng mga teams? Kasi there's a lot of potential, no? Strong laner, magandang disabler, even yung kanyang ulti, no? Is very strong as well. You have the slow, you have the purge, no? You could, kumbaga, any buffs na meron on the side of dun sa kalaban nyo, pag nakas na yung ulti dito ni Shadow Demon, matatanggal yung mga buffs na yun.
Talagang tanggal ka sa Demonic Purge.
And also, it's some sort of a break. So that's gonna be a perfect counter to a lot of strength heroes na meron tayo dito sa ating meta. Pero Morvis Gaming, right now, banning etong Monkey King, no? Again, another strong mid laner. Technically, mid laner, eto kasing si Monkey King. Can be support, pero widely used as a mid laner etong si Monkey King.
Monkey King, actually, you can go for a flex. Nakita natin dito, somehow they're using this as a support just to get vision. Ang ganda kasi ng poking capabilities nito eh. From the tree, you're gonna be leaping, you're gonna be jumping off, tapos bigla mong hahatawin. And if he's gonna be the carry or the mid, he's gonna try to exploit yung kanyang passive, which is yung Jingo Mastery. Kapag etong si Mr. Pure Energy humataw na, kabahan
hataw
ka.
Na talaga, oo. Shout out sa mga batang nahataw ng nanay nila ng bata, no? Nahataw ng hanger, nahataw ng walis ting-ting, no? Those are fun days, no? Fun days. Although, syempre, masakit din naman talaga, pero we learned a lot of lessons from that. Pero, speaking of lesson, Execration, picking up itong Marcy, and then immediately Morvis Gaming picking up the Lich. No? They have seen, kumbaga, nakita nila from the previous games how important these two heroes are. Specifically, etong si Marcy that could deal a lot of crowd control,
10 seconds
control specifically, reposition. One of the earliest heroes na
5
nagkaroon ng
seconds
reposition
remaining.
mechanics sa kanyang toolkit, and also the damage that she can do, burst damage specifically once meron ng level 6 etong si Marcy.
Nako, Marcy, talagang with the unleash, ma-unleash ang kanyang potential, no?
Oo.
Talagang kakabahan ka, he can go spike, he can like go for the support. For Tukor, can work on Marcy as well.
Radiant
Lich,
team ban.
talagang napaka-standard ito. We've seen games with the Lich. Chain Frost will be vital. Actually, Grimstrong is quite open. They can go with that kind of combination, just like what we've seen on the earlier series kanina sa
team
Group A,
ban.
Yep.
no? It can work well. Pero if they have something in mind that can combine with the Chain Frost or probably Sinister Gaze or Frost Armor, then I think I can sense a Bristleback pick coming in, ha?
Possibly for Morvis Gaming, no? Cross armor plus Bristleback, more armor kay Bristleback, more armor mas happy, kumbaga. No? Yung, pero Earth Spirit,
Nice.
another good hero that you can apply Frost Armor to. Imagine Frost Armor into Earth Spirit and then Rolling Boulder dun sa kalaban. It's a lot of slows that could happen right there. Morvis Gaming is gonna put this one under the mid lane, of course. Pero on the other side naman, Execration, I'm interested
10
to see.
seconds
Kanina, yung Morvis Gaming picked some sort of an unorthodox off-lane
seconds
into a
remaining.
Weaver.
Aha.
No, na
Uy.
medyo okay naman nung umpisa, given that malakas talaga si Weaver onto the early game. Pero yun nga lang, medyo nag-fall off siya into the middle to late game.
Ay,
Pero,
ito malakas.
yeah, speaking of malakas, Timber, so, yung armor na yan, sabi ni Timber, so, wala akong pake dyan.
Wala.
No? Wala akong pake dyan sa armor na yan. I'm gonna give you pure damage, no? So, sa mga hindi just to add a little bit of information,
10
actually, pure
seconds
damage is a type ng damage na hindi na dedeductan
5
kahit may high
seconds
armor ka.
remaining.
So let's say for example, etong let's say example natin, no, these are not the specific numbers, no. Yung first kill ni Team Berso dito, let's say 300 yung damage niya. Pure 300 talaga. Oo. Yung mababawas doon sa buhay. So,
Saktuhan.
yep. Not as far as I know, not even magical damage is ano yun eh. Kasi it's a special type, it does a special kind of damage, no. So yeah, medyo nerdy na tayo. Paring
Uy!
Benji, pero Execration picking up the Bane, another hero that has the lockdown. Good counter para dito kay Earth Spirit. Can use the Nightmare for setup, no? Can use the Brain Sap for sustain. And ang ganda, in terms of laning and clash, ang daming use dito ni
10
Bane.
seconds
Well,
remaining.
Bane actually, no, tamang Nightmare lang, Fiend Script, you can control
5
your
seconds
enemies and
remaining.
that's what you want when it comes to picking off enemies coming in from your side of opponents, no. Kapag ka nahuli mo isang isang hero like Lich, that's a good lockdown. Their carry can be a vital pick-off then if ever na makukuha nila to. Well, if you got Sinister Gaze, meron din kaming pang-hold. So, they have to be aware of this Bane. And kapag ka pinili niya yung
Dire team pick.
sleepwalk, di ba? Kapag ka kinakapita mo, naglalakad, ay, nako, that reposition can also help Execration plan a lot of moves para mas masecure nila yung kill.
That's actually correct. Morvis Gaming now opting for a bat hero nung game 1. Dragon Knight, good
10 seconds
hero to
remaining.
against Timbersaw, given that if you would choose the Fire Dragon
5
facet,
seconds
you
remaining.
have damage over time, so good counter against the passive heal na binibigay neto ni
Radiant
Timbersaw.
team pick.
Pero Muerta has been picked by Morvis Gaming, and this will be positioned as a support.
Ang benta ni Muerta ngayon. No? How many times have we seen a Muerta?
Mag-Halloween daw kasi, pre.
Kaya pala. It makes sense. Lumabas na si Coco.
Oo, no. And speaking of, nag-ofrenda celebration ata
10
yung
seconds
ating
remaining.
mga Mexican brothers, no. Yung isa sa mga facets
5
ni
seconds remaining.
Muerta is actually named after that kind of celebration, no, ofrenda.
Ofrenda.
So, yeah, doon talaga binasa yon. Well,
Radiant
she is based on the
team
naman talaga eh. Parang, oy!
Oh, I
Oy!
missed this guy.
Mipo!
Meepo!
Weirdly enough, no, medyo Meepo is out of the meta kasi. Medyo cheese pick na to siguro for Execration pero out of the meta siya kasi yung main item niya nung mga nakaraang patches is the
10 seconds
Disperser.
remaining.
Ni-nerf.
Dire
Heavily
team
nerf ang
back.
Disperser kasi. nagkaroon ng changes on the mechanics dun sa disperser, so hindi na siya kasing ganun kalakas.
Agree.
I'm interested to see how they will build up this Meepo given na sobrang heavily nerfed etong disperser.
Okay, so Meepo right now being picked by the execration. Ano to? Trip to nostalgia ba to?
Oo.
Baka makakita na naman tayo ng mga 5-man Meepo. And of course, ang dami nagbago sa Meepo. No? This is not your standard 2010s Meepo na kapag ka nakakuha ka ng 4, 5, 5 Meepo divided with stand, pwede kang humataw ng humataw kapag ka nalambat mo na. No? Ang dami pong nagbago sa isang Meepo. And of course, there's this talent or there's this ability na kung saan pwede mo siyang pagpatong-patong.
Mega Meepo.
Mega Meepo!
Oh, the Mega Meepo. I think this is the Sharder. Parang Aghanim's. Not sure kung alin doon. Pero with that, mabubuo yung Mega Meepo. And ang nakakatawa pa doon, pwede siya magbato ng Meepo.
Yes.
Once you are on a Mega Meepo, pwede siya magbato ng Meepo. Parang magbabato ka ng isang Meepo para doon ka mag-poof. No? Which is kind of interesting. This is, sabi nga ni Vince G, this is a different Meepo than what we have seen no mga nakaraan. No? So let's see kung paano gagamitin etong Meepo. Pero quick bans right now. Morvis Gaming banning Bristleback and Invoker. On the other side, Doom ban naman para sa Execration. I'm interested to see as well, no? A lot of counters kay Meepo is on the side of Morvis Gaming. You have Lich. Basic counter yan, no?
Yeah.
Winter Wyvern is also on the list pero wala siya sa meta. But Earth Spirit as well. Ano, yung magnetize niya, heavily counters etong si Meepo. So, tignan natin kung paano i-play out etong si Meepo. There are also Meepo that is being played offlane, played mid. So, I think Execration will actually pick another carry dito, no? Either offlane or mid lang kasi. Pwedeng mag-mid yung Meepo and then off-lane yung Timbersaw. Or vice versa. Pwedeng mag-mid lane yung Timbersaw and then off-lane yung Meepo.
They just need someone na pwedeng umatake from behind. Someone that can deal huge damage, no? Luna, since Luna is out, good ban for Morvis Gaming, no? They're considering na baka mamaya they're trying to play Meepo as a carry. If that's gonna work. Alchemist. Okay, kung gusto nyo na palduan, we've seen an Alchemist kanina, but it did not work out. Hopefully, Execration will be working on this kind of drop na makapag-farm up itong Alke. Kasi kailangan niya ng time eh.
Yeah. I'm only concerned, no?
10 seconds
Timbersaw, Meepo, and Alke is just too greedy. No, there should be. Well, it's a different case naman if we have the old map na talagang limited lang yung jungles. Pero ngayon that merong maraming jungles all around the map na dagdagan pa nga na-extend pa yung mapa ng Dota. No? Mamaya susunod makakita tayo ng 4th lane na. Hindi na ako magtataka kung magkaroon ng 4th lane sa Dota. Dota 7 na yun pag nagkataon. Na ngayon, Dota 5 pa lang eh.
DLC yun, expansion pack.
Oo. Ngayon, Dota 5 pa lang eh. Pag nagkaroon ng 4th lane, Dota 7 na yun. No, pero, joking aside, no, masyadong greedy. A lot of items is needed for both Meepo and itong si Alchemist. Ang problema din, I'm interested to see how they will place this in terms of position. Kasi most likely Alchemist position 1 na yan eh.
Okay.
Pero Meepo kasi needs a lot of items in order for him to be effective. Lalo na ngayon na ni-nerf yung mga yung mga stat items, yung mga initial stat items like Wraith Band, Bracer. Those two specifically kasi kung dati nagdo-double up at the 25th minute yung mga stats na binibigay ng Wraith Band and Bracer, ngayon hindi na.
Kaya favorite gamitin ni Kaya favorite laging piliin dito ni Bulba yung si Storm Spirit. Kasi nga yung talisman potential sa isang Storm Spirit, yun ang nawala ngayon, no? And of course, Morvis Gaming to fill the puzzle, Sand King is gonna be picked up. So, easy, wave clear. Kasi nga naman, he got the Sandstorm plus of course, yung kanyang bagong third skill. Mabilis na lang to. If he got the Caustic Finale as well, mas mabilis na to para sa Sand King na makapag-farm up. And you're gonna be seeing a Sand King jumping and jumping and jumping all over the map.
That's exactly right. Parang Vince G, no? And this is actually an additional AoE damage para sa Morvis Gaming, no? Very, very bad for Meepo. No? Imagine you have Chain Frost, you have Magnetize, yung Calling ng Muerta, diba? And then you have the Epicenter, Sandstorm. You also have yung splash damage if magpo-Fire Dragon. Etong si DK, no? There's just a lot on the table. na pwedeng mag-counter dito kay Meepo, no? And interesting enough, again, we are not yet sure kung ano ang magiging placing nila dito sa ating mga lanes. So, from there, actually, kompleto na yung draft paring Vince G, pero mukhang hindi pa natin alam kung paano lulugar ang mga heroes dito sa ating draft.
Dito na natin malalaman kung paano ba nila gagamitin to. Execration looking for that second win to finish this series. Morvis Gaming is looking to tie this one up. Mga kaibigan, eto na ang pangalawang game on the second group. This is going to be interesting because ang dami nating katanungan dito, no?
Oo.
Meepo, how can you work? Dito natin mapapatunayan kung mag-workout ba ang plano ng execution if being greedy is good for their team.
Exactly, no? Eh, hindi na gumagana yung cheat na yun, eh. Hindi na greedy
Greedy is good.
So shout out sa mga OG na naglalaro ng Warcraft 3, yung mga cheaters dati. Greed is good. Alam nyo yan, no? Alam nyo yan. Dapat alam nyo yan. So eto na nga, magkakaroon ng standoff dito for both teams, Execration and Morvis Gaming. Although mukhang mahuhuli ata. May mahuhuli ba ang Morvis Gaming dito? Or ang,
High ground, ah?
Oo, high ground to. Nakikita nila, no? Nakikita ng Execration to. Ang galaw ng Morvis Gaming from the high ground. So tingnan natin kung maka-counter ba nila. Wala. Morvis Gaming just opted to go back and medyo kalma-kalma muna.
Kalma muna, no? Medyo umawat. But let's see how will this one go. Shanks, Lewis, nasa may high ground. Actually, Execration getting that vision. But we can see na itong Morvis Gaming, I think they wanted to contest the first blood. Tino is the target. Meepo is being harassed way too much. But nagbigayan lang, no? 50-50.
Pero itong Meepo, 50-50 din to. Parang Vince G, no? Tingnan natin kung makakatakbo siya. And this is gonna be an offlane, offlane Meepo. So mid-lane Timber, so ang magiging lagay natin dito, no? Si Tanggol daw.
Si Tanggol.
Oo.
Nako, malalaman natin mamaya kung maganda ba ang bigayan dito, ha. Ngayon, actually with that early engagements, no, tama na yung introduction. We must go to business. We must see itong dalawang players na to na kumukuha ng last hits. Lewis and itong si Samsi, no, fighting for that mid. Sand King can easily harass itong si Lewis with the passive na meron siya, no. Yung third skill na pinapatong niya kay Lewis, yun, kumakati ng konti. Kasi wala pa naman siyang reactive armor.
Tama yun, no? Tama yun. That's actually correct. Malakas ang laning stage dito ni Samsi since meron siyang caustic finale, which is his innate. And masakit yun, no? Yung burst damage early in the minutes dito for the side of Sand King is just too much to handle para kay Lewis, lalo na wala pa siyang reactive armor for that region.
Uy, sino to? Merong nag-overextend na lich dito, no? Parang pinaparusahan si Meepo sa top lane. Pero tingnan mo to si Bensoy. Ay! He's gonna take the fall sa kamay ni CML. Then Sanity binuguhan ng breath of fire coming in from Trojan. But look at that. Concussion. Binato para kay Trojan, no? Pero makulot ang isang Dragon Knight, no? What's happening with the Meepo Lich serye? Mukhang mainit yun sa top lane, ha.
Pero speaking of mainit dito sa bottom lane, medyo mainit. And that will actually hit. Pero DK will fall down. The acid will kill him and a bat will get the kill. Medyo nagahabol pa rin etong si ES, pero that's not gonna be a chase down. So ES now being opted on the support, no? And nag-mid lane etong si Sand King.
Wow, interesting turn of events. Execration still getting the first 2 kills on this game. I mean, first 2 minutes, action-pack. Even yung efforts dito ni Lich to zone out itong si Meepo, no? It somehow worked, pero ganun din ang ginagawa ni Marcy. Si Marcy naman, binabakura ng isang muerta, being played as the carry right now on the side of Morvis Gaming. At eto, balik naman tayo sa farm serie, no? With Timberso on the lead, getting 13-5, habang itong si Sand King having an issue na hindi siya makalapit because of how painful itong whirling death niya.
Yeah, yung whirling death, magiging sakit sa ulo ni Sand King ito. This is actually very good against a lot of strength heroes kasi pinapababa din ng whirling death yung main stat nung hero. And if you are a strength hero, lalambot at lalambot ka talaga.
Talaga man lalambot kayo, no? If you're going to talk about that high engagements, no? On the bot lane, Bensoy sa may binuntutan ni Trojan. That's a really, really good connection coming from these two just to secure a kill towards CML.
Exactly. And right now, Execration, although on the lead sila, pero on the bottom lane, medyo nakaharas ng konti. Sa top lane naman, kamustahin natin si Meepo. And Meepo is actually doing good in terms of last hits. Pero
hello!
they will now dive in. The net is there and mukhang mapapatay pa nila. Etong si Muerta, double net right now. And the damage is there, but Fairy Fire will get that save. Pero no, etong si Lich will, or etong si Tino will finish off etong si Marcy, or si or the bottom lane. Nagkaroon din ng engagement dito. So kills on both sides para sa Execration.
Bumawi si CML eh. Alam niya eh. Kukunin niyo ako ha. Sige, pagka-respond ko, lagot kayo sa akin. No? That connection between CML and then Sanity, they even threw that concussion and of course that hold coming in from the Bane para lang ma-secure to. Pero nice roll coming in. Pumasok na nga si Bensoy, but Timber Chain will be saving Lewis. Buti na lang, may 1 point siya ng reactive armor. Somehow, it provides regen.
And maganda yung naging item, kumbaga yung progression ng skills dito. No? Nag-1-1-1 siya and then at level 4, kumbaga ni level 2 na niya yung Whirling Death dito. At least may escape kahit papano. Etong si Timbersaw, pag na dehado siya, katulad nung nangyari kanina, no? Timbersaw was actually gone on. Nagulat na lang na may Earth Spirit doon sa gilid. Pero with that Timber Chain, nakaligtas siya. Pero nice shot coming in for the side of Jed and tatanta rin na nga ni Jed dito. And delikado, etong si Shanks. Shanks will try to run away pero to no avail. On the other side of the map, Alke will fall down as well.
Bensoy somehow getting that kill, samantalang yung top lane natin medyo mainit. Even Jed actually using the calling para makapag-damage ng konti, but that's a good finish, no? Morvis Gaming finally finding a way para maka-catch up, and Lewis napaparay sa Sandstorm. Medyo makate ang DOT na binibigay nito, pero ito na si Shanks!
Eto na nga, papasok na etong si Shanks, Timber Chain, chasing etong si Sand King, pero Sand King, mamamatay ba siya? Yes, the Whirling Death will secure the kill, and DK as well.
Si Trojan.
Oo, talagang action Jackson talaga tayo, pare ko, you know? All over the map, pag nagkakaroon ng isang engagement sa isang side ng mapa, meron din sa isa.
Hindi tayo maubusan ng action dito. Execration and Morvis Gaming, this is just game number 2, first series ng Group B. Talagang mainit ang bigayan, no? Even Morvis Gaming, they wanted to get ahead. Walang makaka 2-0, sabi nila. Walang makaka 2-0 Exe. Tatalunin namin kayo one time.
Oo, no? And interestingly enough, yung passing na kinuha niyan. Pero,
ouchie,
namatay ulit DK. DK actually fell down again. That's the second death for DK right now. And eto na nga, yung Whirling Death dito, pumasok na rin etong si Earth Spirit, pero patakbo na, palayo etong si Shanks. The tower will actually hit him and Shanks will fall down, pero on the chase pa rin etong si Timbersaw, and Timbersaw medyo delikado, he can be bursted down by Lich, pero hindi makakaligtas etong si Timbersaw. Pero itong pahabol na rin itong si Tino, nakuha pa nga itong si Lewis, ang nadelikado itong si Bensoy. There goes your Whirling Death dito, pero wala nang mana itong si Timbersaw and he needs to go back.
That's his early game problem. Lewis needs to solve his mana problem even with the Arcane Boots. Kailangan niya makakuha ng magandang mana regen. If he wants to spam the Chakram, if he wants to spam the Whirling Death, Timber Chain, lahat ng mga skills niya, kailangan niyang maging mana reliant. He needs items that can provide him mana. They almost got the Sand King. Ang ganda ng teamwork, no? He managed to survive that one, but buti na lang dumating dito si Sand King, but this is the third time that itong si Trojan pupunta sa kamay nila, pero si Bensoy sabi niya dito, ako ang bayani tol, ililigtas kita. Itinulak ng palayo, pero hindi nagkaroon ng engagement. CML just stole the wisdom rune just for that engagement.
Nilakad lang ni CML
Walk it off.
Parang, di akin yan ha. Nilakasot ni CML Pero, I'm interested dun sa build ng Muerta, no? Usually, yung talent na kinuha kasi kay Muerta is yung parang yung the calling, no, yung additional damage yung sa kanyang calling. Pero ngayon, pre, pinag-uusapan na natin kanina, yung facet na kinuha dito ni Muerta is yung ofrenda. No, yung ofrenda na talent dito ni Muerta. Pero speaking of engagement dito sa may middle lane, there will be one. And there goes your Timber Chains and Whirling Death. Mamamatay doon. Etong si Santic, delikado pa nga. Etong si Earth Spirit, pero Earth Spirit nilalakad niya lang. Lakad matatag ba? Hindi. Mamamatay siya. That's gonna be 2 down for the side of Morvis Gaming, and this might be a push dito sa my middle lane.
hindi safe si Sand King eh. He's having a difficulty surviving in that mid lane sa may river because of how exposed he is. Merong sentry wards. So he's not that safe with the Sandstorm. Ang nangyari, this is why sobrang confident ni Latino and the rest of the execution squad na pumasok eh. Kasi they know that they can eliminate itong si Sand King kaagad-agad. So Samsi will be trying to solve that one out. Kailangan niya ma-deward yun if he wants to walk off the mid. Lewis! Saan ang galing yun? He gets Edeku out of this game.
Mid lane ata.
Mid lane again. Okay.
Oo.
Medyo hot ah.
Hot talaga yan, no? Pero,
Top.
yun nga, yung sa ofrenda kasi, no, medyo maganda rin yung facet na yan. Equally good yung facet kasi ni ni Muerta, depende na lang sa kung paano mo lalaruin talaga. Yung ofrenda is, pwede ka mag-iwan ng parang tomb, something, na once iniwan mo doon and nabuhay ka while the tomb is there, doon ka mabubuhay. So, hindi ka na magtitipi, pre.
Hindi na.
Oo, hindi ka na magtitipi. And I think may additional buff din yan pag once na nabuhay ka doon eh. Interesting enough yun yung kinuha niya. Hindi ko lang alam yung specifics kasi hindi ko kabisado yung mga... Ang dami kasing facet. Pero isipin mo sa isang hero, 2-3 facet eh, di ba?
Nako, sa susunod niya, meron na tayong major in facet.
Oo.
Aralin natin yung lahat yan. Ito yung maganda sa sa Dota, no? Still on beta, still expanding. They're adding new features.
10 years sa beta na ang Dota,
10
pre.
years, no? Make that a third.
Dota 2.
14! Pero magandang stun ang ginawa dito ni Samsi. And now, samantalang si Shanks tumalon, he's locked them out into place with the net. Shanks in-unleash ang kanyang full potential. Sinong tok-son-tok?
Exactly. No? Hindi ko alam kung anong tribu dito. Mukhang mag-Yasha ata. Etong si Mipo, I think SNY. Interesting. Pero mukhang tumatrabaho na. Ang execration dito and mamamatay pa ata. Etong si DK will fall down and so is the Mipo, mga kaibigan. Alchemist medyo nasa alanganin. Itong si Abat will fall down as well. A costly death for the side of execration. Mukhang nakakuha ng konting advantage doon etong Morvis Gaming.
Uy, hindi tumama. Nasira yung puno dito. Ibis nakakapitan ni Luis. Wala na siyang nakapitan doon. But, they're alive. I don't know what happened. Probably, Lich? He ate a tango to save himself. Not only by healing, but of course, yung Timber Chain ko-connect. Pero ito, stun nag-connect. Samsi wants to go, pero sabi ni Shanks, sige, you wanna go? Sige, let's try to give it your all. Meron pang sentry wards. You're not safe there, my boy. But Bensoy also will be taking down Shanks with the magnetized Otan. Si Bensoy umaaray sa damage over time. Pero dito si CML, kinapitan ng Fiend's Grip. Yung utak nilabas. Pero somehow, mabubuhay pa si Bensoy. He's gonna roll like the Undertaker. CML is gonna be chasing down. At eto na nga yung fear from the dead shot, forcing him to go near their base as they get a kill.
Well, that's 2 supports din naman. So, I think 2 supports versus a mid lane trade. I'm gonna go with the mid lane anytime, no? So, maganda yung and while we see etong replay, mga kaibigan, Sand King not having the best of his games dito. Medyo napapunish siya heavily with that Timber Saw pick up. Pero ito mukhang nadelikado pa nga ng saglit. Etong si Timber Saw dito, pero mukhang mabubuhay siya. Ang ganda lang nung harang dito kasi expected na niya na mag-roll out etong si Bensoy. Naharangan niya pero dumating bigla etong si Jed securing that kill kay Bane. But again, Morvis Gaming having the short end of that stick kasi support na pa rin nila versus the mid lane na Sand King.
Grabe, no? Napaka-intense ng bakbakan. Morvis and Execration. 13-8. At this is just 11 minutes. Look at Tino. Gustong habulin to, no? Pero what if etong si Tino, no, nakakita ka na ng Yasha? Baka magmanta. Crazy. Crazy build. Pero ito mas crazy. Na-brain sap dito si Bensoy. Jed right now, tinataga-taga na ginagawang sisig dito ni Abat. At itong si Samsi, nakapitan na. Hindi na makakawala ang sisig na Sand King. At nako, he's gonna die from that radiance.
Sizzling Sand King ang laman.
Sizzling Sand King.
No?
Iniisip ko kung ano si Sand King eh. A Scorpion?
Scorpion, no? Sizzling Scorpion.
Sizzling Scorpion.
Eto na. And interestingly enough, mantaba talaga. I'm not quite sure.
Parang paaga names na pwedeng Sanchi and Yasha kasi hindi pa ako nakakita ng other components eh.
Oh, hindi pa ba enough yung 4 na 5 Mipo?
5 Mipo. Gusto mo pa gumawa ng ilo?
Gusto mo pa ng 2, gusto mo pang gawin 7, pero si Jet hinahabol dito ni Tino. Speaking of hour, there goes your jump in and inupa ka na nga dito. And there goes your poof to secure the kill dito kay Muerta.
Kahit gamitin ni Muerta yung no? Wherever you will go by the calling, hindi talaga siya mabubuhay. Ngayon, si CML ngayon, he receiving some damage coming in from the vessel, pero that's good dahil Edico got exposed. Lewis gets the kill, pero si Bensoy finally nakakuha nila yung kill, pero ang sakit talaga ng Regents coming in from Abat
Oo, binigay nila kay Abat yun just for additional code, and immediately a smoke pop para dito sa side ng Execration. They will try to find someone. Nakita nila si Sand King nag-show kasi doon sa may bottom lane dito, so they are expecting na si Sand King is just around the map now. Mukhang gusto nilang makuha yung wisdom rune dito. In fact, magtitipi karamihan ng Morvis Gaming dito, pero masusurprise sila dalawa into 2. The stun, mga kaibigan, and that's gonna be Lewis with a double kill, plus the prize will be that wisdom rune.
Man, he's cooking, but look at this epicenter right now. Sinasalo ni Tino, but of course, the Mipo is just standing. Tino, tumatayo lang, kinain ng epicenter plus yung Sandstorm, at andito na yung backup. Here comes Luis. He's gonna try to chase him out. Nasa ng Timber Chain, but look at that. Itinutulak ni Bensoy ang kanyang sarili para maligtas sa kamay ng Execration. Densoy, may gulong ka ba? Are you gonna roll up? Pero the net will keep you into place. Kainin mo yung chakram. You're not gonna move any inch. And you're gonna be taking the fall because Team Execration managed to secure that potential kill. But what is happening in the bottom lane? Look at Abat.
Oo, medyo, I would say, semi-unkillable na si Abat dito, lalo na pag nagkaroon pa siya ng BKB. Medyo mahirap na talaga siyang patayin. Pero, I just want to highlight yung ginawa ni Tino doon, no? Naka-mega Mipo kasi siya eh. And then, expected na niya nasisipa itong si Earth Spirit. So, ang ginawa niya, in-split niya yung mega Mipo just in time bago sumipa si Earth Spirit para meron pa rin isang Mipo na humabol sa kanya. Yung micro plays na yun, no? Yung mga ganong 100 IQ micro plays.
So, they bought a Meepo just to deal with an Earth Spirit. Okay.
Oo.
Most likely, that's the idea. But of course, ang pinaka-plano mo lang talaga for the Meepo is to farm. Might be greedy, but somehow it works. Look at Chakram dito, nilulusaw si Edico. He needs to run for his life. Nandito si Bensoy para protektahan siya. Hindi pa palayo, pero eto na yung Dragon. Nagwala na, pero kinulimbat ni Dino. And the calling, oh no, the dead shot did manage to force Dino out of this game. Wala talaga silang damage dito, but they're not stopping. They got the Muerta! Muerta is not gonna go anywhere. Ginagawang sisig na naman dito ni Abat. And now he got an ultra! Just like that, ilang sisig ba ang kailangan ng isang Abat para tapusin itong larong to? They called it!
Oh my God, that's gonna be GG, mga kaibigan. Wow. It's gonna be a quick game, no? Ang bilis ng game natin, parang Vince G.
We're just having casual talks. I don't know, that fight, that ultra kill from Abat somehow finished this game. What happened?
Wala, nag-dominate na si Abat, no? And I think Morvis Gaming actually thought na parang, wala na to, no? Abat is doing a good job. And sabi ko nga, no, there comes a point na very unkillable na etong si Abat. Nasamahan mo pa ng Timber. So, I was actually concerned dun sa lineup ng Execrations kasi sabi ko nga medyo greedy eh. Pero, hindi sila nag-farm. They actually opted for kills. And yun yung nagpondo sa kailangan na gold dito ng Execration.
Say the line. Greed is good.
Exactly.
Yan ang sinasabi natin, no?
Good.
Wala kami bang alam. We are gonna be figuring out how can we solve that problem, no? Since na-mention mo na itong heroes na pinili ng Execration, farm dependent, gold dependent, mag-aagawan sila sa resources, but somehow they figured out some ways on how they can catch up. Mipo or si Tino, rather, he managed to at least be useful when it comes to rotations, at yung mga kills niya is very on point. I think yung binubuo ni Mipo, no, not a Manta style though, but an Ags para lang makakuha sila ng mas maraming manpower. And I like the Mega Mipo, no, that gameplay para lang ma-secure nila si Bensoy. That's really some next level play. Yung mga micro moves na yon, you cannot think of that even under pressure eh.
Tama. And well, that's Mipo, no? It's all
Mipo.
about micro plays kay Mipo talaga. Pero ang ganda, nito, they were expecting nagagawa sila ng play towards that wisdom rune. So inabangan, nag-smoke ang Execration na inabangan nila. And ito nga, makikita mo kung gaano kakurat yung Mipo dito.
Ayan yan.
Ito yung Chain Frost. Binato yung epicenter pero walang nangyari. Ang ganda nung presence
Mega
of mind.
Mipaw.
Actually, makikita nyo dito yung highlight play dito ni Tino. Bago pa lang siya sumipa, nag-split na yung Mipo niya para lang may ma-poof siya just in case na poof is already off the cooldown. And from there on, it's gonna be a downhill ride kay Bensoy on this engagement.
Nag-iinit ng execution natin dito. No? They managed to bring that peculiar play. But this last moment, yung mga nagagulat tayo, no? Etong si Chef Abad pala, he managed to cook something from behind. Saan nagaling yun, Timo? We're focusing on the battle. Tino, nilambat niya yung dragon. Tapos, here comes the Alchemist out of nowhere. Inagaw niya yung palabas. He stole the show just by standing in the middle. Tingnan mo, yung apat na yun magsasama-sama. At eto na, concussion ni Ratrat, ginawang sisig. Naka-ultra kill pa nga. Imagine the damage coming in from the Acid Spray, the Radiance plus the normal attack. And Abat just cook something for dinner.
Exactly, no? Naalala ko yung mga ganyan, nakikita natin sa mall, yung tumatagtad ng sisig sa full court. Oo, no? Parang gano'n yung naging dating dito ni Alchemist. And speaking of, this is our stats for this game, 22-9. Dominating win for Execration. And if you would look at Alchemist, 9-2 and 7, ang kaniyang gold, ang net worth is 13,000, almost more than double actually than the highest net worth doon sa Morvis Gaming.
Ang taas, no? That's how you manage economy for the Alchemist, no? Walang problema yan. I'm having the dagger, I'm having the Radiance. Yan lang item ko, Face Boots. Tapos yung Mipo natin, yun na, nakaaga ng Scepter na. They got their key items. Actually, hindi pa nga ako nakakakita ng full item sa mga support. But somehow, itong mga carries na to, they made it work.
And here goes our MVP. Speaking of, 2 games in a row, Paragoy.
Chef.
Then Sanity, si Abat, si Chef Abat, no? Chef Abat na ang tawag natin dito dahil he keeps serving off that sizzling, sizzling scorpion, if you would may, no? Para dito kay SK. 9-2 and 7. Ang ganda nung gameplay dito. And props din sa side ng yung ibang members ng Execration kasi they created space, They created chaos on the map para makapag-farm ng maayos itong si Abat. Sabi nga namin, no, kanina ni Bipolar, Abat is a kind of player, farming player talaga siya, farming carry talaga siya. Hindi lang siya as farm heavy as like I would say some of the POS 1 that we actually know here in the Philippines. Pero Abat, he knows his timing Yung experience ni Abat is andon. So he knows his timing and he knows when he will show up for the game.
And of course, speaking of Alchemist, he made way on how to farm up gold real time. Of course, ito na yung pagkakataon niya mga kaibigan para makapag-farm up na and get your hands on the Acer Predator laptops so you can get 3 months of PC Game Pass, no? With your new Acer Predator laptop, may pagkakataon kayo na matry out itong 100 plus AAA games, no? For 3 months, kukulangin kayo dyan.
Oo, talagang lahat ng holiday na dadaan ngayong November and December. Kulang pa yun.
Kulang pa yun.
Kahit maglaro kayo ng 24, pero matulog naman kayo.
Matulog
24/7. Pero yung mga interested dyan, you can actually go to the link below and click on that link for you to start shopping your new Acer Predator laptop, and that would give you 3 months worth of Game Pass with 100 plus AAA games. So, yan, magsasawa kayo. And we also have some physical stores on our favorite malls. So, tignan nyo na lang, search nyo sa internet on where our physical stores are.
Of course, we're gonna be giving you time para mag-search the physical stores on where can you buy those Acer Predator laptops at hintayin natin kung ano nga ba yung mangyari sa second series ng Group B. Graham, Vince G, kami ay magbabalik dito pa rin sa 2025 Predator League Philippine Qualifiers. Kaya huwag kayong aalis, kami ay magbabalik.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as 2 powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup. The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as 2 powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked.
Welcome to the PLPH 2025. I'm back, everybody. My name is Bipolar, together with Vince G. We're still at it. Nandito pa rin tayo sa play-ins, everybody. Kung nasa PLPH tayo, it's just like APT and ABC. We keep on giving and giving. It's time for Morvis Gaming and Execration, or I think it's Morvis Gaming and the Bulok Gaming na aasunod.
Yun ang kasunod natin.
Oo.
Pero ang nangyari dito, a little bit of recap in case you guys missed it.
Ano nga ba?
Execration, they managed to win 2 straight games in their series. But, ang magdediretso dito is yung Morvis. So, diretso series 2 sila, but they have to face Bulok Gaming this time.
Yes. So it's gonna be a different ball game here, but they are still going at it. You know, Vince G, ang ganda ng mga laban natin ngayon. Ano nga bang thoughts natin dyan?
Well, we're seeing a lot of Murtas recently, no? Alchemist is on the rise. Napagana to ng Execration on their draft. We've even saw a Mipo.
Oo,
Ang ganda ng Mipo na yun, man. Diba? Imagine, sabi nga dito ni Graham, he described the Execration draft as greedy. Diba? Pero, they managed to make it work. They found a solution doon sa mga heroes na mayroon na Execration and they got that win. Ngayon, Morvis Gaming, they have to recover kasi they lost 2 games at first dito sa Group B. But, eto na yung pagkakataon nila. This is gonna be their redemption period if they win up against Bulok Gaming.
Yes, and just like that, we are here in our draft For our second series here on the Group B, it's gonna be Bullock Gaming versus Morvis Gaming.
Interested na ako sa mga drafts, no? Might as well figure out kung anong heroes yung mga re-remove mo. Probably Bullock Gaming already had that information kasi they've watched the earlier series eh. Execration, Morvis, ano ba ang ginagamit ng Morvis dito? Bristleback, actually, that's a no-brainer ban already because how annoying is a Bristleback? He can tank up real good. Pero kaya niyan tayuan eh. Kapag ka ito, nakakuha niya na yung kunat niya, hindi niya na kailangan maging Bristleback. He can be the Bristle front para harapin yung problema.
Oo, tsaka nakita na natin yan within different kinds of positions. It's just like Ariana Grande na grande talaga yung binibigay niyang mga opportunities para sa teams na to. Pero with that said, it's gonna be Shadow Demon. Normal bans pa din tayo dito, Vince.
Nako, Beastmaster as well. Beastmaster, ito yung guy na mabilis mag-farm as an offlane. He got that Wild Axe, he got that Boar para mag-punish doon sa mga kaling niya, safe lane ng kalaban. Tapos, once na mag-online na yung Primal Roar niya, then he can go for that pick-off. Kaya niyang sigawan yung kalaban, stun them, securing that kill. Tapos, kapag ka nag-flow yung farm niya, yung economy niya, that means he can get good items like Helm of the Underlord, get, of course, the mga key items. If he can get Scepter, if he can improve his stats, why not, di ba? Beastmaster, tanggalin natin sa usapan niya, sabi ng Morvis.
Yes, definitely so. And now, with our first bans here, ano nga bang pwedeng tanggalin dito ng Bullock Gaming? Again, Marcy, Sniper, we've seen them being taken out.
Oh, yeah.
Also to score. Ngayon, I think it's the first time that these two teams are meeting each other again. So, baka there's a little bit of bad blood. Pero tulad nga ng sinabi mo, I think Morvis Gaming medyo may angat sila dito since they just came back from a very rough defeat with Execration. So, they might have a little bit of a boiling blood within them para mabigay dito sa side ng Bullock Gaming. But right now, Ember Spirit tinanggal agad. We usually see it in the second phases. But right now, why not just take out the problems na ayaw mo naman talaga makita?
Pangolier is one annoying guy. Tanggalin mo to. I'm gonna be expecting something support na matatanggal dito. Imagine a clock being removed dahil sa reposition na pwede niya mabigay, no? Being trapped with the power cock, but instead they go Marcy. Marcy, we've seen a Marcy sa kamay ng Execration. They are playing that Marcy right, and they don't want Bullock Gaming para makakuha ng Marcy because that's gonna be a deja vu of what happened kanina. And tinanggal si Boy Sisig.
Uy, tinanggal na nga si Boy Sisig yung nangangart-ngart kanina with all of those cleavers. Di naman nakita natin yon. Pero a quick pickup, Shadow Fiend here, just like that, being picked as well. It's gonna be the Mars. Good picks from both of these sides and very impactful right off the bat.
Well, imagine if ever na makukuha ng Bullock Gaming yung Mars, no? It can go well with the Shadow Fiend. For Morvis, sige, agawin na natin yung Mars. There might be a possibility na we can work out with this draft. Mars being the first one, that means they already gave away their setter. So, kapag ka itong offlane na Mars na to ay nag-work out, he can farm daggers, he can go in, BKB wise, kapag kailangan niya mag-toughen up in terms of like magical defense. Mag-set up ka na magandang Arena of Blood. Tamang bulwark lang papalapit sa tower. They just need to add an addition to the Mars, no? Might as well pick up a Dark Willow or something.
Pwede rin. Even a Darkseer is probably one of these heroes that we can probably see. Kaso, offlane already taken out. Siguro, we're looking towards Bullock Gaming acquiring Rubik here for their side kasi maganda rin naman yung counteract yun against a very early kasi Mars pick. But looking at the bans here, our second phase, Morphling being taken out. Again, hindi na nila kailangan mag-isip ng heroes dito. But just like what you've said, magandang combination. Arena of Blood, lagyan mo ng Bramble Maces sa gitna. Sobrang ganda nun. Pero, since walang ganun, Tuskar na lang.
Si body system tinanggal, no? Walang, probably, Tusk actually is gonna be in play. Kala ko tatanggalin mo yung Tusk, but no, it's gonna be the Dark Willow. Tusk can be very, very efficient when it comes to saving your teammates. We've seen a lot of Tusk plays with a snowball para lang iligtas yung kakampi mo. If you wanted to at least eliminate your opponents with the uppercut, walrus punch, tatanggalin mo yan. And I'm looking for the clockwork, no? I was expecting him to be banned out, but sabi ng Bullock Gaming, since hindi naman na-ban, this might work with the Shadow Fiend na meron tayo. Kasi nga, sabi ko kanina, imagine Shadow Fiend and Mars on the same team. Pero wala tayong Mars. Sabi nila, no? Mom, I want Mars. No! We have Mars at home.
Clockwork yun. siguro ganun nga talaga yung naisip nila dito. One more to add here, si Shadowfiend pwede siya makakuha ng early souls kapag inatake nilang cogs sa fountain. So baka that's another strat na pwede nating makita dito later on. Pero syempre, kung wala kang Arena of Blood, gumawa ka na lang ng sarili mo. Gamitin mo yung cogs, gumawa ka ng ganyan. And kung meron kang mga bumabato or nagsisend with that snowball, pwede mo rin namang ibato yung teammates mo with Snapfire.
Ayan, Snapfire, no? Tamang luwa lang ng kakampi mo to eject them, to initiate actually.
Laki
Pero,
nyo.
tingnan mo, hindi na magkasya doon sa pintuan, man.
Si Lolong.
Iba, si Lolong, man.
Si Lolong, man.
Nakaahon na, pero butiki.
O,
no?
butiki lang.
Si Lolong kasi, buhaya eh. Imagine, no, baka magkaroon tayo ng buhaya. Actually, si Snapper, may buhaya na skin.
Oh, may bayad. Hindi, actually, may Lolong naman tayo, si Primal Beast yun.
Si Brian. Ang laki naman nun.
Malaki naman. Sobrang laki kasi.
Ayun yung nakakatakot na Lolong, no, nagdadabog.
No? Ay, nako po. Yung ano talagang nagsasalita pa, ano.
Team
Uy, grabe ka. Grabe ka naman dyan. Pero kasing grabe ng mga pickings natin dito ang ating mga teams. It's gonna be Jakiro and Earth Spirit para sa side ng Morvis Gaming and sa Bulok Gaming. Kanina pa nila binaban. Bakit ngayon lang yan nakita natin? It's gonna be Puck for the side of Bulok Gaming.
Wow, I mean, Puck, I miss this guy. Madalas siyang nabubilanggo eh. Sabi nila, tanggalin natin yung Puck. He had been an annoying guy ever since the wild cards. We've seen Puck plays, no? Maglatag ka lang na magandang Dream Coil. Kapag ka pumutok yan, you can follow it up with another disable. You've got Clockwork, by the way. You've got the Fire Snap Cookie. Shadowfiend already is going to be the guy na kailangan lang umatake. And that's what he needs to do. He needs to farm up. Borbis Gaming dito, they opt out with some damage over time on the form of Earth Spirit. They could easily make some plays. The question is he gonna be the mid? Oh yeah, he's gonna be the mid hero, no doubt.
Definitely. And let's see, ano nga bang kulang dito? For
Carry.
the side of Morvis Gaming, it's gonna be pos 1. It's gonna be the carry position. For the side of Bulok Gaming, they're lacking that offlaner. They can go for the Underlord para ma-utilize yung Puck even more, making him more mobile. They can go for Bristleback ba natanggal? Bristleback has been taken out. Again, Darkseer pwede rin sa kanila, but let's see ano nga bang plano dito. Timbersaw being taken out again. They need an offlaner here. Why not just take one?
Iniisip ko, baka nga mag-opt sila sa Trend Protector tapos ilagay na lang sa offlane tong si Snapper.
Possible, tapos maging pseudo carry na lang. Pero, let's see.
10 seconds.
Yung usual na nakita akong combination sa isang, sa isang Puck eh. Puck, Trend Protector, Overgrowth. Ngayon, Morvis Gaming, they have to fill the puzzle. Sabi ng Bulok Gaming dito, already, tanggalin natin yung Luna. Medusa, might be a good ban as well kasi they just need someone na umaatake from behind. Morvis Gaming, without those two, kailangan nila mag-adjust dito. They need someone na malakas humataw. Kasi sayang yung Arena of Blood eh. And Luna and Medusa can perform outside of the Arena of Blood.
Let's see. Pwede anti-mage, honestly. Pwede rin yun for their side, pero medyo risky in terms of execution right now.
Isben. I want to look at Isben.
Isben pwede din. May lockdown.
Sana may Isben. Di pa ako nakakita ng Isben eh.
Pwede.
Tagalog yung Isben.
Isben. I-S-B-E-N. Bulok Gaming, last pick nila ngayon, taking up all of their time and their research time right now. Since last pick naman, why not just use it all up? And they'll definitely go still for the Underlord. Pit of Malice, Firestorm, yung Fiend's Gate niya, enabling a lot of rotations and map control. Ngayon, Lina Inverse, pwede din. Magandang combinations yon, but
10 seconds remaining.
Actually, Lina can do hits, man.
Pwede naman talaga. Pero carry pos 1, pero what are they cooking up here?
I'll go with Lina. Kasi nakita ko na there's a game kung saan binan out nga nila yung Lina because of the potentiality of Lina being that damage dealer, no. Ang kagandahan sa Lina, you can go physical, you can go magical. Hindi ka mauumay, no. You got a lot of options, but still hindi ko pa rin siya nakitang relevant dito sa meta natin ngayon. But in this case, well, I'll choose Lina. I'll choose Templar as well. If
Templar, yes. Possible, oh. Maganda yun. Magandang pick para sa kanila.
So, sweet time for the Morvis. They already had 1 minute and 8 seconds to decide kung sino nga ba ang pipiliin nila. Still, a minute. That's way too long for them to at least finalize their draft. Kasi ito yung kailangan mo eh. You need to be sure on your draft. Kasi after you suffered loss sa execration kanina, you need to hard hit Bulok Gaming na nagpapahinga lang kanina, no? So, might as well make a surprise, upset Bulok Gaming, or Bulok Gaming can do an up.
Oh,
Okay.
Out of nowhere.
Select your
we're
heroes.
going back in time. We're gonna see a Trasix o si Drow Ranger dito for the side of Morvis Gaming. Maganda to pero you have that marksmanship, procs every time with agility. Malambot
Drow
nga si
Ranger.
malambot si Shadowfiend, so a lot of hits coming in from Drow
Okay.
Ranger would be good. Yung Gust, pwedeng pang silent sa isang puck. Di ba?
Pwede.
Maganda rin yun.
Oo. Silence lang, tapos tamang frost arrows lang, no? Tamang slow lang sa kalaban. Ang kagandahan dito, of course, Drow Ranger needs to farm up. So, range isn't a problem. Kailangan lang talaga niya maging protektado. Kasi, you've got the marksmanship at level 6.
Yes.
So, that means there's gonna be an additional damage. Tapos, you're gonna be attacking with your multi-shot arrows para mag-deal ng mas matinding slow sa kalaban mo, and that's really good to clear yung mga creep waves, no? So, protect the president talaga Morvis Gaming dito. They need to protect Drow at all costs. Same with Bulok Gaming. Shadowfiend needs to be protected.
It's basically the battle of the carry 1 here or the position 1 heroes. It's gonna be Drow and Shadowfiend in the mid game and the late game. But let's see. For now, we have a definite game in our hands, everybody. Pantay na pantay. Tingnan nyo naman lumilib yung Predator League natin. Yung
Ang
shield
init
natin,
eh.
no? Nag-iinit yung mga players natin.
Sobrang intense itong game na to. And of course, coming out of nowhere, I wanted to see kung ano nga ba ang pwede nilang ipakita sa draft na to. Kasi kanina, execration. Sabi nga natin dito, quite greedy but they made it work. Morpheus Gaming, unusual pero still workable. Because if Drow Ranger managed to farm up, then tapos ang problema. Bulok Gaming needs to be aware of that. But ang daming talagang durable heroes on the side of Bulok Gaming. But you got Drow Ranger. You got someone to proc in.
Theory-wise, both of these teams can definitely go it. Pero we'll go to the shield. That is burning in PLPH. Into the light, everybody. Let's see how these two teams will battle it all out.
Yan, hintayin muna tayo. No? Hintayin muna natin ang ating mga kampe. Well, talk about the drafts, no? I'm much invested dito sa Drow Ranger pick, no? Jed is gonna be using this one. So Jed needs to maximize the space na ibibigay sa kanya ng kakampi niya in order for him to farm items. Ano ba mga kailangan ng isang item? Damage items, agility items. He can go with a Manta, Pike. Of course, another damage item that can inflict during team fight is ano ba? Mga agi items like Butterfly, Data. Scotty is an overkill though.
Pwede pa rin kasi the status effects now, hindi na siya tulad dati na bawal mo talagang i-stack up. Ngayon, pwede mo na ipagpatong-patong yan tapos it's gonna be a recipe for disaster for them. Pero as you can see, all of our players, they are just readying up. Magkakatabi pa rin sila dito. We're just gonna be looking at their items right now. Underlord will be the offlane here for the side of Bulok Gaming. Kapag nagamit nila to immediately and they use every time this, what do you call this? This Fiend's Gate para makuha yung Drow Ranger sa likod, it's gonna be a rough time for Morvis Gaming.
Okay, so talking about rough time, ladies and gentlemen, I'm so excited on how this series unfolds. Ngayon, Morvis and Bulok Gaming, they only need some winning conditions to keep in mind para makakuha nila yung win na to, no? Since this is gonna be a best of 2, might as well get that win kagad. Kasi Morvis Gaming, they suffered a 2-0. Bulok Gaming is just playing right now. Smoke kagad-agad for Bulok Gaming, but I think this is just for the warding.
Oh, this is just for positioning early on, so we're definitely seeing that. Pero we're looking at another smoke for the side of Morvis Gaming. A possibility of a first blood being done is very much in favor of them. But let's see.
Don't worry,
Nagi now,
I will
showing his
carry this
presence into our game.
Listen, look, and listen.
Okay.
Listen, look, listen
will
lang.
carry
Pero
Listen,
bakit parang
look.
kasalanan?
Listen, look, and listen, and learn. Nako, walang may kasalanan dito. Batiin natin, ha. Somehow, I can see some rotations, ha, happening on the side of Morvis Gaming. They wanted to get the high ground, and Bulok Gaming needs to be prepared. Smoke is gonna be popped in anytime soon. Wards have been placed. May idea na ang Bulok Gaming dito na, okay, someone is here. But Morvis Gaming, they have the high ground.
Are they ready for it as we go for another pause here to just straighten things out. Pinaplansya lang natin yung mga bagay na medyo kulukot-kulukot dyan. So, Blue Lock Gaming now with a low ground position against Morvis Gaming. Morvis Gaming, 5 sila dito. Again, we're looking at the possibility of an early fight before the horn blows and a possible team wipe in hand kapag maganda yung mga team fights natin dito. But everybody, I hope you guys have eaten already. We have eaten here as well. Shout out to, again, our production team and to Predator Gaming for providing us with great care and comfort. I hope you guys are all safe. May bagyo na nangyari and I hope you guys are very much sit tightly. I hope masaya tayong lahat and you guys are very much well safe. Ikaw ba, Vinci, kamusta tayo dyan?
Uy, nako. Okay na okay naman dito, no? Hopefully, the other guys dito, no? After Christine passed, no? Actually, yan, balik tayo sa gaming, no? Hindi tayo papatinag dyan, syempre. Pilipino tayo, eh.
Dota never sleeps. Alam mo naman yun, may mga sumisikat pa international. May nagko-comp shop sa baha, boss.
Wala silang pakialam kung makuryente sila, kung may live wire socket sa bandang baba. Mahalaga makapaglaro. Ganyan tayong mga Pilipino. Di ba? Mahal na mahal natin ang Dota. Mahal na mahal natin ang larong to. Di ba? At walang makakapigil sa atin. Kahit way back before. No? Magagalit pa tayo sa telco kapag walang internet. Kapag sa panahon ng bagyo, mahalaga may internet lang tayo. Di ba?
Ako po, everybody, we're just waiting for them to get ready. Kita nyo naman sa ating mga player camps. They're just right there. We're readying up. And,
Uy, si Kabuti.
Uy.
Si Underlord Kabuti.
Oo. Mushroom pala ni ni Super Mario, no?
Si Madara Mushroom pala.
Diyos ko, die. Pero, let's see, we're matagal natin itong focus. Pero, again, we provide the best here at Predator League 2025.
Shoutout kay Madara Mushroom again. But anyways,
akala ko letter X. Ano pala yun, boss?
Fan yan, fan.
Fan yan, oo. May ano siya, may supporter siya.
Top fan.
Oo, top
Nasa
fan
ibabaw
badge. Oo, may top fan badge din yun.
top fan, oo.
Wow naman.
Basta ako excited na ako na magbalagbagan to. Kasi already information were given. Maganda lang ang pagkakalagay ng badge dito ng Morvis Gaming. Ang Bulok Gaming dito, they're gonna be expecting some ambushes coming from the high ground. So, it's either react to that or play it safe, mag-atras ng konti, avoid casualties, avoid conflicts. At ba't nagkakabigay ng crush dito?
Oy, nagkakalaglagan tayo.
Patay
dito,
tayo dyan.
What?
What?
Samsi.
Naku, kakaiba to. Nagkaka-name dropan na ng crush dito. Ha? Ba't ka crush ng crush mo?
Naku po, ang babata nyo pa. Ay, hindi na pala. No. Yung iba dito, hindi na.
Tanda ako na eh.
Uy, boss! Mga titos na pala dito. No?
Ganyan natin kamahal yung game. Speaking of which, no? If we're gonna try to at least throwback dun sa pinakamamahal nating Dota, no? Anong version ng Dota ang pinaka-tumatak sa'yo? At bakit?
Ako, yung yung may shrine, naalala mo yun?
The best.
Yung shrine na pag pumunta ka sa jungle, biglang may fountain heal for like 5-10
The
seconds.
best.
Diyos ko, ako kasi support player ako eh. CM palagi, Rubik palagi. Pag nakikipagbalagbagan ako sa safe lane, gamit lang shrine, tapos magagalit yung mid laner. Kasi ba't ko daw ginamit?
Yung mid laner din, magagamitin niya yung pang sa sarili niya, di ba? Kaya mga pag-pubs,
Oo,
na kung gagamitin mo yung shrine, pag-pub, naligo ka mag-isa, hindi mo man lang tawagin ng tropa. Di ba?
Yes,
Ayun na,
ikaw
mid
ba,
ako
ikaw?
eh. Diba? Ako mid eh.
Ikaw ba?
Ayan na, nung lumabas ang Dota 3, 7.00, lumabas si Monkey King, nagbago ang terrain.
Oo, no?
Nako, si Roshan, nag-relocate na naman. Ang daming beses na na-relocate ni Roshan, di ba? Ewan ko, hindi na tuloy-tuloy yung highway eh. Kasi sabi, may gagawin daw highway dito sa mapa na to. Pero mukhang si JG Band yata ang pagtitripan dito ng Morbius.
Pero with that cookie, fire snap lang away and the immediate gank coming in from Morvis Gaming has come to an end. Medyo disappointed daw sila doon. Wala silang magagawa. Hindi magko-connect yung mga skills nila. But then again, now, what is in hand? Ano nga bang makikita natin dito? Will this be a 2-for-2 trade or will this be a 3-for-1 exchange? It looks like it will be a 2-for-2 lang dito. Libre lang. Shadow Fiend sa top lane with Clockwork. Alam na natin yan. Easy cut ka lang. They didn't go for the easy souls here kasi syempre, para-prioritize mo yung Shadow Raises. You need those last hits immediately.
Kailangan mo makakuha ng pera. Pera over everything, di ba? kailangan mo ng items eh. Shadow Fiend is an item-dependent hero. O sabihin mong damage is very tempting. You can get last hits kapag ka may damage ka. Pero pera muna. After all, kailangan mo muna magkaroon ng pera. And Maggie right now, sinipaan ng bato. Ang sakit din nun, ha?
Parang nasa kalye ka lang, bigla kang inambahan nung ng isang Earth Spirit, matatakot ka rin talaga.
Ako, kala ko remnant din yung dilagay eh. Observer watch na. Just to at least keep them...
Opya sa top lane, si Trojan namatay for Dritch there. What an early kill. And yung Mars yun, so that's gonna be crucial. That's gonna be a bit of a level gap already in the early part of the game.
Early kill actually. So nakakaroon tayo ng batian dito. JG Bond and Madara trying to withstand the safe lane ng Morvis Gaming, no? Pero kahit anong gawin, lapit dito ng Bulok Gaming, tinataboy lang sila ng Draw Ranger with the Frost Arrow. So there's gonna be a difficulty kay Madara na makalapit. At not unless he gets his items, he gets his level. Well, he got the Firestorm throw para hindi niya na kailangan lumapit.
Yeah, definitely so. Kapag na-timingan niya yung Firestorm niya with the Pit of Malice sa bottom lane,
Ganda nun.
Draw Ranger, sobrang 600 lang ata yun, 600 HP to 700. So isang pop lang yun tulad nito sa bottom lane, magiging low ka agad into the brink of extinction. But with the Fire Snap Cookie, pero nandun yung volley of arrows. It's gonna be a double kill for Jed. Wow, what a turnaround. At angat na dito ang Morvis Gaming right from the start.
Early game wise, ang ganda ng pick nila with the Draw Ranger, no? Tamang shower lang ng ating Frost Arrows, no? Sinalo ng Bulok Gaming and they managed to clear the offlane. Double kill for Jed, beneficial. He can get an early item out of that engagement. And
Yes.
wala sa problema. He got insured for the first 2 minutes kagad-agad. But he needs to play it safe kasi may balik yung mga yan.
Definitely so. And just like this, with a lot of mana and HP sa bottom lane, they are sitting pretty even though namatay sila dito sa bottom side. Maggie falling low, but he does have that bottle already, so hindi siya masyado matatakot dito.
Nako, kailangan lang talaga niya maging prepared. Jed, kumain ng puno, binigyan siya dito ni Tusk. Okay, puno ka muna, di ba? Haba break, haba puno. Para
okay.
sakaling itong si Madara nagfa-firestorm na sa may sa may tower eh. Para nga babad dito si Jed. At itong top lane,
Opya, Mani Popcorn, nandito na nga ang hinagpit ng isang Clockwork with all of the battery assaults connecting. And that Shadow Race, yung pinakamalayo pa. Right from the start, you were the beat inside my heart. Ay, naku po, namatay na nga sila doon. Pero dito sa middle lane, Maggie, again, in terms of last hits and aggression, mas angat dito si Samsi. He has that magic wand, he has that bottle, and may invulnerability frame siya na he can play around.
ang kagandahan kasi sa melee heroes talaga, they can control those last hits. No? It's not gonna be a problem. Mas advantageous siya kay Pac, and now Pac actually is having a slight of a trouble na makasecure ng last hits. He was forced to use a skill para masecure yung last hit, and that requires mana. Diba?
Uy, what a snipe there. Coming in from Pat, killing off the carrier of Shadow Fiend there. That's quick 35 gold for each of them. It's gonna be wonders for the side of Raged team. Pero Dritch now, and dito naman tayo sa bottom lane again. It's gonna be a lot of Firestorm with a moving multi-shot. Nandoon yung snowball, but it's too late for him to save and maybe get that draw to stay alive. But still, it's gonna be 1-for-1 trade. Bulok Gaming happy with that exchange.
Almost killing spree, pero Madara withstood the damage. Ngayon, eto yung mini arena of blood coming in from Dritch, no? Hindi na nakatakbo si Samsi. He's low, pero he got stunned by Maggie.
Wow, ang ganda noon. The repositioning coming in from Clockwork. He knows na makakapag-roll out siya, so he moves towards the front side where the collision will happen. Tapos, ultimately, wala na magagawa dun yung Earth Spirit. He will die and he will go back to the throne.
Ang sakit pa rin talaga nung scatter blast ni JG Bond. Ramdam na ramdam, pero ramdamin natin to. Bensoy now low. Jet sinibat.
Uy, naku po. Ginanon ka lang. Tinusok pa parang tinidor. Trojan very happy there having revenge play, but with a lot of hits coming in from Dritch. Kung meron lang siyang BOTs dito tulad ni Mars, siguro napatay niya pa yan.
Grabe. Trojan, canceling the salve. Actually, that's a good patience play, no? If I am Dritch, I'm gonna be using the track and flare. Agad-agad. Kasi baka mamaya makakuha yung kill, eh. Pero, I think, he's waiting for that opportunity na mag-pop siya ng flare, and then he used the salve. And he already got another salve, but action still happening on top, ha?
O tsaka 100 gold yun na nasayang for the side of Morvis Gaming.
Oo.
Parang yung pinag-usapan natin, rotations coming in from the supports, it's always 100 gold being expended. So it's a lot of things to consider. But now, dito sa mid lane, even though they're close to level 6, hindi pa sila nag-rotate. There is still a lot more farm to be taken out. So they'll go and happily take all the levels before ganking and rotate.
They need to take everything that they can. Jed being punished way too hard. Dritch gusto mapalapit. Scatter blast in the face of Jed. Dritch right now, hindi na box out niya dito. Si Edeku, kahit nasa may tore sila ng Morvis Gaming, they're not scared. Ito yung numbers advantage na meron ng Bulok Gaming.
Inapiran pa nga ni Dritch dun yung Torre.
Uy, sunog!
Pero dito sa middle lane, masusunog nga ang wings dito ni Maggie. Perfectly placed ba? Pero hindi niya ginamit yung jolt in. Papunta dun sa Illusory Orb. Napakagandang awareness coming in from Maggie. He doesn't have mana pero meron siya dito ngayon as he uses up the wand. He used the Illusory Orb finally going into the tier 1 tower. Samsi, with great aggression comes great responsibility. Kasi nandun naman si Dritch to deny all of the possibilities.
Now we can see some rotations happening here. Bensoyo maakyat, pero Maggie is gonna go to top lane as well. He's gonna get the bounty to refill the bottle. Pero top lane, we might observe some happenings here. No! I mean, kailangan mag-ingat dito ni Earth Spirit because he's being marked right now. Yung wards nila dito, okay, bunyag dito si Clockwork. So, alerted na dito yung mga nasa mid. And I think this is the best time for them to go back.
Yes, definitely so. We'll definitely see that coming as we go and see the 7-minute rune, ang ating Wisdom Rune to maybe go into the hands of both of these two teams. Pero JG Bond and also Edeku fighting for it. But they go for 1-for-1. Edeku happily taking it. Magiging pantay lang to. Pero if he gets out, if he does, magiging mas maganda to. 5 seconds on to his charge to maybe block them off. Kaya ba? Magagawa ba? Pak! Pero nakulong niya din yung sarili niya.
Sunog!
Naku po.
Pero grabe yung dedication ni Dritch, no?
Oo.
He managed to chase down etong si Jakiro and then Jakiro fall down on their side pa. So, hindi pa tapos ang harassments dito coming in from the Bulok Gaming eh. Even Trojan, no? Napa-defense mode na siya dito kasi si Pat nagiging agresibo na in taking down towers as well.
Oh, tsaka he has a lot of deaths already into his name, so he needs to really be careful because his timing already has been thrown off the board. So he needs to farm up, he needs to take up all the stacks later on and maybe get more levels. Kasi right now, dehado siya. In terms of lasses and denies, 33 in 3 lang siya. Yung Shadow Fiend is above him by 15 last hits.
Now we can see na somehow medyo kumakalma pa sila dito, but I'm seeing some attempt coming in from the Snapper na gustong bulabugan nila yung mid lane. But good thing, I mean, Tusk is on the rescue. They can group up against Maggie. Maggie right now checking the vicinity. Wala na silang vision dito except for that observer wards na nasa may bandang gitna. So they still have an idea. Now Maggie circling around. Nakita yata ni Samsi itong opportunity dito pero the high ground, waiting patiently. Itinulak niya yung sarili niya papalayo because Maggie is coming.
Oh, there will be the Dream Call and also Fiends Gate from behind. Scatter Blast connecting onto Earth Spirit. Wala na siya makawakati. Kainin lahat ng damage dito. Arena of Blood. Nag-iisa na lang na dito si Snapfire. Tinatawag niya ang kanyang alaga kasi sabi niya bakit nawala yung kakampi natin. Nawala yung puck. It's gonna be him versus the world. Snowball into him. Nandiyan na nga si Jet. May gas ba siya tatama with the Ice Path? Pero nandun yung Illusory Orb. Ay, yung Illusion Rune to maybe get him the advantage na Manta style kumbaga yung ginawa niya doon. So easy jolt out lang pero he still has some damage here coming in from Jakiro and refill bottle lang parang walang nangyari.
Chill lang si Maggie, no? Wala nga siyang Manta style pero may bote naman ako. May tinatago akong ilo.
No.
Uy, si Dritch gusto lumapit ah. Okay, Arena of Blood, Mini.
Oh my God. Mini Arena, nandito na nga pa ni Scatter Blast, parang sinatgan na lang dito.
Pow.
Tapos inarmalate pa nga ni JG Bond doon. Si Jakiro kaka-respawn lang nun. Ngayon mamamatay ulit siya. Samsi, makakawala. Hindi gagamitin ng stones. But in terms of rotations, nakakalamang na nga sila. Tulad neto, Madara will fall down. Pero nagamit yung Pitok Malice, ginamitan pa nga ng haste dito or that extra movement speed coming in from Maggie to maybe close the gap towards this Drow Ranger. He has another Dream Call if he does wish to use it. But it's gonna be 3 players here, double Dream Call ngayon. Samahan mo pa ng Requiem, hindi mabe-break dito yung Dream Call. But there will still be time for a rotation. Multi-shot is there. Snowball, what a combination there. Hindi mo na kailangan sipain yan kasi natitira na lang si Tuskar. 5 players for the side of Morvis Gaming dito nasa baba pero may haste pa pala. Kinakain lahat dito, lahat ng battery assaults. He might possibly fall down pero Tuskar still alive. It's gonna be 2 for 0 exchange.
I cannot imagine. Bulok Gaming, they're playing super aggressive, especially Maggie. Maggie, hindi niya tinantanan yung mid lane, hindi niya makakuha si Earth Spirit. So, nagkaroon tayo ng gap, ng deficit. And now, na-realize niya yun, he went down the bottom lane together with Pat as the Shadow Fiend. Ang nangyari doon, hindi naging unfortunate dahil hindi nila nakuha yung gusto nilang makakuha. They want Jed out, pero ang nangyari dito, Jed repositioned himself, hindi siya nahuli. Nahuli man siya ng coil, pero hindi siya tinamaan ng Requiem. So, it gave him the freedom para ibarrage siya ng maraming arrow and Puck took the fall.
Definitely so. Medyo mahirap yun if you were Puck. They were hopeful on getting a lot of kills there sa bottom lane, but it stretched out too much, giving Morvis Gaming the time to respond to all of the aggression coming in from Bulok Gaming, and ultimately they fall down there. Ngayon, balik tayo sa ating objectives for the side of Bulok Gaming. They need to farm up already Mask of Madness, as well as this blade for Shadow Fiend being picked up. You can see he needs to get a lot of farm for them to use him in those team fights and to dish out a lot of damage. Maraming kailangang i-problema dito ang side ng Bulok Gaming and they need solutions just like this. Jolt in pero ang daming skills. Nag-miss nga dito yung Ice Path combination, but nevertheless, hindi mo na kailangan nun kasi Eduku and also Drow Ranger killing off Maggie just like nothing.
Just like nothing. 10 to 11 score, Bulok Gaming somehow nahahabol na sila ng Morvis. Kailangan nilang mag-chill dito. They need to reassess on what they need to do. Is it worth it na mag-focus tayo sa Earth Spirit? Is it worth it na kunin natin si Jed? Ngayon, scan being activated dito on the side of the Dire. So wala silang scan dito. They managed to pop it off pero somehow nakatunog sila. They know that someone is there, probably the Tusk. Pero sabi ni Drix dito, I'm gonna be using this opportunity para mag-deward ng bahagya. So, Jed has the time. Look at him. He's farming the neutrals.
Tama ka dyan. So, we'll definitely be seeing more of that later on. Let's look at the graph now or sa ating net worth. Medyo hindi pa rin nagsispread out yung ating net worth. Kung titignan natin to, may Blink Dagger na rin si Mars. So, it's gonna be a lot more time for their side and a lot more ways to maybe get into those team fights. Right now, Pat, nandito sa bottom lane alone, but Clockwork now connecting, easily taken out ang tier 1 tower. But a lot of movement as well. For the side of Bulok Gaming, what a beautiful hook shot out of nowhere. Saktong-sakto, edge from edge. Pero ngayon, meron ng snowball papunta din sa creep camp. He buys him time. Pava is now being used as well. Dodging and negating all of the damage. Pero Dream Coil, saktong-sakto, holds them into place.
Wow!
Pero dyan na nga, ang Mortimer kisses raining from above. Fiend's Gate as well to connect onto the other side. Requiem now being used to maybe fear out the enemies. Double Requiem there as he falls down. But look at this Puck playing with his food. It's gonna be Eduku. Half HP na nga lang. Below pa nga kung titignan mo. Pero Ice Path connecting onto 2 as well. It's gonna be them versus 3 players. Andito nga Troshan. Kaya pa nila itong puntahan. Pero yung Spear hindi na nga tatama. Hindi natusok yung likuran. Maggie still on life. Walang makukuha yung Arena of Blood. Trojan though will still get that kill. Lahat sila low. Maggie can easily kill them all. Pero with the Gus and TP incoming in from Jed. Moving multi-shot. Kailangan niyang hanapin pero he will not engage anymore. He proves himself na kahit wala na sila magagawa, they can still go for more. Maggie, wala nang buhay pero still wants it kasi marami pa siyang mana.
That's a messy team fight, if I may say. Grabe, no? If we can digest what happened, Bulok Gaming is on pursuit. They just wanted to eliminate Jed. Jed actually survived in that encounter. Nakakuha naman siya ng magandang pwesto. Even Maggie, he just managed to juke it around and no! Oh, Pat! You need to stay away from the tower. Kinakain mo lahat ng last hits. And here comes the roll-up. Magandang roll-up to. Kami sa toss, but the green pearl is there. Pak! Bumalik with a vengeance. Alam niya, puputok na siya. Pero tingnan mo naman ang mga birada dito ng isang Jed. And Jed here, nailing those arrows up. Tinamaan ang scatter blast. Silence para kay Pang. You're not gonna go anywhere. But still, hindi nila ma-hold up ito. Pit of Malice is keeping him into place. But, nasaan ang follow-up? Still, Maggie being an annoying guy he is. How can you lock him down for good?
How can you really do that when you have someone like this? Amplify damage, ginamit pa nga ni Maggie. Nag-illusory roar para sa kill, parang ina-ankle break na ni Kyrie Irving. Nandun yung ice pan. Pati na rin yung macro power. Holding two people. Maggie now with a killing spree. Pumasok na nga dito ang rolling boulder. Wala siyang matatamaan. Sinipa pa nga yung boulder dito. Pero with the hook shot coming in from the other side of the river, connecting onto one, gives dominating spree and a double kill to Maggie. Meron na siyang blink dagger finally.
Mas prefer ko yung sinapian talaga sila eh. Parang feeling ko itong si Maggie sinasapian eh. Kasi, however, whatever they do para ma-lockdown itong si Maggie, nakakagawa siya ng paraan para dumulas. At eto, dito nagsimula lahat eh. Actually, part 2 pa lang to eh. It all started in the bottom, pero nung kumalma ng konti, we got ourselves some fight in the middle lane. Look at Pat! Lumapit siya ng bagya, but no Requiem is gonna happen. That's the post-Requiem kapag ka nag-dit siya. Ngayon, si Jed, he's gonna try to at least hit with his normal attack, pero good thing meron siyang gust just to silence down Maggie, but nasaan ang lockdowns? Maggie, after that gust, datauhan, he went out, tapos yung perseverance nito ni Trojan to chase them off is not enough. And what's this?
Oh my god, it's another arena of blood coming in from Mars. The Mortimer Kisses are connecting each and every one of them. Pero nandito na nga si Jed onto the fray.
Uy,
He has a
ang sakit,
mega kill
ang sakit.
streak. Ang sakit niyan kasi may sportsmanship siyang marksmanship dito. Si Jed ngayon having the time of his life as Maggie kills off Bensoy from the backlines. Meron silang mega kill streak dito. Anong nangyari doon? Naging 4 people falling down. Si Samsi gumawa ng equation at inangatan dito ang Bulok Gaming.
But Pat is alive though. I mean, that is a good commitment galing from Jed. Jed actually had that freedom para mag-proc yung marksmanship. Tingnan mo na, asakit eh. Tumatagos, naramdaman to, even si Underlord, no? He was teleporting back to base. At alam niya mamamatay siya, so he has the option just to cancel it. Sabi niya, cancel ko na nga lang. Baka mamaya, hindi pa ako lumabog papunta ng base. Might as well make a run for it. Tapos, i-hold ko na lang si Jed. But no, Jed secured a juicy kill from the top lane, and that is 2. Tapos, ewan ko, out of nothing, we've seen Maggie taking the fall sa kamay ni Samsi.
Yes, and now, with the Fiend's Gate connecting as well as Scatter Blast, nandun yung cookie, pero hindi tatama, nandun na nga rin yung mga barrage of shots coming from JG Bond. Napakakulit ngayon ni Tuskar, buying them more time.
Ayoko
Tingnan mo
nito.
naman, so, tinanggap po, what a beautiful display of skill, pero meron pa siyang big dagger, wala pa. May papay siya, pero si Jed nasa likuran. Now with an unstoppable kill, killing of Clockwork. Tingnan mo naman, nasa middle rune sila ngayon. Pat now, sinasabi Pat Gunern. Nandiyan ka pa pala eh, Samsi. Pero with the BKB in hand, hindi siya maapektuhan ng stun doon. Samahan mo pa ng macro pare and that arena of blood. Pero may sarili silang Pit of Malice holding them down. Hindi nila ma-burst out ito. Pero from the high ground, it's gonna be Jed with the wicked sick. 2 for 2 na ngayon ang ating trade-off. Pero Bulok Gaming, wala na silang magawa.
They will be respecting this draw pick. Actually, removing Luna, removing Medusa is not a problem sa Morvis Gaming. We still have the Draw Ranger. Tignan mo naman yung mga hits niya coming in from afar. It was proven na sobrang sakit, sobrang effective ng isang Jed when it comes to the Draw Ranger, no? Kamusta na ang item ng isang Draw Ranger? And they wanted to punish down itong Underlord once again. Ouch!
Ouchie, wowchie
Third kill.
Naku po. Jed now, having the time of his life again, a lot more into his hands. Parang Manta style na nga agad to eh. Biglaan lang after 2 fights. He's going for a BKB now after this Yasha, but they look towards the Roshan pit. Una nating a Roshan, I think, for this series between Bulok Gaming and Morvis. So it's gonna be an advantage for Morvis Gaming, and this is their time to maybe get more towers and even possibly a top lane of battle.
Uy, parang nakakaramdam dito ang Bulok Gaming eh. Sabi nila, parang may nawawala. Might as well check out the Roche Pit. So, Roche Pit, expect company. Papunta na dito ang mga members ng Bulok Gaming and tamang check lang, nag-post ng bagay si Samsi.
Picture muna.
Picture muna.
Ay, nako.
Lakabon niya ka, no? May rocket flare, may fireworks sa Rosh Pit.
Picture muna.
Okay. Na-disconnect si Earth Spirit. Kaya pala, akala ko na masumakto eh. Pero, what are the chances though? They have an information. Hindi na aabot yung initiation coming in from Pac, no? Illusory Orb, Steel, that will be insane. Pero, it's way too late.
Siguro hook shot lang yung tatama dito. Pero, is it possible to get this Aegis of Immortal out of their hands? Masyadong maraming entities dun for the side of Morvis Gaming. So, they're gonna have a rough time. Pero, tingnan mo naman kung saan nakapwesto si Dritch. Nakatingin lang siya sa goal.
Focus.
Focus lang, focus. Focus lang.
Naku, diretso yung rocket flare ha. Parang gusto yata nilang pumasok dito. But, ang
Op.
daming naka-body block. If that's a hook shot, no, expect that someone will be hit by that hook shot. Ngayon, fight is gonna happen.
Walang mangyayari pero may
Hook
smoke.
shot.
It's gonna be a late hook shot now. This is gonna be Cogs committing onto 2 per Dream Coil now connecting onto 3 parang si Arise. And also, coming in from their side, it's
Jed.
gonna be the Mortimer Kisses. Mag-isa na lang si Jed.
Walang lockdown!
Oy, walang
lockdown!
Ay, nako po.
Nagamit na yung pit of malice. Nakatakas tuloy. Etong si Jed, he managed to teleport back to safety because he know walang pack lockdown, walang dream coil, walang battery assault. Just check out the power play. Smoke up. Tumama yung hook shot. Dritch ngayon nakatanggap ng malubitang damage but he's still alive. Spear somehow save him. Good Mortimer Thesis. Somehow they took down 1 or 2 players. Jed is on a panic run. He managed to pop in the teleportation. Poof! David Blade.
Grabe, no, nag-instant magic out. Parang teleport here, teleport to the backlines of the audience ang ginawa niya doon. Pero there's still the Aegis right now for Morvis Gaming.
They're gonna be trying to return the favor. Pero no doubt, Bulok Gaming after that fight, lumalamang na sila when it comes to eliminations. 25 comparing to 22. Pero you have to respect that Jed already is holding an Aegis. Kaya pa niyang makipagsabayan dito and he doesn't have to worry about being beaten dahil extra life to eh. We can work it out around for 3+ minutes. Tapos, if they wanted to Tormentor, no? Yan, tama. Bigay mo kay Eddie, bigay mo kay Taz so they can like make plays out of it.
Tsaka, level 2 ni marksmanship dito ni Drow Ranger. So it's a lot more damage that is gonna be dished out for their side. Pero immediately, nawala na nga ang smoke dito. Coming in from Morvis Gaming, this spot out one, it's gonna be Puck. Pero yung Ice Pad hindi magkoconnect. Nandun yung Snowball pero masyado nang malayo. Ang Illusory Orb dito ni Maggie. Nandun lang siya sa 3-line. Mahanap ba nila? Nakita na nga with the vision from the high grounds. At ganun lang kabilis. It's gonna be a godlike. Magdasal ka daw muna po.
Kailangan nilang magdasal dahil si Jed nakakuha ng magandang items, magandang positioning para humit. And now, even Pat right now needs to respect that as well. Busy ako sa Tormentor. Tingnan mo si Dritch, no? Ina-absorb niya yung damage, no? Dritch is almost dying from that damage. But alam niya na it's not gonna do lethal damage. I'm gonna still go back to base. And they got, something out of it. JG Bond, nakinabang siya with the shard.
Tigasin din naman kasi itong si
Tigasin?
Si Clockwork. He knows his stuff within these damage numbers. Right now, let's see. It's gonna be BKB and Blade Mail and as well as this Urn for the side of Earth Spirit. And sa top lane, it's just gonna be a barrage of arrows na kailangan nilang makita para tayong nagbe-base defense right now for the side of Bullock Gaming. They're waiting for their time because 2 minutes na lang mag-e-expire na tong Aegis of Immortal. Ang problem right now, there's a lot of things that can save this Drow Ranger. Nandyan yung Snowball, nandyan Drinking Bodies, nandyan yung Ice Path, nandyan the In, yung Spear coming in from Mars, but it looks like nandun na nga ang initiation coming in from Puck, but silence is there. Mortimer Kisses nasa likuran, yung Gus walang matatamaan, pero nandun pa rin naman. The Dream Coil hanaping Puck, mamamatay lang siya. Requiem onto 3 people. Napunta na nga sa pitong malis, wala sa magagawa dito, kundi tumakbo na lang. Nandun na rin ang Arena of Blood para ma-hold down yung dalawang players. Grabe naman, nakawala pa nga doon si Earth Spirit with the rolling boulder. They knock up this Clockwork and the spear connects onto one bulwark. Will not even do any damage as they use the Solar Crest to their advantage. He snowballs in, but with the high ground damage from this Drow Ranger. Napop na nga ang Aegis of Immortal, but the damage has been done. Dalawa na lang natitira. Underlord and Rich. Ow talaga, parang si Ice Speed. Ang bilis ng mga nangyayari dito, pero nakawala pa rin si Clockwork.
He survived! I mean, 10-man survived with a sliver of health. Ganun kababa na lang ang buhay niya. And if that teleportation, yung TV na yun kapag ka hindi lumubog, umuulan ng niebe sa muka ng isang 10-man to. Clockwork could have died in that encounter. No? Bulok Gaming suffered 4 deaths, no? Again, sa kamay ng Morbis Gaming. This just shows that even though na mapop up yung ages of the immortality, it doesn't matter because we got what we want. We shut down this Maggie when it comes to the puck. Tapos nakuha na yung tamang position dito. Tingnan mo, good arena placement somehow settled the score dahil it gave Drow Ranger, it gave Jed the freedom to hit no matter what.
Grabe rin talaga yung teamfight na ito. It was scattered all throughout. Lahat ng ultimates halos nagamit except for Puck. He did die immediately in that fight. So, it's gonna be a different ball game kung nandun lang siya. But as you can see, the damage, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lang shots lang with that arrows coming from Drow Ranger. Pero habang nangyayari, there's gonna be engagement dito. There's already Arena of Blood and Spirit of Malice. Ice Patch connecting onto one player. It's gonna be Pat eating up all of the ice. Nandito na rin, pumasok pa nga dito si Trojan with that spear. Pero the Scatter Blast will not connect. One will fall down. It's just gonna be Clockwork and nobody else.
Well, for Dretch, no, he got a taste of what's coming. Kasi he survived that almost a team wipe coming in from Morvis Gaming. Siya yung survivor. Anong nangyari? Okay, hindi pa kami tapos sa'yo. We're gonna be coming back for you. So, better prepare yourself. And after that, they disengage. Dretch, okay na, nakahabol ka na. No? Tig isang kill kayo, sabi dito ng Morvis Gaming. And for Drow Ranger, she's doing so well. Look at Mars. Mars trying to farm some durable items para kaya niyang tayuan lahat dito from the members of Bulok Gaming, and he can set up a really nice arena. Kailangan lang talaga ng matinding performer, and that is gonna be Jed.
Yes, very much so. Jed needs to play out of his mind for them to win this game kasi syempre there's still a lot more things to consider for the side of Bulok Gaming.
Hello?
Just like this. Pick of anyone na nahihiwalay sa team fights just like Dritch. Put more pressure into the wound kasi syempre kaka-respawn lang yan, mawawala ka na. Mag-Facebook ka na lang siguro muna daw, Dritch, sabi dito ni Jed.
Naku, put for pressure, no? Kala ko put some salt eh.
Oo, ganun na. Naging medical terms. Sorry.
Eto na eh. Tingnan natin kung itong pressure na to, tatablan ba ang Bulok Gaming, but still they wanted to at least do something out of it. Force something in the top lane. I can see somehow na ipapasok dito si Samsi, and he took down JG Bond, but Trojan as well will be taking the fall. They're chasing down the Shadow Fiend. Itong si Samsi hinahabol na, but he got caught in the pit of malice. Blade Mail will be popped in. Ang sakit ng mga birada dito ni Pat. Bensoy nakaramdam pero buhay pa. Here comes the snowball. Edico coming close. At nandito na nga si Drow Ranger just to at least got close. Tamang frost arrows lang from behind, pero Madara, nakita niya na libreng-libre si Jed is now chasing after him. Pat take the fall. Edico as well. Bensoy buhay pa. He's gonna use that Fiend's Gate para makataka. Samsi will be taken out of the equation as well. Look at Jed. He's running for his life. Maggie just showed out of nowhere para ubusin at tanggalin etong si Jed.
A 4-for-2 exchange. Nag-buyback doon si Snapfire to maybe assist that team fight. And ultimately, Morvis ngayon eating up all of the damage of Bulok Gaming. Napunta sila sa other side of the team fight. Naiwan lang si Jakiro with a sliver of HP. Just look at the power play hour replay system here. Tingnan mo, ang ganda ng initiation honestly dito ng side ng Morvis Gaming. Ginamit nila yung Arena of Blood, but the turnaround, look at the damage of Pat.
Pat talaga, all he has to do is to right click. Kahit si Bensoy nirespeto yan. Pero ang one good thing about Bensoy, he survived that onslaught coming in from Pat. Ediku somehow closes the gap para si Jed umatake ng Frost Arrow from behind, pops in the BKB, Madara sees him, nakapaglatag nga lang sila dito ng magandang ulti coming in from the Jakiro. Tamang trangkaso lang ang binigay niya, pero just look at how they dealt with Jed. They eliminated Jed out of the process. Bulok Gaming taking their sweet time para kausapin si Roshan. Roshan, kaya ka ba namin? Parang hindi pa eh.
Kaya nga ba, and as we look at more team fights here between these two teams, hindi tatama na nga doon ng Arena of Blood kasi may premature illusory orb doon para makawala siya. Now they run away as the crucial spells that they need to win these fights are on cooldown right now. May amplify damage pa tong si Pop, so you need to respect that.
At eto na nga, it's Roche time para sa Bulok Gaming, no? They're taking their sweet time, no? Tamang spot lang dito si Magi. Magi just giving away some intel. Kung kanina napunta sa Morvis ng Aegis. Ngayon, Bulok Gaming naman ang makakakuha ng kalasan. So they have to protect themselves at all cost. Mabilis na trabaho lang to. And Morvis Gaming unaware, they're not gonna contest that. So back to lane after Roshan.
Already now, ang bilis lang nun with all of the reductions coming in from their auras. Pat acquires this Aegis of Immortal. Marod of Atos na rin itong si Underlord, providing him more stuns and lockdown. Maggie dishing out a lot of tips para maingganyo yung kanyang mga teammates, pero movement coming in from Morvis Gaming right now, it looks like they want to go for a smoke play possibly, or Tormentor muna, tapos punta tayo dyan.
Pwede. Tormentor, get some crucial objectives din, no? Bring something towards the team. And imagine this, no? Para tayong nakakita ng almost an hour game, pero 30 minutes pa lang to. Ganyan kadikit itong laban na to, and neither of these teams doesn't want to give up bipolar. Ayaw nilang isuko yung ancient na meron sila dito. And still, look at Jed, look at the Drow Ranger, no? Itong dalawang carries na to will be dictating kung sino nga ba ang magmamayagpag for this game number 1.
Tama ka dyan, Vince G, and it's just a matter of time and a matter of execution for these two teams. Kung sino nga ba ang mananaig and will win this first game. Daedalus and Aghanim Scepter acquired for Bulok Gaming. Pwede nang dumura at ibato ang kanilang mga players dito for the side of Bulok Gaming as Snapcar acquires that. May Daedalus na rin, so the damage output of SF kung kanina sobra na, mas sobra
Mars?
pa ngayon. Pero Mars will look to get out here while he farms out. Hindi siya nakakaramdam, hindi niya alam. Pero nandun naman si Magi. They know where he is after that scan, and may with the BKB popped off. Magandang execution yun, pero with the cogs, ginamitan pa nga dito ng Arena of Blood, pero yung Mortimer cases ginagamit para matamaan lahat. Nandiyan na nga rin ang Dream Call para ma-hold silang dalawa. Si Magi gumagawa ng wonder, parang si El Ramik gumagawa ng milagro dito. Pumasok na nga rin dito si Snowball Guy. Magi now with a dominating double kill. At with that said, hindi pa siya tapos. Papasok pa siya. Phase shift in. Madalas pa nga ba siya? Manugagas nga ba siya dito? Pero sobrang dami niyang time para mag-blink out. At pinaglalaroan niya na lang ang Morvis Gaming.
Now I know kung ano yung kulang ng Morvis Gaming dito. Jed somehow needs to build an Orchid Benevolence, turn into a Bloodthorn. Kailangan nilang ma-silence itong si Pak and he got caught! Oh my goodness! Kailangan tumakbo ni Jed! And Jed is just hitting those arrows! Tama, one after another! Pero sabi ni Magi, I'm gonna get close kahit may glacial platform ka ba? We don't even care! I'm gonna silence you, my boy! Tali natin sa base! Now, Bulok Gaming somehow opening up the bottom lane!
Nagulat ako doon, biglang binato ni Snapfire yung Clockwork. Pero buti na lang may means of helping them get away. May Roshan banner pa pala doon to maybe get that those barracks sa bottom side. Pero you can finally see na onting kiliti na lang na parang that tickles. Matatalo na lang ata dito ang Morvis Gaming with all of the momentum and rhythm na nakuha ng Bulok Gaming. But now, para Asma, being taken up for Puck.
Aghanims.
Also Aghanims, it's gonna be a smoke pop here as they see Updrich. Kanina ka pa, pumasok ka, pero nandoon yung cookie. Ginamitan pa ng Arena of Blood sa bottom side there with the Requiem. At nandun na nga, taking a double kill for Jed, pero he needs to run away kasi tatlo ang humahanap sa kanya. Si Jakiro will be the sacrificial lamb for them to get away. It's gonna be 1-for-2 exchange. Edeku and also Jed, kailangan nila i-save ito. Nandito pa si Trojan. Spear into the tower. Pit of Malice connecting on 3. Multi-shot tinatamaan. Dito ang Underlord. Aray ko po! Nasa likuran! Si Magi! Muntikan pa mapatay. Pero nandun yung save. Hurricane Pike out. At tapos ang laban. Mawawala ang team fight. They will go for more towers. Oh my God, si Magi!
Magi, you need to run kapag nakita mo si Magi. Etong si Magi. Okay, napapasarap yung magic niya. Diba? He goes in, he goes out. Nasa na yung kalaban ko? Nasa harapan ni Jed. And Jed is showing the hit!
Oh my God, wala na nga Aegis of Immortal dito. Wala pa ata silang lockdown right now. There's no Arena of Blood. But then, wala nga yung Torre. Ginawang high ground ang sariling base. There also will be A rod of Atos coming in from Underlord there. Pero yung multi-shot, nagiging problema. Look at Puck making wonders. Ginagawang playground ng Dota 2. Namatay si Jed. Kailangan niya mag-buyback to help out his team. They need to defend the barracks. Pero hindi pa tapos si Maggie. Finally, they are going for more. Maggie now with a mega kill streak. Pinasok pa at kinakaladkad. It's gonna be a JG called by Bensoy. At ganon kabilis. Grabe, ginawang playground ng isang Puck ang Dota 2 game natin.
Napasarap ang magic ni Maggie.
Oh,
Di ba? What a magic indeed. I have lost for words, okay? Etong Morvis Gaming, commendable yung ginawa nila. They are doing so well. Jed just hitting out of nowhere, pero nakita ng Bulok Gaming yung problema.
yes.
Binibigyan kasi nila si Jed ng freedom to hit from afar. And etong si Maggie, ang pinaka-crucial player that can close that gap.
Yes.
Diba? Pumupunta siya sa harapan, nawawala. Kaya nga sabi ko, ito ang kulang sa Draw Ranger build eh. You know that you're up against a hero like Puck. Kailangan mo ng silence kasi gas is not enough eh. Diba? You need a Bloodthorn.
Tama ka dyan. Or at least a Hex maybe kung kaya nilang gawin yun para
Oo.
talagang wala nang magawa itong si Puck. But ultimately, there was no time for them to build that. And ito na talagang start ng team fights na naging kampante na masyado dito ang side ng Morvis Gaming kasi nakakuha sila ng momentum din eh. Pero just like this, there's a lot in stall for these two teams.
Ang sakit mga kaibigan. Oo, masakit yung damage ng isang
Aray.
Jed with the Draw Ranger pero mas masakit na paglaruan ng isang Puck. The Maggie is gonna earn that respect. I'm gonna be expecting that the next game dito between these two guys, they're gonna be respecting the Draw Ranger and the Puck. Pero most likely, para may ignore yata yung Draw Ranger this time around eh, no? Pero you have to give props to Maggie, no? He's just making those clever plays. He needs to get close. He's just watching Jed. Nasaan niya ba si Jed? Ito si Jed. Sige, magbabato ako ng Illusory Orb. Kahit mag-glacier ka pa dyan sa harapan ko, okay lang. I don't even care. Mawawala ako saglit, pero I'm gonna be back for your head. Jed is gonna be the hunted this time around instead of him hunting down itong Bulok Gaming.
Definitely. And as we look at the last fights that concluded in our first game dito sa series ng dalawang teams na ito, Bulok Gaming coming on top. And you can just see, once you enable the players and their core heroes, it's disgusting to see pero napakaganda rin. As we look at the statistics, Vince G, 33 to 38.
Bulok Gaming somehow turned this around, no? Pat, actually, ramdam natin yung damage niya. Pero, it was this guy. Look at Maggie. 13 assists equals 13 kills. He died 6 times. That doesn't matter. He managed to do what he needs to do. Tingnan mo, he shut down Pat. I mean, look at him. Getting 16 kills. Tapos 9 assists, no? And then, etong si Maggie, si Jed pala. Si Jed ang nahuli dito ni Maggie. He closed the gap. Talagang siya yung hard target eh. Kapag ka itong si Jed lumabas, tapos natin to. Pero one thing's for sure. Etong si Maggie, masarap ang hapunan niya because he didn't even, he made the plays and he's the MVP.
Yes, as you can see, 13-6, 13, a double-double for Maggie. Doon sa ating game number 1, magpapalakpakan ka talaga kapag you see another showtime for the one and only Puck user sa ating game. Beautifully well played. Ang ganda nun. And we want to see more in just a little while.
Ay, gusto mo makita to ha. Actually, game number 2, baka may bawi dito ang team nila Jed, no? Actually, that's a really, really intense fight. Morvis Gaming almost got that win, but of course, it was Bulok Gaming victory. So, ibang klase talaga, no? I think everyone deserves a new Acer Predator laptop, no?
Yes, and with that said, may marami pa tayong papakita later on, and may 3 months PC Game Pass na ma-explain pa natin later on. But again, everybody, you can get 100 plus AAA games when you avail the PC Game Pass, and may 3 months free when you get that Acer Predator laptop na pwede mo ipangregalo sa sarili mo this coming December.
Tama yan, mga kaibigan. Mahalin mo ang sarili mo. Self-love.
Yes.
Give yourself something for your hard work. Get your new Acer Predator laptop stacked with 3 months of PC Game Pass plus 100 plus of AAA games, no? Up to sawa ka maglalaro. Walang duda, deserve mo yan. Kailangan mong enjoyin ang bago mong Acer Predator laptop. Kaya pa, hinintay nyo, gamitin nyo na ang pagkakataon na to para umorder ng bagong Acer Predator laptop at laruin yung mga AAA games na yan up to sawa!
And with that said, I think we're gonna have a little bit of a break here, everybody. Just a small little while. Magbabalik tayo for more games here at PLPH 2025.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as 2 powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
Everybody, again, welcome back to the PLPH 2025 together with Vince G. My name is Bipolar. Everybody, nandito na naman tayo. It's gonna be still Morvis Gaming versus Bullock Gaming. 1-0 na agad dito sa series na ito. And it's just gonna be a best of 2. So will Bullock Gaming have their very own sweep? Or will finally Morvis Gaming get a win in this series?
Alam mo, Morvis Gaming, they almost had that game. Okay?
Almost.
Admirable na sana yung Draw Ranger ni Jed, no? Pero it seems like last-minute solution talaga ang nakita dito ng Bullock Gaming. Maggie somehow knew how to close the gap between him and the Draw Ranger. And without Jed firing those arrows, kaya nilang gumalaw eh. At sabi ko nga dito, most likely itemization talaga problem. Kasi sabi mo, masakit na nga dito si Draw Ranger. He's going for that Aghanim Scepter. Pero in that case, I'll be prioritizing yung cancellation ng isang puck when it comes to him trying to be stealthy. Sobrang dulas, di ba? Ang likot
sobra.
eh.
Pero I still have to commend them kasi they found the right hero na binan out lahat ng carry heroes na possible pwede nilang gamitin. Tapos bigla nilang nahanap yung draw na possible pwedeng mag-turn around the times. And dahil doon napasubo ang ating side ng Bullock Gaming. And ultimately, we had an amazing battle that felt like an hour of gameplay.
An hour of gameplay pero in a short span of time, no? Ganon ka-critical yung game na yun eh. And Morbius Gaming, they almost had that. Sabi ko nga kanina, but it cost them their game as well. At nakakita ng opening ng Bullock Gaming dito.
Yes.
But with their momentum, no, Bullock Gaming found that win. Momentum-wise, gising na sila. They might continue the aggression. Pwede nga na ma-2-0 to, pero it's all up to the Morbid Gaming in order for them to tie up the series somehow para hindi magpatuloy yung snowball.
Yes. And with all of the snowballs na pinakita sa atin kanina, let's go to the game number 2 between Bullock Gaming and Morvis. Tinanggal na ang Shadow Fiend na nakita ng Morvis Gaming kanina. Sabi nila ayaw na namin makita yung Death Eater na Shadow Fiend na ito. Bristleback hindi pa rin makita ang the light of day. He's still gonna be banned. And what will it be? Maggie, natakot na sa pack ni Maggie.
Okay, you have to respect that. Without a doubt, sobrang likot ng isang puck. And Maggie's puck was the cherry on top. Somehow, medyo nahirapan siya kanina with the gust coming in from Jed. Pero gust lang yan eh. Sabi nga nila dito, after the gust, anong kasunod, di ba? So, doon nakakita ng opening si Maggie. At naramdaman niya na sobrang laya niya when it comes to being the puck eh. I may be silent for a little bit. I can build BKB. That's not a problem. Pero after the gust, I can use my illusory orb. I can hide myself. Ganun. Kaya hindi sila nahuli ka agad-agad. Shadow Demon also still relevant, no? Kailan kaya tayo makakita ng Shadow Demon today?
Parang hindi na natin makikita tong Purger na to eh, na si Shadow Demon. You don't wanna see it and you don't wanna be able to play against it. As well as Beastmaster, hindi pa natin nakikita being played here. Yung Hawks and Borsia are not even gonna come out being spawned. But right now, as the first phase of banning finishes up, Pangolier being taken out as well. A lot of comfort picks tinatanggal talaga nila.
Nako, komportable kayo dyan. Sige, huwag natin gamitin yan. Pangolier's now out. Beastmaster out, no? Actually, I love seeing Beastmaster. Kanina, it was being utilized pero still relevant on the draft. Tanggal natin sa draft post. Snapfire got respected. Opened up a Tusk, okay? Morvis Gaming needs to respond to that first pick, no? Be careful. Are you gonna go for a support? Are you gonna go challenge it again with your best pick? Let's see.
Possibly, maybe Marcy for
Marcy's open though.
For a safe
10
pick.
seconds remaining.
Trent Protector still available. Dark Willow still available.
5
You can
seconds
easily go
remaining.
for a post 1 or post 2 hero here.
Agree.
But let's see, Morvis Gaming, medyo narattle sila kanina, so they're thinking a lot
Radiant
here.
team back.
Pero Marcy still, comfort pick lang din for their side. So they'll definitely be happy with that pick.
Sabi ng Morvis, hello, Marcy.
Radiant
Okay?
team back.
You're gonna be picking here a Marcy and they're gonna be utilizing this one on their draft. But, pwede pang pilayan to ng Bullock Gaming. No? Marcy is a very clever pick. Na-open up ito. Bullock Gaming decided to remove a Morphling. So, Aside
Dire
from those
team
heavy-hitting heroes, okay, tanggalin natin.
Dire team
Alongside
pick.
Morphling is gonna be the Luna.
Radiant team
Monkey King is gonna be removed. Morpheus Gaming, hindi na nag-isip. Ember Spirit mid na to.
Tsaka they're comfortable in picking Ember Spirit because they're one of the teams that can utilize an Ember Spirit perfectly and precisely. So they're happily taking that for their second pick here. That will be
team
their
pick.
mid laner. Pero sa side naman ng Bulok Gaming, they're gonna use the Marcy instead. Kung kanina sila yung
Dire
kumakalaban
team pick.
yan, ngayon they're gonna use it. And
Ay!
welcome back, my brother. Andito na ulit si Mami Muerta.
Murta is back into the fray. And actually, Morpheus Gaming, they denied the Maggie hero, no? Maggie, I've seen him during the wildcards, no? He's
10
utilizing the
seconds remaining.
Ember Spirit way too lot. Eh, yung mga gusto niya, yung mga hero na sobrang dulas.
5
Aside from
seconds
Puck,
remaining.
sige, Ember Spirit. Pero, kunin na lang natin to, sabi ng Morpheus Gaming. You need to choose another mid hero na pwede pangalabat sa Ember Spirit. Might as well go for the Earth Spirit, di ba? You go for the Spirit Brother. One thing's for sure, they got the Murta, but we don't know kung Murta carry ba to o Murta support. So, it can fill out roles still. Nakita natin si Jed na gumagamit ng Murta carry kanina, no? But Morpheus Gaming, they have to adjust to that. They have to pick another support para parisan itong si Ember Spirit.
Right now, we're
Dire
just gonna be
team
looking for their third pick and an immediate Alchemist for the side of Morpheus Gaming. They can go for an easy Doom here. Since they have what it takes to pick it. Wala pa silang offlaner here, but they need to complement the Alchemist as well. Clockwork still
team
open,
pick.
and just like that, hindi mo na kailangan isipin pa. Clockwork now for the side of Morpheus Gaming.
Well, if they're gonna be going for Doom, that means they're gonna be sacrificing another offlane hero. You already got the Mars. Mas confident na sila sa Mars, but you can put Mars on mid. Ang gagawin nila dito, they have to
Radiant
adjust
team
way
back.
too much, no? Timber, so. Okay.
Good matchup yun.
Timber, Ember.
Possibly Timber offlane. I know, mid lane.
Timber,
Kasi
Ember.
may ano na may Mars,
Mars,
na eh.
oo.
Tama.
Tricky to. Kasi, actually, I'll go for Doom. Pero masyadong
10
confident ang Morbius
seconds
dito.
remaining.
Sabi nila,
Team back.
may Mars tayo eh. Ba't pa kayo magdudum? Magsasayang lang kayo? Are you gonna go for Doom carry or something?
No, I don't think so. Ang naisip ko kasi Morpheus Gaming yung kukuha ng Doom.
Pwede.
Para ma-counteract yung Bulok Gaming. Pero possibly, they'll go for a different route. Kasi
Visage.
syempre, may Visage ban na tayo dito. It's gonna be the last
10
phase of banning.
seconds remaining.
And let's see kung sino nga bang ibabala. Underlord still available. Nakita natin
5
yan. They've been
seconds
using
remaining.
it in this game. Primal Beast still possible. Pwede pa rin naman.
Yeah, crowd control heroes. Without the Mars, okay. Another option, na-mention mo na, maganda yung mga heroes na yun before. They just need to be permanent about that. Ito mo, Bulok
Dire
Gaming,
team
they're
back.
keeping an eye towards their offlane. Pwede na lang tanggalin yung Visage. They can go for another offlane hero para mapilayan nila. Or it's either force a
Radiant
Clockwork
team back.
offlane. Pero mas ideal talaga siya for position 4. Or probably go for a 5. Hayaan mo si Marcy mag-rotate way across the map. Terrorblade is a nice band though. Kasi they've seen a Terrorblade earlier in the first series or in the other series. That's what Bulok Gaming needs. They need someone that
10
can dish out
seconds
damage.
remaining.
Heavy damage. Kahit range hero ka.
Tama ka dyan. So
5
they'll definitely be
seconds
taking that
remaining.
out of the equation. But now with the last ban here, Bulok Gaming looks towards an offlaner ban. Sino nga bang pwede pang iban dito? Again, Brewmaster siguro if you want, pero hindi na siya viable eh.
Oo.
Tsaka wala siyang counter axe within Bulok Gaming. Let's see. Possible pa din iban nila yung Doom dito since they're going for an offlaner, but they're taking their time. They're taking their precious time.
Mababa pa naman to. They can discuss kung anong offlane hero. Doom. They can consider Doom. Pero that's way too
Radiant
much single
team
target
pick.
heroes.
Ooh, Night Stalker.
Night Stalker
Ooh,
actually.
Okay.
You need someone that can elevate through the night. Ang ganda kasi ng vision na binibigay ng isang Night Stalker during the night time. At alam naman natin dito yung pacing ng day-night cycle ng Dota. No? Binabago
Dire
talaga.
team pick.
Lion!
Okay, it's gonna be the Lion. Mukhang magiging position 1 muerta to. Papalitan ng Bulok Gaming ang kanilang rotations. At maganda to kasi they need that burst eh. After that initiation from Mars and also Tusk. And
10
Lion
seconds
definitely fills that space.
Correct. Lion, disables,
5 seconds
there's no
remaining.
problem.
Mana drain.
Mana drain, ubusan mo ng mana yung kalaban mo while benefiting from that, not a problem. Alam naman natin dito na yung mana drain mo, somehow it grants you magical immunity,
Oo,
di ba?
no?
With the talent, di ba? Napaganda ng ruta na to for Bulok Gaming. Burst, wala kang problema. Kasi he can go for the finger of death. Kapag pumaldo ang isang Lion, you can go AoE, finger of death, if you want to.
Okay, now, Morvis Gaming definitely after a lot of analysis there for those picks. Maganda
Offlane.
talaga yon. Offlane na lang talaga kulang eh, no? And they
Viper.
for the Viper, maganda yan because it counteracts the Timbersaw when breaking, using up all of those spells. But now, it's the last game for both of these teams together na magbabattle-battle. Ano nga ba? Sino sa tingin mo dito ang mas angat in terms of draft?
And this is the last game of Morvis Gaming. So, hataw dapat ang performance ng Morvis Gaming dito in order for them to end up a tie. I am most likely favoring the heroes of Bulok Gaming with this one kasi they have the balance of AoEs, disables, and such. Damage department, wala silang problema. Morvis Gaming, although maganda yung hero sets nila, pero yung lineup kasi nila, it takes time. Early game-wise, they're gonna be struggling. Kasi Ember Spirit needs farm. Oo, meron ang disable early game. Alchemist needs farm. He needs gold. He's gold-reliant hero. Vipers also, oo, masakit siya with the DOT coming in from the poison na meron siya. But he needs farm to be tanky enough to be an off-laner worthy hero.
They really need to trust this clockwork here to enable them the way that we're thinking here at the caster's deck. Kailangan niya mag-buy time dun sa crucial heroes that need all of those gold to maybe win this game. They're looking for a late game potential here. Sa side naman ng Bulok Gaming, they have the Muerta. Level 6 lang kailangan mo dyan and you're getting ready to eat. Mapapasabi ka na lang talaga ng ice cream yummy, no? Ayun, no?
Ice cream good.
Ay, naku, di nyo lang nakikita si Vinci
Wag.
dito pero napapainding na siya, napapakiembot na rin siya. Naririg na natin ang ating game that is gonna be ready. Everybody, we welcome you to the last game between Morvis Gaming and Bulok Gaming. It's gonna be a battle for the ages as we look towards these teams. Everybody, share the stream, like, give your support in the comment section, because just like that, we're going in.
Papunta na tayo sa exciting part.
Papunta na tayo sa exciting part.
Papunta na tayo sa mapa ng Dota! Tara na! Hinihigop na tayo!
Napunta na nga tayo sa shield ng Predator League. Into the light. Everybody, welcome to our game.
Mukhang antayan muna tayo dito. Everyone needs to calm down a little bit. At yung top pan, no, most likely, masaya pa rin ako na nakikita si top pan na nasa ibabaw. Now, with these drafts on hand, sabi ko nga dito, they need their winning condition, no? Time is gonna be a factor, pero
Listen.
disruptions, we expect disruptions to happen para maudlot yung farming ng Morvis Gaming dito, coming in from Bulok Gaming. And I think this is what they're specializing at. Magaling sila mang-disrupt ng mga nagpa-farm. In order for Jed not to farm up, you have to watch out for those heroes like Tusk and Lion na magaling mang-poke. Sobrang galing mang-poke ng mga yan. But Information War, Smoke being utilized so well. Maganda yung placement ng Sentry Wars dito, no? Look at this. Ito si Edico, no? Nandun pa rin yung top pa niya sa ibabaw.
It might be a fight here, Vince G. I'm not gonna lie to you. Kasi may smoke na nagaganap dito for Bulok Gaming. They're using it very much so. May ofrenda ang kinuha dito ngayon ni Muerta. So, the response will be much closer and will be much crucial for their side.
Nako, eto na. Pustong natang dumayo ng Bulok Gaming sa teritoryo ng Morvis Gaming. High ground ang lamang ng Morvis Gaming dito. But are you sure about this?
Naku po,
Hello.
naku po, nandun na nga ang stun coming in from Lion, parang Ravage, connecting onto 2, pero unstable concoction, hinila pa nga doon, palikuran, pero rebound, connects onto 2, samahan mo pa ng blood grenade coming in from Ediku. Now it's gonna be 1-for-1 exchange as Madara kills off Trojan, pero the battle still goes on. Ito na nga ang unstable concoction, pero the dead shot denies in the stun onto Pat. Nandyan na nga rin si Magi para kainin lahat ng damage. Ediku now with the bounty rune, using up all of the cogs to maybe dish out some damage, but it's gonna be 2 for 1 exchange. Make it 2 for 2, make it 3 for 3. Hindi na matatapos to kasi nandito pa rin si Madara. Bigyan mo ng Sharingan, bigyan mo ng Genjutsu para mawala yan. Bensoy will fall down. An early killing spree for Madara. Will this be a triple kill? Possibly, kasi sa Samsi na lang ito, pero the dead shot will connect. Isang killing spree mapupunta kay Pat.
This is what we want.
Yes, sir.
0-minute action para sa bounty rune. Di ba? Naka-killing spree pa dito. Si Ember Spirit out of nowhere. Expecting that to happen, no? Nandito, binababysit lang ni Eddie ko na, okay, habang wala si Samsi, no? Triple kill na. So, easy battle to for him. Pero still, kinapos pa. I think, no, Samsi somehow benefited from that early 3 kills na nakuha niya dito. But, Bulok Gaming, they went all out on that. Sobrang agresibo nila on that bounty rune because they know that they don't have time to spare. Nakita mo naman dito, bipolar yung Backstreet Boys na lumabas bigla. Kasi Morbis Gaming was anticipating that kind of sneak attack na ginagawa ng Bulok Gaming. And doon nagkaroon ng bigayan.
Yes, sir. Kita naman natin, the layering of skills for both of these teams is impeccable. And you can definitely see that they want to go at it sa ating game number 2. Sa middle lane natin, mas angat right now si Maggie in terms of last hits and denies because he has all of those chakrams and reactive armor to stay into the lane. Sa bottom side, it's a different story though. Trojan, poison attack lang. Papunta dito kay Pan.
Hello.
Pero top lane is gonna be an initiation with that 3 connecting with that spear. Si Jed, isang hit na lang coming in from JJ Bond. Will do it. And they kill off Jed. Magiging 5-3 ang ating score sa bottom lane. Si Bensoy makikita dito si Taskar. The Walrus might fall habang ni-rebound or dinispose siya papunta sa 3 line pero high five muna. Grabe yung blocks mo dito, nakakasobra ka na pero easily, salve lang muna tayo.
Hindi pa tapos yung engagements, no? Grabe yung harassment sila all throughout the lane after that 0-minute war na nakita natin sa bounty rune. Dinuraan ng isang Trojan, the poison do connect, killing of Pat in the safe lane. Not safe for him.
Yes, very much not safe for him and that was a crucial kill for them. Kasi Muerta, she needs that farm. She needs up all of the levels as well para makaangat at para makapag-rotate immediately into those other lanes. Some see with the Flame Guard, feeling very confident. Top lane natin, acid spray lang all around. Pero si Bensoy ngayon, kahit kanina pa siya nandyan, hindi pa rin siya namamatay kasi yung rebound pa dispose niya, it's doing much for him. Pat though, eating up all of the poison stocks. Grabe naman yung damage. Deadshot connects onto 1 pero isang auto-attack na lang. It was close but not quite.
Not quite enough. Look at Bensoy. Gusto pa yatang lumapalapit dito sa mukha ni Dritch. And Dritch now trying to hug the tower, providing an additional armor, no? Kung gusto mong pumasok, welcome ka dito. You're not gonna survive any long enough. Bensoy picks up a Lotus para tumagal siya sa lane. But look at Samsi, no? He's just soaking up those damages coming in from Maggie with this Flame Guard.
Naging pantay na yung laban as Maggie gets 4 levels there. Dito sa top lane, it's gonna be a different story as well. Unstable concoction, yung acid spray, kinakain lahat ni Madara. Another hit na lang ang kailangan dito. JG Bond expenses that stun, pero ngayon Jed might get this kill with all of the creeps blocking him away. Yung unstable concoction, double kill ba to? Pero he will not go for more. Magbabalik na lang siya sa farm.
One thing's for sure, this game is very much unstable. Not the concussion alone, na. Grabe yung patayan, no? This is so aggressive na talagang nakakita tayo ng 12 total kills in just 4 minutes. Ganyan kainit itong ating game number 2 sa second series ng Group B.
Triple ng minuto ang binibigay sa ating action ng dalawang teams na ito. Maggie picking up the water rune, enabling him to stay into the fight, and as well as some C. So pantay pa rin tayo sa middle lane. Kung titignan natin ang last hits and denies, they're just both there battling it all out. There's gonna be TP into the top lane, but let's see later on kung meron nga bang engagement doon. Si Pat, again, he needs that farm. He needs to do whatever it takes to maybe move away from the gold advantage of Jed later on. Now, Edoku, pati si Jed, medyo nahihirapan kasi isang Lion and that stun coming in from Madara will connect. Andito na rin si Ditch with the slow. Mega kill right from the bat. 5 minutes pa lang
Grabe no, mega kill for a Mars. Itong si Samsi sa si Maggie, I think we can forget about what's happening at mid. Kasi mas ma-action dun sa side lanes eh. Etong dalawang to, nagpapatibayan lang, nagpapakunatan lang sila eh. Nagpapalamangan lang sila ng losses, pero yung kill potential mo is on the side lanes. Etong si Magi, kahit sabihin mo na sobrang close niyan, he got the reactive armor. Nothing to be scared about, but there, etong katakutan niya. The rotations that is coming in towards the side of Morvis.
Oh, and there's also rotation coming in for side Morvis sa top lane as Jet might fall down into the hands of the Rich. Pero nakapatay siya kay JG Bond before he falls down. He's definitely happy for that. But with that said, level 4 na nga ngayon si Bensoy. And sa middle lane, even though there was a rotation coming in from Clockwork, it was not enough for Samsi to regain himself. Ngayon balik tayo sa top lane. Onting engagement lang as Educo TP is there. Medyo mahirap to ha. Samsi can TP into the top lane if he does want to. Kapag nag-respawn na siya. As they can see Mars, no mana, 2 bracers lang. And they can easily get 2 kills. Si Pat nasa bottom lane pa din. Has that blade already. To get those mana regeneration and to get more farm.
Mainit actually. Clockwork, nakita lang. Teka lang. Teka lang, naging hex dito si Samsi, no? Pero grabe yung Remnant. He's trying to dodge everything. Magi also on a chase, pero nasaan ang chakra? He's not gonna use that, no?
Yes, hindi na kasi tatama yun. Pero tingnan mo naman yung rotation. It's gonna be 2-man calls into the battery assault. Nag-rebound pa nga, pero yung snowball connecting onto one, mamamatay si JG Bond. But it's gonna be 1-for-1 trade. Make it double. At mag-high five pa daw sila, sabi ni Magi. It's a killing spree. Everyone has a spree.
Grabe, no? All I can say is that this game is way too generous when it comes to streaks. Tignan mo naman si Mars. Mars already got a mega kill. Magi got a killing spree. Bulok Gaming getting the most, the best end of this bargain. Ang ganda ng performance nila. Now Madara, he's gonna try to juke it out. Arena of Blood para kay Trojan, and Trojan got locked in. Nakapitan pa nga sa may pader. At eto na yung rest back. Dredge is just rolling in the deep. Akala mo si Adel yung pumasok, pero nandito ang dispose, may kasamang rebound. Itinulok na nga siya ng power cogs. Dredge now running low. Na-slow na nga ng rocket flare. Battery assault, hindi tumama. Madara iaalay ang kanyang buhay. One tanky guy, but that sacrifice will not be in vain. The calling. Hello 911. Tumawag kayo ng bombero. Ito yung dapat mong tawagan, sabi nila.
Grabe yon, mag-isa pa nga dito si Jed. Sabi niya, tutulungan ko kayo. Bakit iniwan niyo ako? Bakit iniwan mo ako? Si Jed ngayon has the advantage since there is a response coming in from Trojan. Pero can they get more? Wala na ngang mana dito si Magi. Pati na rin si JG, but Nether Toxin will connect. And here comes Samsi with the 8th Remnant and a double kill. Para sa kanila na turned around pa nga yung Tides at they want more. They want to see Pat. They know he is in the 3 line. Magkoconnect yung dead shot. Pero si Jed uses the unstable concoction. Concocts the winery concoction para ma-stun out si Pat. Pero isang hit na lang. Isang sleight of fist. Ay, ginamit yung puno. Pero acid spray kills him all.
Acid spray evaporates Pat. Yung multo, naging acido, mga kaibigan, doon sa engagements na yun. The fight never stop. Is this fight night? Edeku and Dredge naglalaban sa steel cage!
Oh no, it's like thriller in Manila. It's always a thriller in this Dota 2 game. Educo will fall down. There's a snowball into the backside to save him from getting killed. Pero Remnant out, wala na kasing mana. Dito si Ember Spirit, nagsasama-sama na sila. Ayaw na nila maghiwalay.
Naku, mahirap paghiwalayin itong mga to. Tingnan mo si Benzo, he got 3 bounty runes out of that. 50 to 12 ang score natin, and still Madara is holding on to that mega kill streak. He did not die, at eto na yung Viper Strike!
Oh, Piamani Popcorn, may break na nga doon. Muntikan pa siya mamatay. Buti na lang may puno sa kaliwa. He can get out. Aether Remnant will fall short. May Hex coming in from Lion, pero they want to look for this Timber Saw na kanina pa nila gusto patayan si Madara, nandun lang sa left side.
Boy po!
Ay, naku po, si Magi buhay pa rin, pero Samsi now finally killing off his rival. 16 to 13 and a 2K gold lead. Make it 3.
Bumabangon si Samsi dito. One crucial kill, shutting down Magi. Ngayon, kailangan mag-ingat dito ni Mars. Mars somehow, he needs to back off a little bit. Pat, busy lang makakuha ng item na. But JG Ban is doing a pretty solid job protecting his teammates, no? Good disables, good hex, and a stun combination. Dinedelay niya dito yung rune, but he forgets to deny that. Mas mahalaga na yun kaysa mamatay siya.
Pero syempre, it's just an illusion rune. It's just enabling these teams to get more firepower. Right now, going into the Dragonlance ngayon, si Viper just 500 short away, pero may unleash being unleashed for Bensoy. Samahan mo pa ng stun coming in from Jed. Naku na, napakayaman na neto ni Jed. Ang dami niyang interactions with the team fight.
He did not die earlier, but he continued the streak. He's now on a killing spree, and he can produce more kills. Jed, all he needs to do is to focus on farming. Habang itong mga members ng Morvis at Bulok, sagutan na sagutan to eh. Let the supports do the cooking. Let the offlane do the tank. Kung ikaw ang carry, kailangan mong tumaga. Muerta ready to gun anytime, pero kailangan niya pa ng item. Together with the Alki, hindi ka makakagawa ng sisig kung wala ka pang ingredients.
Oo, kailangan mong gayahin yung kanina kasi on fire yung Alchemist kanina eh. So, you need to learn from that. Pero what a beautiful 11-minute Radiance for Alchemist, by the way.
11 minutes?
That's very fast. That's very fast.
Ang bilis ng farming dito. Madara holding on towards the double bracer. Yung kanyang dagger medyo na-outlook ng bagya pero he needs to toughen up. Kasi siya yung humaharap sa problema. Madalas. At eto na yung mga alapores ni Samsi. Inilabas niya na yung ilo rune.
Naku po, naging triplets na nga si Ember Spirit sa top lane. Yung solusyon dito ng Bulok Gaming, enable this Muerta and this Mars to maybe win those team fights. Smoke now being used for their side. It's gonna be two-man smoke. Kailangan nila makapatay ng isa, especially nakaka-level 6 lang dito ni Lion. Smoke being popped off as well as they see Edipo here. Chakram will connect pero yung hook shot.
Finger!
The Lion Finger will connect and he gives the kill to Maggie.
Nakakuha ata ng 1 point of Finger of Death si JG Bond with that assist. Nice assist coming there by JG Bond. They got the most out of it, ladies and gentlemen. 70-40 na score natin dito. Oo, hindi kayo namamalik mata. Ganyan kainit in just 12 minutes. Matindi yung palitan when it comes to elimination. Akala ko mataas yung conversion rate dito eh.
Hindi, naku po, parang nagtuturbo na naman tayo, Vince.
Turbo.
Diyos ko, die. Pero with that said, umiklap lang tayo ng onti sa top lane and middle lane and already just 100 gold away ang Blick Dagger ni Mars. This is their timing. Naku po, mag-ready na kayo, Morvis Gaming, kasi tignan mo naman, already purchased and I think they want to defend this tier 1 tower.
I think kailangan gumalaw ng Bulok Gaming dito, but how can you set this up? Jed, handa na humarap sa problema. He got the Rages already. Mabilis na ang farming capabilities ito. Wave clear is not an issue. They need to knock on the tier 1 tower. Here comes Matara na outlawed with the seeding chain!
Hookshot pa ba? Sinamahan mo pa ng unstable concoction. Wala nang magawa ang arena pero nauutlot yung team fight. Si Pat na sa likuran. Inirebound pa nga at dinispose. Inangat parang in-uppercut. Sabi naman, wala nang namamatay. Si Pat will fall down. 2-4-2 exchange si Maki. Wala na. Nawala ang kanyang leeg. Naging bilog. Yung sleight of fist nandoon sa likuran. Mega kill!
And now they are even chasing down Dritch! Jet Diggle kayo dito! Stop! And now the teleportation has been cancelled! Dritch is gonna walk off to the base very safely. Madara na-outlaw ang unstoppable streak niya and now he's looking for the culprit. Sino ang may kasalanan nito? And just like that, Jed is gonna walk it off!
Wow! Grabe! Para kang nakipagbakbakan sa 100 tapos may explosion sa likuran, sabi ni Jed.
Man, kumbaga, itong si Madara, ready na for the 300 scene ang nangyari dito. Okay lang, ito tatayuan ko to kahit base ng kalaban.
Ay ano sabi niya, I am Sparta, kaso siya yung namatay bigla. Naku po!
Si Bensoy pa lang may kasalanan kung bakit nawala ang unstoppable ni Madara. Pero napakinggan din naman siya, di ba?
Oh, napatay naman. Kaso syempre, nasa likuran doon si Trojan. Free hittings lang siya, akala doon ni Muerta na free hit din siya, kaso nga lang na late pala ng entrance doon si Viper and ultimately that was their way to winning those team fights. Pantay na ang ating kill count finally after the first minute mark, 19 to 19.
38 total kills. Wow. Before 15 minutes, ibang klase to Grabe yung aggression na pinapakita ng magkabilang panig. Even Morvis Gaming figuring out an answer. At ang naging susi nito is that Jed managed to get his hands towards that Radiance at as naging confident enough sila to go in. And even Jed dive deep. He dove deep with this ultimate. Makunat ako! Hindi ako takot! Kakabuling ko to. Awatin nyo! Awatin nyo!
Wait lang. Mamaya may kasa. Yun yung sabi nila eh. May blink dagger na rin kasi siya. Samahan mo pa ng Radiance. So he's very much confident in coming into those team fights. And ang ganda rin ng ginagawa dito ng Morvis Gaming. Ni-utilize nila si Alchemist early in the game pero hindi siya nakakawala sa gold lead. Tignan mo naman. Halos doble siya ng net worth ng isang Timbersaw.
Grabe, pumapaldo si Tito Alchemist when it comes to farming. Ang galing eh. Ang bilis niya mag-farm. He managed to get that streak running. And then Jed, after the tower takedown, he can now tank up. No? Viper is just that figurehead. Inilagay mo lang sa offlane si Viper. Pero ang tunay na tigasin talaga on this game is gonna be this guy, the Alchemist.
Alchemist talaga. He needs to whip out the chemistry pack mamaya. He needs to look at the right combinations para manalo sila. Kasi for now, pumapalag pa rin ang Bulok Gaming eh. Again, nauunahan sila ng Morvis Gaming. Kaso, what if nauna doon yung Mars? Diba? Baka different ball game na yon.
Baka mamaya magpatuloy pa yung streak dito ni Mars, no? Pero that will be on a different multiverse.
Yes, sir.
Kung
Iba yun.
Iba yun, di ba? That scenario, that output could have been different. Ngayon, we can see that Morvis Gaming tried to chase down something or probably kiniklear nila yung mga stock na existing on the Bulok Gaming's farm. Pero things are not looking good, ha? Morvis Gaming already having that edge plus that map control.
Yes, half of the map entirely nasa side ng Dar side. Ang dilim ng mapa for the side of Radiant and they cannot do anything but accept it. Hello talaga, parang kumakatok ka sa pintuan dyan, Dritch. Bakit ka pumapasok?
Dritch, no? He just wanted to make his escape. Sumilip lang naman siya sa ibabaw ng... okay. Have a good
Silip
game.
lang.
Silip lang. Okay, uwi na ako, ha? Hindi ka pwede umuwi. Ano ka dito? Ibinato ka, i-dispose ka. Kumbaga parang ito, literally he got disposed out, no? Grabe yung presence ngayon ng Morvis Gaming because they already are leading in the map presence. Bulok Gaming, with that limited space na meron sila ngayon, it seems like nagko-compress sila sa top lane and they're forcing Morvis Gaming to react on the top lane.
Yes, they're very much doing that. And another tower being claimed for the side of Morvis Gaming. Exposed na yung bottom racks dito ng Bulok Gaming. So, they're gonna go for more. Pero mukhang Madara and JG Bond showing themselves dito sa mid lane. At nilalinyahan na nga, dinodrawingan na ng Morvis Gaming kung saan sila pupunta. The path is straight. The goal is right there. They are connecting with each other. They don't have a smoke, so they'll go in bare bones, naked, kumbaga. So let's see kung may mangyayari bang team fight dito. They know where Jed is right now as they go for that Observer Ward takeaway. May Blink Dagger na rin si Tuskar and as well as a Yule Scepter for Madara, but the Solar Flare catches them off guard.
Nako, nakita na yung position dito ng Bulok Gaming, but Edricu, that's a really, really good commitment. He also get hold on that Pat's Courier, pero somehow wala namang napinsala. Yung courier lang na wala, that might delay his item. Pero, uy, anong ginagawa ni Dritch?
Uy, naku po, bakit ka nandyan? Piniping nila eh. Alam nila nandun yung dalawang supports. So ultimately, they'll go and connect there. The Unstable Concoction does not even need it. Napatay si Edo, napatay ni Dritch. Napatay ni Edo ko si Dritch.
Oo. Grabing engagements, no? They saw Dritch walking out sa may mid lane and they took that opportunity. Ngayon, for Bulok Gaming, uy, naku, si Trojan na ako. Parang kabayo. Biglang lumabas. Inatake yung kabayo ng kalaban. Napinsala yung Yules. Buo na sana eh. Kumbaga parang parcel. Tomorrow na lang namin i-deliver, sir.
Hindi daw sumagot nung pagkatok sa sa gate nila eh.
Nandito po ba kayo, sir? Wala.
Alis agad.
Bukas na lang, sir.
Naudlot yung delivery courier ng Yule Scepter. Nako po, ba't di ka kasi nagising agad?
Balik sa sorting center yan pag malala.
Ayun, the stacks that was once For Bulok Gaming ngayon, Morvis Gaming na lang ang kumukuha. Medyo kailangan mag-antay ng 2 minutes dito ng Bulok Gaming for their items to be delivered
Radiant's middle
successfully.
tower is
But
under attack.
almost an assault kiras for Alchemist, and it looks like they have this in
Radiant's
the
middle
bag.
tower has fallen.
Nako, it's in the bag na nga ba talaga? Pero tingnan natin what's in the bag. No? Dito bating yung Yulsin. Na-unload yung unboxing,
Ay,
pero
naku
ito,
po.
nagbaboxing sa top lane.
Kinatay si Pat!
Welcome sa bahay katay ni Jed.
Uy, Mother!
Uy, Mother!
Oy! Ay, nako po, TP out. Oy, Solar Flare, may kita siya doon. Mag-connect ba?
Umuwi. He's safe.
Umuwi.
He's safe.
Oh my God, he's safe. And safe.
Nag-advance yung dagger ni Jed pero hindi naman makakancel ng TP yung yung teleportation. Pero yung Radiance Burn could have canceled that dagger. Pero mabilis yung dagger niya. Nakita.
Yes.
Okay, sige. Out muna ako. Bye-bye.
Ulit ako, akala ko mas-spot out, tapos ma-unstable concoction bigla si Madara. Pero
Radiant's
na lang,
top tower is
just
under
a sliver
attack.
away from that Solar Flare was Madara's
Radiant
position.
are scanning.
BKB now for Timbersaw, enabling him more in
Dire's
those
bottom
team
tower
fights,
is under
making
attack.
him more free.
Radiant's
At
top
mukhang there's an
tower is under attack.
initiation here with
Wala!
that Arena of Blood, pero this play, I
Radiant's
think,
top
may
tower
nakawala
has fallen.
biglaan doon.
Oh.
Baka Ember Spirit,
What?
remnant mula sa
Oh.
side ng Morvis Gaming.
They want to lock them off real good. Pero Tormentor ang gusto. Sabi ni Maki dito, I want to fight the break into half. Mga kaibigan dito, si Maki. Pero can he withstand that? Doon yung snowball save. Pero how long can he survive the magic? Eto na si Maki. Hindi na nakatakas with the Timber Chain. And now Jed, ready na siyang gumawa ng sisig. JG Bond! Gusto mo ng sisig na Lion? Sige, ihahanda namin sa'yo yan!
Naku po, masarap ba yun? Hindi natin alam. Pero Morvis Gaming happily taking it. Naubos ang players ng Bulok Gaming. Meron silang BKB, may Yule Scepter sila. Pero what's the use of that if the damage of Morvis Gaming is just too much?
Na-delay kasi yung Yule Scepter eh. Dapat gagawa siya ng unboxing video, kaso na-delay yung pag-upload.
Ayun lang.
Ito yun, no? Okay, akala ko hookshot yung pumasok pero hindi. It was Maki na gustong simulan ng sarap ng bakbakan. Snowball save should have somehow take this further. Pero how much magic damage do they need para lang ma-shutdown itong sinagi? And look at that. Hindi na nga siya nakabira.
Wala na siyang nagawa. Tumayo na lang siya, naging statwa na lang siya. And nothing more but more than the less, dumami na lang ang items dito ng Morvis Gaming. Ay, naku po.
Actually, no, they have to plan out something out of this one. Madara, JG Bon, and Dretch, no, after they suffered way too much team fight sa kamay ng Morvis. Uy, Edeku.
Edeku ngayon.
Uppercut!
Ay, naku po. Hinila. Lion's finger. At mapapasayaw ka talaga. Masaya ka dun eh.
Natambangan sa eskinita si Kuya Edeku doon eh.
Ano eh?
Walang CCTV sa part na yan.
Tinusok sa ano eh. Tagiliran eh.
Tinondo mga kaibigan. Ako!
Dire are
Wala.
scanning.
Hands up!
Naku po.
Dire's middle tower is under
Inice pick
attack.
ni Mother eh.
Ay!
Matagagis ka po.
Hindi lang ice pick. Ang laking sipat ng tinusok sa kanyang tagiliran. Nilando eh.
Naku po. And with that said, there's a lot of movement for Morvis Gaming. I think they want to fight this pero may observer.
Hello!
They spot out finally Ember Spirit ngayon. Will the stance be there? May BKB na siya. Hindi nila alam na nandito na rin si Jen. Easily taken out. Ginawa na ng C6. Sabi dito ng Vince G. Si Lion. Si Maki pumasok sa likuran. Pero what is the damage? Nasaan nga ba? Nagtatanong kami kasi hindi namin makita. He will fall down with one more strike of some sea.
Etong si Jed, alam ko na kung bakit masipag mag-farm.
Bakit?
Kasi gusto niya magtayo ng resort.
Ayun.
Dito niya tatayo yung resort. Etong si Jed, kapag ka naubot
Ay.
na yung base, tingnan mo, si Dritch ang una niya pupuntiryahin, pero nag-magic muna ba kaya? Snowball, papalapit, pero is a disaster.
Ay, naku po, kinakabahan ako, guys. For the side of Bulok Gaming kasi unti-unti na silang nawawala sa mapa. They are being staggered and they are getting killed indefinitely. 20-30 ang ating score. Finally, umabot tayo ng 10-kill lead. And yung GOAT lead natin, almost 20k as well. Lumalayo ng lumalayo ang pangarap ng Morvis Gaming at hindi na mahabol ng Bulok.
Nako, this series could end up with a tie. 1-1 score. Morbius and Gulok, they need to settle their scores right here and then. This is the last game na meron ng Morbius. Ito yung last dance na meron sila. Hindi to Venom pero huling sayaw na pwedeng ipakita ng Morbius. Kaya nilang tapusin to with 1 victory on hand. They can disrupt the lineup pero if Bulok Gaming loses this one, they need to win up against Execution.
There's a smoke play right now. Will the execution be there? Another smoke play will be coming from the side of Bulok Gaming. Nether Toxin nandito ngayon para sa side ng Creeps. Just clearing it out pero may mag-aamba ba? May gugusto rin ba dito? Pero they're taking their time. Tahimik pa ang battlefield. Vince G, let's see kung ano nga ba ang plano ni Madara. Will he be successful? Ay naku, mapapabulong ka talaga kasi another smoke play coming in from Morbius Gaming. Nakakatakot, parang Halloween. Magugulat ka na lang pero mukhang disengagement lang, pupunta pala sila sa Roshan. Sa Roshan, napunta nila. Okay, parang ASMR tayo ngayon dito ngayon na everybody. Wolf Gaming, unaware that the Roshan is being perpetrated by the side of Morbius Gaming. Easy pickings lang, tignan mo naman, acid spray, nether toxin, parang nuclear power plant ang binigay sa'yo ng Morbius.
Itong si Jen talaga pumapaldo Anytime soon, kapag ka ito nalinis na ng Morbius Gaming yung base ng Bulok Gaming, hello, welcome to Jed's Resort mga kaibigan. Nako, ito yung plano ito yung master plan for 2025. Magtayo ka ng resort sa Dota map. Hindi kami pwedeng makontento sa river na meron ka. We need some swimming pools inside the base.
Yes sir, and those acid sprays and nether toxin will do that work. As you can see, buyback right now, status natin, isa lang ang meron ng Morbius Gaming. So if
Demolition
Bulok
team
Gaming will come above this team fight coming here, they can turn around the team fight. Kaya nila i-GG push to ng ganun-ganun na lang. Pero already the tier 3 tower being fallen down sa top side. Smoke play ngayon. Kaya bang initiate ito ni Madara ng ganun? Pero let's see. Nagkakadikit ang mga players. Pero walang gumugusto. Madara now with the timing. Can he make it work? Pumasok! The hook shot will connect! Pero nandun yung Arena of Blood will connect on to 3 player. Pero si Samsi, he is going wild! It's gonna be godlike! Para sa dalawa, tinipan pa nga nila habang nakikipaglaban. At isa na lang ang natitira. Lion, hindi nagamit ang finger. Mag-isa na lang versus the world.
Morbius Gaming Demolition Squad has come into the fray and they're taking down every building na meron ng Bulok Gaming. Mga kaibigan, eto na ba ang bagong mapa ng Dota 2? Makakakita na ba tayo ng resort sa base ng Radiant side pero hindi pa sila tapos linisin to? Tier 4 tower is up for ground but I guess this is it.
Oh my God! Mas mayaman pa kay Henry si pati kay Gokong Wei itong alchemist natin ngayon.
No way!
And ganun na lang, wala nang ikot-ikot pa. Isang GG well played for the side of Bulok Gaming at Morbius acquires their very first win dito sa ating play-ins.
They acquired their very first resort, mga kaibigan.
Paldo
Pumaldo si Jed.
Oo.
Alchemist siya. Mabilis magpapera yan.
Oo, no?
Grabe.
Kulang na lang mga statue no? Na ilalagay doon. No?
Nakakita tayo ng napakaraming statue dyan. No? Speaking of statue, Mars, nagtayo siya The attempt of him establishing an arena, hindi amin ang lupain na to. Pero hindi pa tapos. I-demolish ng Morbius Demolition Squad yung arena. Hindi pwede sa amin yan. Binili na namin tong lupain na to
Ganun pala yung nangyari. And ultimately, as you can see, everybody naging first one of one ang ating series ngayon. Let's look at the highlights.
1-1 ang serye natin na to Biruin mo, last game na to ng Morbius, dun pa sila humataw. So that can shake things up. Bulok Gaming with their last 2 games, their last series up against Execration, kailangan nilang may panalo to para mag-qualify sila. Or if not, lalaruin talaga nila to. They have to win up against Execration no matter what. Etong si Madara, every time na may oportunidad na makapagtayo siya ng arena, eto na yung Demolition Squad. They're tearing the arena down apart. At etong si Jen, hinahabol
Oo, tsaka may sagot sila every time. Naku po.
Wawal, walang permit. Hindi ka pwede magtayo ng arena sa aming lupain, Binili ko na tong buong mapa na to. Wala kayong karapatang magtayo ng arena without me knowing kasi I have the permit already. Ganyan katibay si Jed, no? Ganto. Pati yung mga buildings na nakatayo dito, hindi na pwede sa amin yan. Gigibain na namin yan kasama ng mga nagwe-welcome heroes.
Just look at this last team fight here as they call GG. Vince G. Ang ganda ng pinapakitang Dota dito. It's all around. Kahit hindi umabot ng isang oras, nararamdaman natin parang tatlo eh.
Tatlo! Man, bilang mo, 20 to 34. 54 overall kills all across 27 minutes. Gigil itong dalawang to, pero mas nanlamang yung gigil ng Morvis. 13 to 13 ang isang Alchemist. He's sitting on a level 20. Look at the net worth. Kung ikaw ba naman ang may 25,000 sa kamay mo, bibili ako ng resort, bibili ko tong lupain nyo, wala nang nagawa ang Bulok Gaming kundi mag-relocate paalis ng lupain na yun.
Tama ka dyan, Vince G. And parang pinantayan dito ni Jed yung stat line kanina ni Pak. Kung 13-6-13 yon, ngayon pinakita niya, kaya ko din mag-double-double. 13-2-13 at you can see ang match MV natin. No other than Bensoy with 17 assists, less than 10 deaths, and 2 kills.
Better pick up the phone dahil
sir.
hello Marcy para kay Bensoy dahil if assist ang pag-uusapan dito, Bensoy is the perfect candidate for the MVP, no? 17 assists, man!
Yes.
All throughout the beginning, nagre-rebound na yan. Nagre-rebound na, nagdi-dispose, kulang na lang mag-alley-oop.
Oh no, parang kulang na lang talaga last dance ni Michael Jordan yung gawin doon ni Marcy.
Grabe si Marcy, mga kaibigan. But this is it, mga kaibigan, no? Intense series, ladies and gentlemen. But, Bipolar,
Yes.
I think we need to prepare for some execration series up against Bulok Gaming because we have to see this!
Yes, a good way to end it out. And you better watch it and stay tuned. We'll have a little bit of a short break. We'll be right back.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as 2 powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup. The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds, while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
And welcome back to our Predator League 2025 Philippine Qualifiers. This is me, Graham, and ngayon naman kasama ko si Bipolar. We are gonna cast the final series of our day. It's gonna be between Execration
Yes,
and
sir.
etong Bulok Gaming. Na kanina kinakas nyo ni Vince G, no?
Oh.
Sobrang intense nung laban kanina nung Series 2.
Tama ka dyan, naging 1-1 pa nga yung ating second series ng Group
Oo.
B, and ultimately Bulok Gaming ngayon medyo narattle kasi Morvis Gaming nakabawi sa kanila. Hindi nila in-expect yun
Oo.
with that comeback. But right now, different story na. Execration nagbabalik para sa ender na series natin today versus Bulok Gaming, one of our qualifying teams as well, if I'm correct.
That's actually correct, no? And just to remind you guys, this is actually our play-ins. So technically, dito magkakaalaman kung sino ang nasa upper bracket at nasa lower bracket. And malalaman natin yan. Yung Group A, medyo secured na kung sino yung nasa upper and lower. Pero etong Group B, this will determine, no? Kung sino yung isang mapupunta sa upper bracket and kung sino yung malalagay sa lower bracket. Exactly with this series that we have tonight. Execration, Bulok Gaming, parang Bipolar, we have been casting all day and we have casted both of the teams. What do you think about this matchup?
You know, these two teams, they're basically the surprise factor for every kind of time because Bulok Gaming, meron silang mga unorthodox picks na napapagana talaga nila eh.
Oo.
Tapos yung Execration naman, magugulat ka na lang na yung unang first 3 picks nila biglang iba na yung position. So, we're definitely in for a surprise here later on pag nag-draft na tayo.
Exactly, no? And we are excited. Personally, I am excited sa draft natin ngayong hapon. We can actually know, or we know that these two teams on the Execration has a lot of experience in terms of playing Dota. Pero Bulok Gaming has been a very good competitor din. Even nung wildcard stage pa lang, no? Maganda yung mga laro nila. Usually, yung mga laro nila from the wildcard stage is one-sided.
Yes.
So, ito, mukhang mapapatunayan talaga yung worth ng Bulok Gaming as we go into
10
our
seconds
draft right
remaining.
now. And not the usual bands that we see, parang
Yes.
Bipolar.
5
Nyx
seconds
Assassin,
remaining.
Marcy, and etong si Invoker.
Radiant
Mukhang
team
magiging
back.
predictions are useless here. As you can
Oo.
see, Marcy lang yung usual ban na nakikita natin dito. Same with the
10 seconds
Invoker now
remaining.
for their side. Pero Nyx Assassin and Batrider, mukhang may
5
kinukook
seconds
up ditong
remaining.
Execration na. Kasi these bans are targeted for single
Radiant
target
team
heroes.
back.
Exactly, no? Maganda rin kasi yung Nyx Assassin due to the fact na ngayon yung the rise of the urn na,
Dire
no?
team back.
Beneficial din yan. One of the urn vessel carriers din. Itong si Nyx Assassin. Also, another thing is that kung nauuso ngayon, pre,
10
if you could
seconds
see,
remaining.
Dagon is actually going back to the meta.
Yes.
As an item. Nakita natin kanina yung Queen of
5
Pain, may
seconds
Dagon.
remaining.
And syempre, Nyx Assassin, natural carrier din ng Dagon. So, the burst potential, if ever gamitin nila to, is very high in terms of when you
Dire
use Nyx
team
Assassin. Also, yung kanyang mana drain,
Radiant
one-shots
team
neutral creeps as long as it has mana. So, the farm potential din ng support Nyx Assassin is very, very strong. Pero, Execration will get this Monkey King.
Yes, this Monkey King is now being enabled for them. Pwede ito maging pos 4-5 and possibly mid lane to
Oo.
even
10
a
seconds
carry
remaining.
hero. So, hindi pa natin alam yan. But
Dire
definitely,
team back.
one of the feats here for Monkey King is the
aggressive.
Primal Spring na unlimited cooldown. Talagang talon lang siya ng talon.
Oo.
Pero Bulok Gaming, acquiring the SF na talaga namang in the hands of the right player, nagiging devastation.
Exactly, no? SF has the right click capabilities, has the burst capabilities,
10
yung gamit yung
seconds
shadow
remaining.
rays niya, no? And pwede rin mag-requiem to just for disengage if
5
ever
seconds
kailangan nila.
remaining.
So this is actually a good pickup coming in for Bulok Gaming. Tingnan naman natin anong mga susunod na bans dito. Bristleback has been banned. They don't wanna deal with Bristleback. Talagang makunat yan, no? Makunat pa yan sa mga kilala nyong makunat, no?
Oh. mas makapal pa yan, no?
Oh.
Sa ibang makapal. Pero I've noticed something here, for the first time sa play-ins natin,
Dire team
Shadow
back.
Demon
Radiant
nakakalagpas.
team back.
Oh!
So possibly they can go for that. Each of the teams can go for it. Pero Naga Siren, Omni Knight, tinanggal na ngayon ng
Radiant
Execration.
team pick.
Exactly, no? Napansin din natin parang
Dire
yung
team
Sand King
pick.
kanina.
Oo,
No,
Sand
hindi
King.
na baban, hindi na pick. Pero Tuskar, nakita natin to. Last game, hindi lang naging ganun ka-effective. Ito yung the game before this game, no? Pero Bulok Gaming talagang tiwala sila sa sa Tuskar nila, and they will be picking this one perfect combination versus itong
10
SF. And yung
seconds
save potential din
remaining.
kasi
Oo.
dito ni Tuskar is sobrang taas.
It provides a lot of
5
impact.
seconds remaining.
Ang Tuskar natin, it has save, it has initiation, it has damage, it has a lot of utilities as well. Ice Shards can do a tremendous amount of things for you, especially against a Monkey King. So we're definitely gonna be seeing that in play later on. Pero Execration, they're taking their time finally between Bulok Gaming. Kanina nakikita natin ang bilis. Bigay lang ng bigay ng bans, bigay lang ng bigay ng picks right now. Even if it's just the second pick, they're taking their time.
Exactly, no? And tandaan natin na in this series, every game counts.
Yes.
So, napaka-importante. If maka 2-0 yung
Team
Bulok Gaming, sila yung papasok sa ating upper bracket. Pero Mars, a good pickup coming for Execration. Yung area of effect niya kanina, naririnig ko kay ni Vince G, parang bipolar. Nagkakaroon ng agawan ng lupa, no?
Oo. Naging Jets Resort
Oo,
daw, sabi
naging
ni
Jets
Big
Resort.
G eh.
Nagkakaagawan ng lupa. Normal yan sa mga
Normal,
sa
oo.
Pilipino. Sa mga
Agawan ng lupa.
Oo, agawan ng lupa. Normal
5
yan,
seconds
no?
remaining.
So, shouts out sa mga
Mga nag-aaway-away dyan. Mga nakikipaglaban din tulad ng mga Dota players natin.
Exactly, no? Pero tingnan natin how this is actually a good combination kay Monkey King, pare ko. Imagine inside that Wukong's command together with yung kanyang arena. Sobrang solid nung pwedeng gawin na combination nito. Pero on the other side, Grimstroke will be picked. Funny enough lang itong Execration, medyo wala silang one single target.
Oo.
No, so,
wala silang ability na
10
pwedeng
seconds
mag-complement
remaining.
sa
Yes.
ultimate ni Grimstroke.
Exactly, dun sa Soulbind niya. So siguro later on, we will see
Baka makita
as
natin.
the draft goes on. Bulok Gaming naman, banning etong si Visage. Very sobrang kunat din na hero nitong ni Visage. Plus yung pushing potential niya together with his familiars. Pero tingnan natin, Bulok Gaming medyo they're kinda taking their time right here, using the reserve time
Radiant
to
team
pick a hero. And it's gonna be,
Ayun na
sabi mo
nga.
nga, pare ko, Shadow Demon, a lot of save potential dito.
Oo.
For Bulok Gaming, you have the Tuskar and the Shadow Demon. So, kung sino man yung makuha ng Mars inside the arena, can be saved by Shadow Demon. Pero,
Oo.
pero, merong
10
facet
Yes,
seconds
ano
etong
nga ba
si
yun?
Mars wherein hindi mo makikita yung nangyayari sa
Nasa
loob ng
loob.
arena.
5 seconds
So, technically, I think pinik ng Execration itong Mars as a counter
Oo.
doon sa Tuskar, and also possible since open nga yung Shadow Demon. So technically, para din maiwasan, pero Bulok Gaming mukhang iba yung plano nila dito,
Oo,
no?
baka iba talaga eh. Kasi even though they have that in their hands sa Execration, isang lang pagkakamali lang ng Arena Flood, pag nasama mo at least one of these supports, parang masisave
Yes.
na lahat ng teamfight na yun. Plus, the Shadow Demon allows them to have that pushing capabilities, especially when you multiply the heroes, especially this Shadow Fiend, to maybe get more towers. Nakita rin natin kanina yun, Shadow Fiend, kanina ginamit na yung level 15 talent niya is the passive niya can affect the building. So, talagang a lot of push potential on their side as well.
Para ka may libreng manta nito.
Oo, no? Grabe talaga. So, Bulok Gaming are looking forward to that. Pero,
Dire
another
team pick.
momentarious pick here. It's gonna be the Earth Spirit in the middle lane.
Just a right balance of attack and defense para sa side ng Bulok Gaming. Ito naman, kung kanina yung first or yung second and third pick ng Bulok Gaming is concentrated on saving heroes. Ito naman si Earth Spirit, papasok to, no?
10
Siya naman yung
seconds
papasok, siya naman yung mag-a-attack dito sa mga lanes. And this is gonna be a
5
mid lane na.
seconds remaining.
Considering na meron na tayong Tuskar and meron na rin Shadow Demon as support. So basically, this is gonna be a mid lane Earth Spirit para sa Bulok Gaming. Execration naman, how will they answer? In this point, I think okay yung mid lane Monkey King.
Yes.
Just for yung mid lane matchup lang
Dire team
versus
back.
Earth Spirit.
Alam mo, natatawa ako eh. Pero, as we say that, it's gonna be the puck denying the mid lane for this Monkey King. It's gonna be mid puck. Possibly still open pa naman Monkey King in rotating around the roles. Pwede pa rin siya maging support or position 1 carry. So we'll definitely be looking towards
10
that.
seconds
Naisip
remaining.
ko nga eh, may bumubulong sa atin kanina, one of our holy grails here at CNC
5
Productions, na
seconds
pwedeng
remaining.
Jakiro, carry. Nakita ko
Oo.
possible eh.
Hindi
Kasi
si Direk yun.
hindi si Direk
Oh,
yun.
hindi si Direk yun.
Hindi si
Hindi si
Direk
Direk
yun.
yun.
Ano lang, mga may bzzz, tas nasabi sa akin yun. Kasi isipin mo, ay,
Pa-Halloween na kasi pre, so may mga bumubulong na sa atin
pala,
dito.
naku po. Ganun pala. Pero maganda rin kasi yon if you think about it, matagal yung saves neto ng Bulok Gaming, yung dispersion, yung snowball. Pag nilagyan mo lang ng ice pot yung way na yun, siguro instant luck na yun eh. So that's one of the ways to maybe think about it. But then again, it's gonna be the puck. Ngayon, babalik tayo sa banning. Last ban na natin to, last phase.
Yes.
So let's see, ano nga bang kulang ng
Radiant
Bulok
team
Gaming
ban.
and ng Execration?
Bulok Gaming on their side, siguro kulang ng reliable lockdowns. No? Reliable lockdowns means ito yung mga sure stun. Like yung stun ni Esben, stun ni Alchemist.
Mga roar, ganun.
Point and click lang na stun. No? Hindi siya skill shot. Kasi yes, you have yung disruption, pero normally, you would use it to save. Hindi mo
10
naman yun
seconds
gagamitin
remaining.
initially for initiating eh.
Hindi siya offensive,
yes.
ganun.
Yung
5
stun naman
seconds
ni
remaining.
ES is actually semi-skill shot, no? So kung hindi tumama,
Wala
medyo,
talaga.
wala talaga. So kailangan, I think they need a little bit more lockdown in terms naman ng sa side ng Execration. Medyo well-rounded na, no? They have a lot of AoE skills right here. May stun ka galing kay Mars and may coil galing kay Puck, and you also have that stun galing kay Monkey King. So from there on, medyo okay na. I think the better support right here would be some sort of saving support din, in a
10
way.
seconds
Or
remaining.
maybe a sustain, no? Sustain support. Or maybe, I'm thinking about Bounty
5
Hunter.
seconds
Bounty
Oh,
Hunter.
remaining.
pwede rin,
Oo,
no?
Bounty
It
Hunter.
enables them a lot of vision, a lot of map control, yung bounty kills. With that said, pwede rin yun para sa kanila. So, tingnan natin. Naisip ko nga rin for Bulok Gaming, possibly kung naghahanap sila ng point and click pero medyo off-lane side, Dragonite,
Oo,
possibly.
possible.
Team
Pwede
Possible.
rin,
Pwede.
pwede rin nun.
Just
Pero,
help lang para sa additional firepower dito, no?
tsaka magandang combination yun with Shadow Demon. Very much a normal pick there. But right now, it's gonna be Alchemist and Medusa taken out for the side of Execration. They're not taking into account that this Monkey King anymore is gonna be a position 1.
10
Oo.
seconds
Ginagawa na
remaining.
nila tong position 4 na magiging roamer ng Execration.
That's okay. I
5
mean, okay lang
seconds
naman na gawin
remaining.
position 4 yun. Pero yun
Oo.
nga lang, medyo sayang kasi eh. If I would be some sort of like parang analyst dito for the side of Bulok Gaming, iisipin ko na carry yung
Oo.
Monkey King kasi if you have the damage on Monkey King,
Dire
tas meron
team
kang
pick.
arena, meron kang coil,
Radiant team pick.
'di ba? Malaki yung magagawa nun. Pero Execration thinks otherwise, they're gonna go with the
Oo.
Luna.
They're gonna go for that freebie. Mukhang nakalagpas nga ang kanina pang binaba ng ating mga players and one of the priorities here. So Luna being taken in. Magandang combination pa rin yan. Arena of Blood, Dream Coil, Wukong's Command, tapos lagyan mo ng Eclipse sa gitna nun, parang it's a recipe of disaster.
Exactly, no? And a lot of firepower coming in for the side of Execration. Not much for
5 seconds
saving,
remaining.
no?
Oh.
Pero more on the firepower and the vision since Monkey King will be forced to go to the support lane or the support role, makakapag-roam around siya with the vision. We actually saw some tricks dati wherein kung kakalabas lang ni Monkey King na kumbaga no cooldown yung kanyang
Oo.
primal spring, tagabantay lang siya ng courier talaga.
Oo,
Yun
no,
lang yung trabaho niya.
Tagapitas ng courier yan
Oo.
dati. Nagiging farming niya na yung couriers na
Yes.
nagro-roam around the map. One more thing here, siguro ang saving potential na lang dito ng Execration is the Inkswell coming in from their side, especially when he gets that Aghanim Shard upgrade. Lahat ng damage na mapro-provide ng Inkswell, magiging heal lang dun sa target ng kakampi mo. So maybe that's what they're going for and that's their saving grace. Pero wow!
Choose your
Okay, one of my favorite heroes, everybody. Dawnbreaker
Dawnbreaker.
joins the fight. I think this is the first time we're gonna be seeing Dawnbreaker in PLPA.
Actually, no? I think so. I think so as well. Pero, just to give you a heads up, Dawnbreaker is another uprising hero din kasi sa meta. And I'm not gonna be surprised if they're gonna use an armlet
Oo, pwede.
Dawnbreaker. The reason behind dun sa armlet Dawnbreaker is that yung kanyang stun actually increases tenfold yung damage niya once the armlet is on. So,
Parang
yun pa.
nagiging additional na lang yon sa stun niya.
Oo, parang additional damage dun sa stun. Also, yung kanyang innate na every morning,
Oo, may vision.
may vision. Ever since na ano yun, no, na nilagay yung innate na yun kay Dawnbreaker, I was thinking, bakit hindi pinipick up ng mga teams to? Kasi
Oo, no?
ang laking ang laking information, ang laking bagay na makikita mo yung lahat. Kahit sabihin mo lang, I think that's for 5 or 6 seconds lang.
Oh.
Pero still, you would still have that information and you can time your ganks basing dun sa umaga. Pag nag-umaga, you can time your ganks, andito sila.
Oh, may kita mo yung
Oo.
yung isa nakahiwalay, yung iba na magkakasama.
Oo, di ba? That's a lot of information na pwede mong makuha. And tingnan natin kung paano i-utilize ng Bulok Gaming eto nga information na pwede nilang makuha. And specifically, Dawnbreaker, no? Eto na nga, we are gonna go into the game mga kaibigan. Bulok Gaming and Execration. Game 1 of our best of 2 series. And this is gonna be a crucial game. 2 games exactly para ma-determine kung sino ang nasa upper bracket and kung sino nasa lower bracket.
I love what we're seeing here, everybody. I hope you are ready to see them in action. We'll go to the Shield of Predator League 2025. Welcome to the light as we go above NCR players.
Exactly. Eto na nga mga kaibigan. Bulok Gaming versus Execration. They will be the one fighting for the last series of our day. This has been a long day, Bipolar. A lot of Dota has been played. A lot of heroes has been used. A lot of voices ang naubos natin dito sa ating match. Pero medyo nagkakaroon na ng camera issue. Etong si MML. So ayusin lang ata. Walang camera etong si MML. Yan. Na-unlock na pre.
Na-unlock na, no? Player unlock.
Player unlock na pre. Nahulugan na kumbaga.
Na-achievement unlock niya na yung
achievement
camera
unlock na.
niya.
Nakabili na ng DLC. No, so na-unlock na itong si ML. Ay, di pa pala, no?
Di pa. Onti pa.
Wala pa. Kailangan pa ng konting ano. Yun ang ano ngayon, no? I was thinking, yun yung difference ngayon. Dati tayo, when we are playing, let's say, sa family computer, sa PlayStation 1, para ma-unlock mo, pre, talagang i-grind mo. May makukuha ka talagang achievements. Pero ngayon,
bilin mo na lang.
Swipe na lang, no?
Nagiging microtransaction na lang lahat.
Swipe na lang tayo, mga kaibigan, para ma-unlock yung mga actually, madami yan sa mobile games, di ba? Marami na para makuha mo to, kailangan bumili ka ng some sort, parang premium, ganon. Di ba? So, yun na nga. No one hears you, sabi ng
Medyo,
huwag kayong maniwala dyan.
Huwag kayong maniwala.
No,
si Gaben nga, palaging nakatutok. Narinig kayo niyan.
Diyos ko, si Gaben pa, no?
Diba?
Newsflash, pumayat na pala si Gaben.
Totoo ba?
Nung last TI, nakita ko talaga, akala mo tropa no? Nakita ko si parang Gaben last TI
Nag-appearan kayo, nakita ko nga, balita
nagkape
ko.
kami.
Okay. Kami kasi, nag-drinks kami last night.
Gaben, kinuwento sa akin ni parang Gaben Starbucks kami dito sa may Cubao.
Dumayo pa siya?
Pre.
Ang bait naman ni Gaben.
Ganun kabait si Gaben, pre.
Pero nung nag-inuman kami, kasama ko si Ice Frog.
Talaga ba?
Nagpakita siya ng mukha. Mukha siyang palakasa.
Solid yun, pre. Gin bilog yung ininom mo.
Nagpasindi siya doon.
Pre. Mga magagaling pala. Mga ano yun. Ganun ka-approachable, no? Yung mga developers natin, yan si Gaben at saka si Ice Frog. I-email nyo lang sila.
Di ba? Sabi nga nung kill streak ni Gaben, email me at Gaben, that blah blah blah.
Di ba? So, email nyo lang si Gaben. Siguro bigyan nyo lang ng mga 2 business days para makapag-travel papunta dito ng Pilipinas. I-meet up kayo.
May private jet yan eh.
Magpaparachute pa yan sa taas ng bahay nyo.
Parang si Santa Claus talaga.
Pre. Santa Claus talaga yan eh. Kaya nga sabi nyo, hinihiritan ko nga si Gaben, nasa Starbucks kami. Uy, isang AAA game lang, pre.
Why not naman? Naku po. So,
sabi niya, wait lang, pre, kasi medyo marami rin na daw nasa wishlist niya.
syempre it takes time.
It takes time.
Marami din kasing fans si Gaben.
Kumbaga sabi ni Gaben sa akin, maghintay ka. Tapos lumipad na siya ulit, pabalik ng US.
Ang bilis lang din.
Doon din mismo. Paglabas siya ng Starbucks, kinuha siya ng aeroplano niya.
Sinundo siya ng PJ niya.
Pre. Doon mismo. Nag-rappel siya paakit ng eroplano niya ulit. Para sa military, naglaglag lang ng tali. Akit ka na. Sige, sabi niya.
Bigatin. Bigatin talaga.
Apport. Alas na ako, pre, ha? Sige, pre, ingat. Ginano ko na lang siya,
Ganun pala.
Ayun mukhang medyo yung mga team natin, na-excite masyado, ihina sa excitement dito. Etong team. By the way, shoutout sa mga nanonood sa atin and still with us this evening. Alam namin na may mga pasok kayo bukas, may mga work kayo bukas, pero we appreciate you guys na nandito sa ating stream, supporting each teams na meron dito, no? And hopefully you could stick with us up until na matapos itong ating series.
Siyempre, last series na natin to. So, it's gonna be a hell of a game, everybody. And thank you din para sa ating mga viewers. I'd like to commend yung mga magpa-finals na this week sa mga trimester dyan tulad ko. Good luck sa inyo dyan. So, hawak kamay tayo habang nanonood tayo ng Intense Dota 2.
Exactly, no? Talagang, ngayon, yan, kinakabahan. Sabi ko sa'yo, pre, tama yung prediction natin, eh. 4 minutes left. So, may mga rules and regulations din tayo dito.
Oo,
pre.
syempre.
Hindi naman sila pwede mag-post hanggang bukas, eh, no?
Oh.
Sabi na kay Direk, sir, tulog lang ho. Wala pa ho kasi kayo puyat pa, eh.
Di ba?
Tulog lang ako. Tapos 8 hours yung tulog. Nakompleto mo yung tulog, no?
Hindi na bumalik.
Hindi na bumalik.
Diyos ko day.
Sana all 8 hours ang tulog.
Sana all talaga. Ako may pasok pa ako mamaya umaga. Lahat tayo meron. Pero syempre, if it's Intense Dota, if it's Predator League Dota,
Ay, syempre
you
naman.
have to watch it.
Siyempre naman, Predator League yan, eh. And sa mga peeps natin sa Cebu dyan, no, hintay-hintayin nyo lang. Follow nyo na yung page ng Predator and we will see you, or we will actually have an announcement about yung details dun sa ating final sa Cebu, no?
Nagpatikim na eh. Nagbigay na ata ng date si Predator League sa pages natin, di ba?
Oo.
So, onting teaser pa lang, pero papunta na kami dyan.
Exactly, no? So, and again, this is gonna be the last series of the day. So, very crucial tong series na to, pare ko, no?
Talaga. Kasi syempre, big teams, big players, big names are here onto our last series. Pero syempre, perfect timing. Pat ngayon, reconnecting, and finally, we'll go for our very first interaction within these two teams.
Exactly. And ito na nga mga kaibigan, no? It's gonna be 47 seconds before the rune pops up. So, medyo mahigpit. Both of the teams has their own advantage and disadvantages. Pero yun nga, no, parang Bulok Gaming, they banked up on really yung save. Hindi lang natin nabanggit kanina, pero yung ultimate din kasi ni Dawnbreaker is actually used to save heroes din. No? Counter initiation, kumbaga.
Tsaka kung mag-aaganim scepter tong si Earth Spirit, parang magiging si Shadowfeet na lang ang maging true carry dito for the side of Bulok Gaming. So,
that's actually correct. No? Pero hindi rin natin pwede i-underestimate yung power ng Magnetize. No? Akala nyo, patingi-tingi lang yung damage ng Magnetize.
Parang may bilog-bilog lang, pero iba epekto niyan.
Gugulat na lang ko, uy, patay na pala ako. Di ba? Patay na pala ako. Yun yung usually, Air Spirit kasi hindi masyadong ginagamit sa pubs yan. No? Sa high MMR pubs siguro, pero right now, nagkakaroon ng konting resurgence sa high MMR pubs Air Spirit. Pero yung mga tropa natin sa Crusader, Legend, yan, medyo hindi natin nakikita naman natin, pero mostly nagkakala.
Mga ikot-ikot lang kung sino-sino binabato, di ba? And by the way, everybody, kung nakita niyo yung bottom left corner natin, naging flashbang yung mapa natin kasi that's the introduction of the facet of Dawnbreaker and the introduction of Rich as well as he kills Shanks for the very first blood.
And that's gonna be first blood dito. Mukhang maganda ang umpisa ng Bulok Gaming. Monkey King, that's gonna be a support Monkey King, but still, yung money or yung gold na ibibigay sa'yo pag first blood, malaking tulong yun, lalo na dito kay Monkey King.
Marami talaga yun. So definitely, they'll be looking towards. I like the build here as well for Monkey King, prioritizing the builds later on. Pero JG Pond now banishes him into the realm. Parang si Gojo, no? Banishes him, no?
Gojo, no? So, shoutout sa mga anime fans natin dyan na nanonood din.
Uy. Parang yung sinabi niya kanina, Graham, talagang mamimitas lang to.
Actually, parang yun nga yung gusto kong gawin. Ni Monkey King dito. Actually, kung titignan mo, yung mapa, Monkey King is close enough, pero nag-dive in etong si Earth Spirit. Kalat-kalat ang bato ni Earth Spirit dito sa may mid lane. So, I think piniplace na niya yung mga bato dito na maayos para ever kaya niyang i-pull or maitulak kung kailangan niya.
Preemptive, no? Yung paglagay ni Maggie dito ng mga stones niya. So, medyo kailangan mag-isip ng todo-todo dito ang ating pack. Pero si ML will fall down to JG Bond. Finally, getting their kill. Just look at that. Tingnan mo naman yung dalawang illusion na yon. Kahit mabilis lang mawala yan, iba kasi yung damage na dinedish out niyan.
Exactly, no? Masakit din. And ito nga sasabi natin, parang libreng manta na early minutes into the game, no? Pero again, yung Monkey King pare ko, tumatrabaho, no? Tumatrabaho yung Monkey King natin. Walang makalabas, pre. Walang makalabas na courier kay Monkey King.
Tsaka advantageous to para sa kanya kasi nade-deny niya yung levels dito kay Tusk kasi he needs to become the bodyguard of the couriers right now.
Tamang ano lang. Secret agent.
Ay, nako po.
Oh,
Uy, sayang!
Mukhang parang may minigame dito sa base ng ano ngayon.
Para tayong nag-arcade.
Pre, para tayo nanonood ng minigame. Si Shanks nangungulit lang talaga dito. Tamang talon-talon lang dito. Pero this is actually hurting a lot dun sa side ng sa side ng Bulok Gaming kasi hindi sila makapagpadala ng items, nakakakuha. Yun na nga, tama rin sinabi mo, Taskar is also not hindi nag-level si Taskar and nakuha pa nga yung career ni Madara dito na may tango. So, walang regen itong si Madara. So, pag naging aggressive ang execration dito, wala agad pang regen itong si Madara.
Oo, siguro dalawang skills lang coming in from Luna and Grimstroke will be enough to deny him the farming capabilities. Ay, isa pa! Nagiging toll gate! Itong si
pre.
Shanks!
Sabi ko sa'yo, tatrabahuhin talaga ni Monkey King yan. Pero speaking of trabaho, dito sa may top lane, JG Bond being gone on. Mukhang tutuluyan na nga. Itong si JG Bond. The Lucid team will be there and finally the Glaives from Abat will get the kill on JG Bond.
JG Bond falling down is very crucial pero tingnan mo naman di napapansin kasi invisible siya sa mapa right now and Pat's career will fall down allowing parang siguro 150 na yung nakuhang gold dito ni Shanks mula sa
experience, may experience kasi yung career Yun nga yung lugi tama yung sabi mo pare ko lugi si Taskar dito kasi pag nakapatay si Monkey King ng career, may experience siya. Pero si Taskar hindi nakakakuha ng experience na pag binabantayan niya yung mga career dito. Pero on that middle lane, magkakaroon ng konting engagement, agawan sa water rune dito, parang agawan sa lupa lang pag Pinoy talaga. Ang hilig sa agawan.
Pag Pinoy talaga, syempre. Pag lupa ang dito water rune ang pinaglalabanan natin.
Ito na nga, kumbaga anyong lupa sa Pilipinas, dito sa Dota, anyong tubig ang pinaglalabanan. Pero on the top lane, medyo nagiging nuisance na itong Monkey King to be honest, no. Sobrang kumbaga, kung ako ang mid laner, medyo makukulitan ako, makakakuha na naman itong si Monkey King, 40 gold, Diyos ko po.
Kung ano-ano na siguro sinasabi dito ng Bulok Gaming.
Yun ba, tingilan nyo na yan? Actually, I've actually played against this kind of Monkey King and nakakaasar talaga.
Lalo na kapag na-timingan niya na may items pa yung career mo. Naku po, it's a recipe for disasters. Pero just look at this ito na yung kailangan gawin ng Bulok Gaming. Like, they need to use their heroes, their supports to their expense para sila na lang magbigay ng items nila. Pero sa middle lane, just like this, there's gonna be an engagement for Maggie pero sobrang kunat din niya naman at meron pa siyang Fairy Fire to maybe enable him to get away. Pero may connection coming in from this kung may boundless strike siya dito.
Pero ito yung yung nuisance na ginagawa ni Monkey. Pero speaking of nuisance, on the top lane, medyo off possession itong si Abat. But the Glaives will bounce against Madara and JG Bond. JG Bond mukhang madedelikado dito. And this might be a kill. Finally going down. CML is the one who's gonna get the kill. Pero they're gonna go onto this Luna. Maghahabol. Ngayon itong si Maggie and si Madara. The stun will be there. Abat might be in danger. Will there be enough damage to kill this Luna? Pero mukhang hindi enough. And ito na nga yung pack with that Dream Coil. Getting 2 heroes. Mag-roam around the Rosie na lang itong dalawa kasi hindi sila makalabas. And delikado pa rin itong si Lewis. Mukhang makapatay pero that shift will actually be used. Pero Monkey King and Pac finally going down and this might be the third hero down. CML also in danger. A little bit of good engagement coming in for Bulok Gaming pero sobrang laki ng investment nila in terms of rotation yung binigay dito ng Bulok Gaming.
Especially Pac there committing everything and he falls down. Pero ito sa top lane, Madara almost hitting the last hit on Insanity. Pero tingnan mo naman oh my god, he needs to run away. Pero just like this, mukhang magiging turnaround pass. Monkey King jumps in. Pero will there be an engagement? Nagbabuy time siya dito. Hindi na to survival of the fittest. Bigyan mo na lang ako ng oras para ma-delay yung team fight.
Exactly, no. Ang gandang rotation, ang gandang although maganda rin naman yung rotation ng Bulok Gaming pero nag-react kasi sila doon kumbaga naubos na yung dalawang hero dito ng Execration or ng Bulok Gaming. Tsaka sila nag-react. Nakakuha sila ng skills pero hindi kasi kita ng skills na nakuha. And speaking of kills, another kill on the board para side ng Execration and si Dritch. May ikipagsuntukan dito kay Monkey King. Mga agaw pa nga ng wisdom pero hindi na agaw. Shanks might be in danger dito. And finally, sabi ni Dritch, kanina ka pa Ako naiinis na ako sa'yo Kanina pa kita binabantayan And Madara finally throwing that hammer onto the back of the head of Monkey King. nabagok etong si Monkey King.
They're gonna be happy with that kasi they killed off Shanks na kanina pa nagiging free sa base nila for 2 times now simultaneously, and Execration needs to reassess their situation kasi si Monkey King falling down behind the levels right now kasi he wasn't being focused anymore by Tusk or Shadow Demon at
Exactly.
nakakalayo na sila sa level gap.
Pero yung mga career pre ng Bulok Gaming medyo nakahinga.
Oo, no?
Radiant's bottom
Oo,
tower is
nakahinga
under
sila pre.
Di na natakot.
Oo, di na tao. Patay, tara, labas tayo.
Radiant are scared.
Wala, hindi sila makalabas kanina eh. And sabi ko, we are joking about it, pero ang laki nung impact na
Oo.
nagagawa nun. No? Nadidelay yung mga items, nadidelay yung mga healing items dito for the side of Bulok Gaming. Nagkakaroon din ng gold. And imagine, every 2 minutes plus, wala kang courier, no? Wherein kailangan mo ng item. Diba? Para kang naglalaro ng ibang MOBA, kailangan mo bumalik sa base para makakuha ng item. Pero speaking
my
of,
God!
mapapaulan na nila ng Lucid Beam. Itong si Dawnbreaker and mamamatay. It's gonna be a bat getting that kill. Rotation now coming in JG Bond. Mukhang ito na ang susunod na biktima pero pumasok na. Itong si Maggie. The damage is there. Susunod na ata si Monkey King. Pero there's too much damage on the board. Then Sanity. Itong si Abat. Killing 4 heroes ang Execration ngayon. 4 on the board para sa side ng Execration.
Wow, Abat does not fall down there. The moonlight is definitely in their favor. Muntikan siya mapatay pero the Symphony of Skills, may Dream Call from the bottom side, may Primal Spring to become a distraction, and too much entities there, hindi na nila mapatay or matarget yung isang Luna doon. Abat there, very much
Radiant's
happy
middle
with
tower is
that
under attack.
exchange. It's gonna be another exchange here. Etong si Shanks, hindi na talaga tumigil. Ginawa ng teritoryo yung Radiant side.
Nagpa-cute pa nga pre, nagpa-cute pa kayo.
Oo,
no?
no.
Kay Tascare dito ako, uli mo ako.
Nagtagu-taguan bigla.
Oo. Pero tingnan natin, no? Mukhang sa taas, pinagpabalakan. Uy, ito.
Uy, lumagpas.
Tatrabaho na naman.
Radiant's
Sabi
Opya!
wala. Nahuli ka ng
Radiant's
MMDA.
bottom tower is under
Dito
attack.
ka.
Asan lisensya mo?
Lisensya. Boss, naka-short tayo, boss.
Ay, naka-sleepers ka lang
Oo.
Mali yan.
Boss, sa bus lane tayo dumaan, boss.
Ay, naku. Alam, ang taas na ng multa nun. And just like that, merong engagement dito sa top lane. It's gonna be CML being a sacrificial lamb. Hindi niya na ipapahanap dito si Abat. And they'll be happily taking that for the side of Bulok Gaming. And this is an opportunity for
Yup.
them to maybe damage out the Tier 1 tower.
Exactly, no? And speaking of Tier 1 tower, mukhang magpupush na ang Execration sa
Radiant's
Tier 1
middle
tower
tower
dito sa may
is under
middle lane.
attack.
Very well warded yung middle lane, pero ito na nga yung facet dito or yung innate ni Dawnbreaker. Sa ngayon, hindi pa nila magagamit eh.
Oo.
You have the information pero wala kang means to execute.
Dire's top
Yun yung
tower
mga issue
is under
dito eh. And I think big factor doon si Shanks talaga. Malaking factor. Ito ang LTO, ang MMDA ng Dota World, no? Si Shanks.
Hinahabol pa niya
Radiant's
talaga. Ay,
Oh,
naku.
grabe
po.
naman. That's wards.
That's
Those
wards
are
yun.
wards, oo.
Ang ganda nun. Tsak kasi right now, yung timing ng wards, kapag kinuha mo yung dalawang observer wards dun, matagal yung respawn time
may
nun.
isa pa.
May Basilius is neutral item pa.
Oh, ang bigat nito for the side of Bulok Gaming. Hindi nila makuha yung gusto nilang item dahil dito sa MMDA natin.
Nade-delay. May ibang pangarap din pala tong si Shanks, no?
Oo, yan. Hindi niya kasi siguro hindi nakapasa ng civil service,
Oo,
gano'n.
ano.
So dito na lang sa Dota.
Dito na-
Oo.
Nagpapakita talaga ng totoo niyang galing
Oo.
with this Monkey King.
Exactly, no? So, makikita natin dito ang MMDA. Ito na, itaan nyo na si Shanks, no?
Oo.
Hashtag MMDA ng Dota.
Hashtag Shanks, lisensya.
Oo,
Meron
eto na
na
nga.
namang engagement. As you can see, the Soulbind is there. Pero si Mada lang ngayon, Celestial Hammer out. There will be a banish or disruption there. It's gonna be a killing spree for
Abat!
him. Pero yung Requiem and the Solar Guardian falling from the sky. Hinila na nga dito ni Lewis with that waning rift. Ngayon, the connection coming in from Shanks is gonna be enough to kill off JG Bond. And the Arena of Blood will not be anything there as the Rolling Boulder just gets out. It's gonna be 3-4-3 ngayon. Pero mamamatay lang pala si Dritch dito with that Bulwark. But now, with the rotation, he is not gonna be seeing his teammates anymore kasi lahat sila namatay.
Exactly, no? And dive back doon, actually, itong si Tascar.
Really?
Oo, nag-dive back siya doon. So, okay din na nakuha nila yung Luna kill. But then, ang dami masyadong resources yung ginamit ng Bulok Gaming dito. Medyo hindi na naging okay yun. Pero ito si Monkey King, hinahabol pa nga nila. Mapapatay ba nila itong si Monkey King?
Oh, no, tingnan mo naman, talagang very much low na lang siya dito in the HP department. Will Maggie find him? Pero matatawan na lang talaga dito ang isang unggoy kasi hindi nila mahahabol.
Exactly, no? And while that is happening, parang bipolar, etong mid lane tower medyo nilalagnat, pre.
Ay, sinisinat na, no?
Sinisinat na. Ayan na.
Ayun, nilagnat na talaga po.
Nilagnat na talaga. Pero si Maggie mo ang lalagnatin din nato, pre. And Lewis is now on the chase. Maggie, GG ang nilagay niyang 3, yung design. Pero naghahabol pa rin. Etong si Maggie and Lewis will finally get the kill after a chase dito. Team MMDA. Galing din maghabol dito niya.
Oo, no, parang nakamotor eh. Sabi, uy, bakit ka nag-beating the red light? Diretso ako, nag-haze run tuloy ako papunta doon. Ginamit pa yung batuta niyang Dream Coil para hindi makawala doon si Earth Spirit. Tingnan mo naman, Manta style, 13 minutes, another one here for the side of Execration, pero may snowball out, nakatago bigla, no? Pero, may pumasok, may dispersion though, the Purge is also there. Lewis though, might fall down here, the Solar Guardian will not be popped up, pero si CML, binaril.
From long range.
Tinaser eh.
Pare, hashtag Team MMTA ang execration dito, no? Ang galing nila manghuli talaga eh. From the courier, naghahabol ba sila? So, joking aside, ang ganda ng ginagawa ng execration. Pero, unti-unti, Bulok Gaming mukhang nga nakakabawi dito. Namatay din. Etong si CML. Medyo nagiging relax masyado ang execration, I would say. Kailangan nila na mag-ingat dito. Pero again, another courier being on the hands. Magkano na kaya nakukuha dito siya?
Lagyan nyo ng counter yung si Monkey King ha. Bilangin nyo. Magiging minigame natin yan. Tell us kung ilang couriers nang nakuha dito ni Shanks. Pero pata.
Kinakabahan.
Oy, nako, nakuha.
Nakuha ni Patang Wisdom Rune and mukhang mamamatay din. Etong si Monkey King. Monkey King now falling down. Tamang tip lang, no? Pag sabi ni Rich, ikaw kanina ka pa eh.
Ito barya. Kanina ka pa dyan eh.
Eto na nga. On the middle lane naman, medyo may space na ng konti. Etong Bulok Gaming or etong Execration to roam around the map. Pero dito sa may top lane, nakuha nila. Etong si Abat. Abat might be in danger. TP now coming in. Pero there goes your banish. And eto na nga si Mars. With that arena, mamamatay din etong si Luna. Pero not until makuha nila etong si SD. Eto na nga yung members ng Bulok Gaming or ng Execration. And they will now come to the fray. This might be a bad situation coming in para dito kay Madara. Madara will try to beat out. Pero Inkswell will be there and I think Madara will be the next casualty. Tatakbo ka man, tumakbo ka hanggat may lupa dahil andito na ang hashtag Team MMDA.
MMDA ngayon nagpre-prevail talaga. Ikasan nyo na, wag nyo nang itago ang inyong lisensya kasi kukunin lang talaga yan ng Execration pati na rin yung mga buhay nyo. Just look at this replay. Then Zanity almost falling down pero it looks like yung dispersion na yun medyo naging downfall pa ata yun ng side ng Bulok Gaming.
Well, close call.
Close call kasi syempre magti-TP out.
So hindi natin sure kung makakapag-TP na ba or makukuha pa rin yung stun. Pero ito na nga ang ganda ng follow-up. Ang ganda ng follow-up dito for the side ng Execration. Ang ganda ng response nila dun sa nangyari. Namatay man si Abat dito. Pero still, yung kills na nakuha nila is madami rin naman. So okay lang din. Some sort of an equal trade, pero naglalag daw etong si CML.
CML medyo naglalag in those departments. Let's look at the net worth for now as we wait for them to reconnect. It's really shocking na nasa taas pa rin pala si Shadowfiend dito. It's gonna be their insurance for the side of Bulok Gaming to maybe get into the mid game and late game. Kapag na-utilize nila itong si Shadowfiend, again, hindi natin siya nakikita sa team fights because the only objective right now until maybe the 20-minute mark for Shadowfiend is to farm and farm and farm. Kailangan niya makawala sa gold net worth and to maybe be the one that is richest para ma-turn around yung games kasi syempre, Execration right now, if you look at the items, Luna has Manta style with just 12 minutes into the game, ganun kabilis yung Manta style niya. Itong si Monkey King moving towards a possible Desolator and also Orb of Corrosion. Meron na nga siyang Aghanim Shard eh.
This is support Monkey King
Oo, di ba? Ang bilis.
Desolator and parang Orb. No? Yung Venom or yung Orb niya. Medyo a little bit on the damage department etong Monkey King usually. Well, I wouldn't, hindi ko naman siya masisisi given na nerf na nga yung Gleipnir. No? So they opted for a different route dito. A little bit more damage, more on the right-click damage habang etong si Luna or itong si Abat is nagpa-farm.
Definitely so. And look at the items for now for Shadowfiend. Hindi pa siya ganun kawaw. Meron siyang MOM, meron siyang Dragonlance. Dito naman kay Earth Spirit, he has that vessel up and
medyo
coming.
makulang
Kaso yung boots niya, it's just the boots right now. But it doesn't really need that. Ngayon, nakapag-reconnect na ngayon si Tino. It's just gonna be CML maybe, no? Si Tino na lang pala ang ating inaantay for the side of Execration. Pero let's see how these players will go. Yung gold lead natin, it's currently 6K in favor of Execration. 12-19 is the score.
Exactly, no? And Execration just moving around freely onto the map. Medyo lumiliit na yung mundo ng Bulok Gaming dito, no? Wala na silang masyadong mapag-rotatean dito sa may middle lane. Ang secured place na lang for them is this triangle kasi may tier 1 tower pa sila dun sa may top lane. And yun nga yung parang piniping dito ng Execration. They know, no? Alam nila na nandun. Pero speaking of, delikado na naman. Etong si Puck might be in danger and will possibly fall down. Hindi pa mga kaibigan. But finally, nakakuha nila yung Puck doon. It's gonna be a good kill coming in for Bulok Gaming and right now they can push. And I think that's the best choice para kay Bulok Gaming is to push the slaves just to ease out a little bit pressure dun sa mapa.
They need to regain some map control. Any map control that they can do and they can take advantage of right now is gonna be a very big impact for them coming into the mid game. Right now, medyo umangat na ang gold lead natin for the side of Bulok Gaming. It's just 4K right now for Execration. May paways na ngayon din dito si CML going towards a possible Solar Crest and also Aghanim Scepter. At ano nga bang thoughts natin sa Solar Crest right now? Kasi every kind of hero ngayon pwede nang gumawa ng Solar Crest. It gives a lot of, stats, it gives a lot of shield potential, pero crucial pala to let's just look at that BKB yun. Full BKB para kay Pat.
Exactly, no? Pero yun nga, going back on your question, parang ano, no? Bipolar. Maganda kasi yung Solar Crest because na-nerf yung mga usually stat items na meron tayo. Like the Bracer, Rate Band. So okay din. Pero speaking of, mukhang mapapatay pa nga itong si Madara. Walang tinamaan si Maggie dun sa kanyang rolling boulder and na delikado yung pwesto niya off position bigla. Etong si Earth Spirit. But finally, the Requiem will be used. Mapapatay pa na yata si Abat. And Abat will fall down right here. 2 down para sa side ng Bulok Gaming. Pero on the side lanes, makukuha nila etong SF and SF will fall down. Buyback right now coming in para kay dito kay Dawnbreaker and delikado pa rin ito si Glitch. And this might be a dieback kay Madara. Would there be any form of stun? No. So that's technically a team wipe para sa Execration kasi si Madara nag-buyback.
Definitely. And just looking at this, Bulok Gaming, I thought they had it in the bag. Tumatama na lang lahat. Pero looking at the replay, maganda yung initiation coming in from Execration. Pero the response coming in from Bulok Gaming was on par to what they were doing. Pero just look at Monkey King right now. Even though he was support, just look at what he will do here. Tatalon siya mula sa puno. Ganon. Tapos gagamitin yung Wukos Kum at tumalon with that Aghanim Shard upgrade. Pat with a killing spree of his own. Pero ultimately, wala, naging team wipe lang talaga sa dulo.
Technically team wipe lang. Ang ganda rin yung pasok ni Puck and ni Monkey King. Kasi yun nga, tama yung sabi mo pare ko, it was looking like Bulok Gaming was actually getting the clash pero hindi yun yung case. Nalimutan nila na merong Monkey King dun sa likod and Puck. So yun yung naging combination nila to have this winning formula on that clash. Technically giving a team wipe for Execration. Pero the question right here is Abat is just dying too much.
Yes, very much so. Abat is the one and only na kailangang maging safe every time para sa Execration. Kasi if he gets picked off even more, siguro 3 more fights, aangat lang na nga angat tong Dawnbreaker and also the Shadow Feed for Reza. Pero si Lewis says no as he gets that killing spree, killing off another support coming in from Bulok.
Medyo yung vision gaming dito ng Execration is on another level. Kung makikita mo, parang bipolar on our minimap is ang ganda ng ward placing ng Bulok Gaming or ng Execration dito. They have on the jungle on the bottom, they have the ward on the triangle, and meron din sa may deep jungle dun sa may bottom lane tabi ng tier 2 tower. So, cover nila almost lahat ng areas ng Bulok Gaming dito.
Very much so, and it looks like they want to take more from Bulok Gaming and they want to give a chokehold. Let's say it like that. Pero immediate BKB coming in from Pat as they use the Arena of Blood, and it looks like Rich wants to go and get more of that advantage. Requiem being popped off, parang magiging AoE lang to para ma-zone out yung enemies and possibly hindi na sila ma-turn around pa.
Exactly. Pwede mag-re-engage yung Execration nila kung gusto nila. There's no BKB kay SF kasi SF medyo magbaback na lang din. Pero medyo yun na nga, defensive ang pagkakagamit ng TM dito just to make sure na wala nang follow-up for the side of Execration. This is actually good for Execration, no? Nagpa-farm si Abad. I think ito yung kailangan niya talagang gawin ever since kanina pa, no? Na just concentrate on the farm muna. And then, meron ng BKB. At this point, pwede na siya lumaban. So, hindi na siya ganun kadaling i-burst down dito. Pero on that river engagement, magkakaroon. Blade Mail para dito kay Maggie. Maghahabol kay Pac dito. Makahabol na ba ito si Pac? No. Makakaalis ng mabilis etong si Pac. Pero, nakasuntok pa nga na uppercut. Pac might be in danger. Silence will be there. But will immediately blink out and the silence won't happen. Pac will be safe.
Definitely safe from that engagement right there. 11k gold now for Execration and an immediate smoke to maybe turn the things around. Wala silang Requiem dito, so it's gonna be advantageous for this. Sa likod naman, naglabas ng maraming ungkoy with the Solar Guardian and Dream Coil onto 2 people. Eclipse from the backline. Just look at the symphony of skills. Nagkakapatayan na nga sila. Tusker out of the prey. Si Pat walang BKB, wala nang Requiem. Wala na rin siya Shadow Raises para mabigay sa kalaban. Off cooldown yung kangdang BKB. Shadow Demon on the backlines, wala nang magawa. Tinitipan na lang nila dito si Tascars kasi meron siyang ginawa na hindi niya na magawa. Yun yung i-save yung Shadow Fin nila.
Exactly, pero pumasok agad itong si Earthspin. Mamapatay ba nila si CML? Yes, they will. And I think kailangan mag-back dito ng Execration. Pero, paring bipolar, damage has been done. And right now, all lanes ng Execration is pushing towards dito sa Bulok Gaming. And medyo masakit sa ulo itong ginagawa ng Execration. No? They will give space for them to farm, possibly get the Roshan if they wanted to. And of course, makakapagkuha pa ng more items. Etong si Luna. Luna now aiming for that Ganda. And makikita natin with this replay, ang ganda ng Wukong Command dito ni Monkey King. And from then, they are actually fighting inside the Wukong Command. So medyo, they're on a big disadvantage. Isipin mo, you're fighting on a field na lagi kang pinapalo. Diba? Masakit talaga yun. Ikaw nga, paluhin ka ng nanay mo, masakit yun eh.
Oh no, kahit hanger lang yan. Stick naman to, isang malaking stick to mula kay Wukong. So, medyo ibang level na yon kung ikaw yung nasa side ng Bulok Gaming. Ang ganda rin ng placement and positioning dito ni Shanks every time. That Wukong's command, hindi mo may expect eh. Palaging nasa likuran. And just look at this. They're now going for that Tormentor, giving the Aghanim Shard na pinag-usapan natin kanina to CML. Ito na ang saving potential nila, possibly.
Exactly. And right now, medyo out-level. Napansin ko lang pare, no? That yung supports ng Bulok Gaming dito is out-leveled, under-level to be exact. If you would notice, later pag pinakita natin yung supports ng Execration dito is mas mataas yung level. So, what does it mean, no? Maraming implications to kasi yung skills ng support ng Execration is mas malakas than the skills that Bulok supports have. So, with that being said, when it comes to Clash, mas efficient and mas malakas yung kayang ibato ng skills ng support ng Execration dito.
Ngayon ko lang napansin, no, si Abat pala kamukha niya si Admiral Bulldog.
Oo nga, no?
No?
Oo nga, no? Ay,
Good comment yun, ha?
Oo.
Good comment yun para sa kanya kasi syempre decorated player
pero
yun.
wag na.
Wag na. Pero kasi ang sasabihin na lang natin dito, there's gonna be an engagement coming in from Tino. He spots out Earth Spirit here, but it looks like it's gonna be a counterplay as Luna and the squad gets their own smoke. And with the Blink Dagger in, hindi na takot dito si Tascar. Tinarget niya na nga dito si Luna. And with that said, my soul bite na rin. Lewis from the backline gets a mega kill. And with the Symphony of Skills as well, it's gonna be a double kill. Si Madarin na lang ngayon will TP out with that BKB. It's another trap. Trinap na nga rin nila dito si SF with that Arena of Blood at another tip out para maging mind games at wala nang magawa dito si Dredge.
Ang ganda, no? Ang ganda ng ginawa ng Execration doon, no? Pinaligiran nila yung na-reveal nila nakakampi para yun yung focus nila. And si Abad pa mismo, sino ba rin hindi tatanggi sa mag-isang carry, di ba?
Oo.
Pero the thing is, hindi mag-isa si Abad doon. Nalando, parang oy, no? Natundo rin. Pero ngayon, grupo, hindi na solo.
Ginang-gang na eh.
Gineng-gang na eh. So sobrang solid ng gameplay na ginagawa ng Execration dito. And right now, they are trying to push etong bottom lane. Pero magbaback muna sila, nag-fortify etong Bulok Gaming. If they wanted to, they can opt for a Roshan. No? Kaya mag-Roshan dito. And this will secure etong power ng Bulok or ng Execration to push on that high ground given na nagamit na yung fortification sa side ng Bulok Gaming.
And it can be uncontested then if they go for the Roshan because Bulok Gaming, they need to push out the lanes instead of fighting for that Roshan kasi they just came from the dead and they don't have buybacks anymore. They do have the ult ultimates, but what can they do? They win that fight, and what else? Now Desolator being picked up for Monkey King finally. Ito ng oras para maging damage dealer ng ating Monkey King. Nakikita natin siya utilizing that Wukong's command from below, from the backlines, at pag sinamahan mo pa ng Desolator yun, lahat yan mawawalan ng armor.
Exactly, pero si Dredge mukhang muntik pa mamatay doon sa Tormentor. Pero
Titipan
Oo,
yun.
Titipan yun. Talagang bagong tipan talaga yun. Pero etong Execration, they are trying to get to get etong Bulok Gaming off guard. No? Nakita nila na nandun si Dawnbreaker. Medyo parang ko hindi natin nararamdaman si Dawnbreaker in this match. No? Nasa shutdown siya ng alat. Pero speaking of, Earth Spirit is gonna be shut down on that middle lane. And right now, they're gonna force the issue dito sa ating top lane. SF will be the one defending this top lane together with the Tuskar na papunta na rin. And I think they're just gonna give etong tier 2 tower, they don't want to defend and a little bit be a little bit reckless dito. Pero let's see how will Bulok Gaming answer this push by Execration.
Magiging mahirap to for Bulok Gaming as Maggie is not yet alive for their side. At magandang timing to para sa side ng Execration. Pero magiging initiation to. Sabi nila, there's someone na natitira dito sa sideline na si Luis yon. And if they get the skill, magiging beneficial yun. Pero si Dredge mukhang nag-aasim na talaga. Wala na sila magagawa. Si Pat, beautiful Requiem, pero the damage will not be there. Madara will connect with the Solar Guardian. Pero tingnan mo naman, it's gonna be the Eclipse with the Wukong's combination. And just like that, it's another team wipe as Maggie gets alive and also puts down already. It's gonna be a GG well played. Ganun-ganun lang ang bilis ng mga nangyari.
Exactly, no? We don't want to undermine kasi magaling din naman talaga etong Bulok Gaming. Pero ayaw naman natin na sabihin na may nasal. Pero ang lakas na talaga ng Execration sa laro na to, no? Una pa lang, no, yung sa disturbances pa lang na ginagawa dito ni Monkey King from getting that couriers, no, delaying the items, delaying yung mga healing items dito, mga healing galing.
Yung mga regeneration.
Yung mga regen, yes. And up into the middle game, no, medyo nagkaroon lang ng konting careless era etong Execration wherein namamatay lagi si Abat. Pero kinorek nila yon, no? Just in the middle of the game, kinorek nila yon. Sabi nila kay Abat, pag-farm ka pre, let's go fight later, and yun yung ginawa nila. Kumbaga, si Monkey King, si Pak ang tumabraho muna habang nag-farm ito si Abat.
Definitely so, and as we look at the game highlights on our first game between Bulok Gaming and Execration, andun yung amba ng Bulok Gaming sa early parts of the game. Again, nandun nga yung pressure with the Monkey King, pero Dawnbreaker, kung kanina na nasasabi natin na wala na siyang impact, nung early game talaga pansin na pansin mo siya kaso nag-fall off lang ng onte.
Exactly. Tama ka pare ko, nandun yung amba pero wala yung suntok. Oo, di ba?
Ano lang, nag-jab lang kaso walang follow through.
Alam mo yung mga bata dati na nag-amba,
hawakan mo tenga.
Diba? Ganun lang Pero nakikita naman natin na kaya naman talaga lumaban ng Bulok Gaming. It's just that masyado lang sila na-overpower ng Execration. Yung disturbance lang talaga ng ginawa ni Monkey King from there on. And kumbaga, hindi na nga nakatawid ng river etong Bulok Gaming, if you notice guys. Ganun ka yung map control dito ng Execration is just on another level. And we will see right now etong last clash dito. SF is standing still, but again, wala siyang katulong on the damage department. And dun na nga na natapos yung game 1 para dito sa Bulok Gaming.
And with that last clash and their throne being destroyed, everybody, let's look at the statistics of our game here. 19-38. Tingnan natin ha. Look at that. 6-5-20 kay Monkey King. And just look at the two core heroes coming in from Execration. 12-3-17 and 11-3-17.
One kill lang ang difference
kill
nila,
lang.
no? Dalawang double-double to. Parang si Lebron lang at saka si kanina.
Kyrie, no? Parang ganon.
Mga ganong players. Pero, this is just game 1, no? Marami pa rin implications to which we will discuss later on siguro. Later after this series, we will show you the possible brackets, and if there will be any tiebreakers, we will let you know. Pero, for now, we will just take a short break. Oh, eto pala,
MVP
sorry.
muna,
MVP pala
muna.
muna.
Oo.
MVP, we have CML 5 for 25 assists.
Ang dami niya palang
Ang daming
assist,
assist,
no?
oo.
Parang lahat ata ng team fights na sundan ni CML. Again, naging sacrificial siya in terms of the early game para maging free si Luna, si Abat. Pero ultimately, that was their time. And CML, very much happy with that. Coming out with our first match MVP para sa kanila.
Exactly, no? And ito nga yung sasabi natin kanina, parang walang ka-synergy yung soul bind ni
Wala
ni
talaga. Lucent Beam lang ata
Lucent
yun
Beam
eh.
lang actually dito sa game na to. Pero nagawa pa rin nila na kumbaga nagawa pa rin nilang ipanalo etong game na to. And syempre, kung kayo diyan sa mga bahay, kung gusto rin na panalo ang inyong gaming experience, why not buy a Acer Predator laptops? Because right now we have a promo in. When you buy Acer Predator laptops, you will enjoy 3 months free of PC Game Pass with 100 plus AAA games.
Tingnan mo, ang dami niyan. Just look at that QR code. Scan nyo lang yan or go to the website. Get your own Acer Predator laptop. Tapos, it's your sign as well to subscribe to PC Game Pass. Syempre, ang ganda niyan. Maraming opportunities for you to feel the holidays na mangyayari ngayon in just a few days ahead. Pero everybody, konti na lang talaga. Alam ko may 7 days ata tayong holiday na nasusunod. So, with that said, may onti lang tayong break coming into our very last game of the day. It's gonna be Execration versus Bulok Gaming. I hope you guys are still with us. Thank you very much. We'll be right back after a short break.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can feel your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as 2 powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds, while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
Hey there, everybody! Nandito naman tayo sa PLPH or Predator League 2025. My name is Bipolar together with Graham, your casters for the very last game of the play-ins. This will be, finally, this will be Execration versus Bulok Gaming. We're happy to be here.
Exactly. Intro pa lang, happy ka na eh. Hey there!
Hey there! Parang umaga, parang balik tayo ng 10 a.m.
Parang balik tayo ng 10 a.m., diba? It's been a whole day of Dota, no? Since I think kanina nag-start tayo all before lunch. And then ngayon, magmi-midnight, almost 1.5 hour before midnight na. So, this is actually a very eventful day of Dota. And this is, sabi mo nga, this is gonna be our last game of the day.
Yes.
So, solid, no? Ang ganda nung pinapakita ng Execration. Medyo one-sided yung game 1 natin, no? Na napakita ng Execration yung experience nila in terms of playing Dota. Kasi this team has been playing, although not specifically yung players kasi galing sila, Abat, kakabalik lang ni Abat, no? From from the bench, kumbaga. Pero etong Execration is actually doing a very good job of maintaining their status na kami ang mga legends ng Dota.
Wala, syempre, you have that brand name that you have to look forward and also carry within your shoulders. So we expect the best coming in from these teams. Pero you have to give it to Bullock Gaming. Even though they were stumped in the early game with that Monkey King pick, they still tried their best, and you can see it that they can go on par or side by side with Execration with one of our household names here. So everybody, I hope you are ready for the very, 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 very last game of the day. It's gonna be wild, it's gonna be crazy, and it's gonna be great.
Exactly, no, expecting that we are gonna see one of the finest Dota na makikita natin ngayong araw from both teams. And Execration, again, this is a placing game, mga kaibigan, a placing series. Depende, no? If Execration will actually win this one, there might be some sort of tiebreaker, which we will discuss later on.
Later on.
After the match. Pero kung makaisa ang Bullock Gaming
Dire
dito,
team ban.
No question
no question na, parehas na nasa upper bracket ang Bullock at Execration. Pero, let's go now with our bans and
10
picks.
seconds
We
remaining.
have Marcy Puck, and then etong si Clockwork din.
Radiant team
Yes,
ban.
it's gonna be the usual ban here. Pero syempre, Execration with their second always ban here. They don't want to deal with this Batrider even
10
in the very
seconds
last
remaining.
game of the day. Tingnan na natin kung sino nga bang ibaban dito ng Bullock Gaming. Maybe a
5
Monkey King,
seconds
they will
remaining.
respect it with their bans possibly. Pero syempre, there's still a lot more answers. Baka yun yung iniisip ng Bullock Gaming. Baka kailangan lang natin pumili ng ibang heroes na kayang magsabay sa isang Monkey King.
Exactly, no? And right now, medyo nag-take time ang Bullock Gaming to pick some bans. We have seen some heroes na hindi na ban, hindi na na-pick, Bristleback,
Sand
the
King.
usual Sand King, di ba? But we have seen also a hero na ever since nung not play-ins, pero yung wildcard stage pa lang, even yung group stages,
Binaban.
binaban na in the terms of Shadow Demon, na ngayon
Oo.
na-pick, no?
Diba? I mean, it did its job. Even though medyo under-leveled siya, nandun yung saving, nandun yung pag-use ng illusions. After dispersion, the purge was there. But ultimately, the execution was there. But medyo talagang dehado kung dehado lang.
Oo. Sabi nga ng Spans Cola, dehado kung dehado.
Ayun.
Radiant
Another
team.
reference.
Mga reference ko, nakikita mo yung edad ko eh, no?
Ayoko lang magsalita eh. Pero
Oh.
syempre, sasabayan kita, Graham. Magka mag-alala dyan. Ay, naku po.
Tanda ko na.
Puro tito na talaga tayo dito. Pero syempre, balik tayo sa draft. It's gonna be the bans here. Bristleback, just like what you've said. Priority
seconds
picks, priority
remaining.
bans din. Tinatanggal na nga. Pero Keeper of the Light, mukhang hindi na makikitang liwanag dito.
Oo, wala na. Unless
Oo.
magkaroon Dawnbreaker ulit.
Oo, di ba?
Yun
Baka
talaga,
pwede
may
din.
liwanag ang buhay talaga kay Dawnbreaker every
Oo.
morning, no? So, sobrang solid din. Actually, sabi ko nga kanina, Dawnbreaker pick a while ago. Dawnbreaker in general sa pubs, no? Meron tayong website, yung Dota 2 Pro Tracker, wherein we are seeing yung rise and fall ng mga heroes. And yun din kasi yung nag-dictate ng meta. So, basically, when you see etong si Dawnbreaker, medyo umangat yung, hindi naman medyo, actually umangat talaga yung win rate niya. He's close to actually 40-50% win rate. And as a hero, no, na umangat or nasa 50% win rate, it's actually good. Maganda na yon.
Sobrang ganda na nun.
Oo, maganda na yon. If you're above 50 to 60% win rate, talagang
Dire
auto-pick
team
yun lagi. Kumbaga, malakas talaga yun. Pero, right now, speaking of picks and bans, we have Naga Siren dito as a ban. Ayaw din nila ng magandang setup talaga. Yun talaga yung core ni Naga Siren, the ban. Pero Execration going for their first pick again.
Monkey King.
Monkey King. Again, this is still flex pick, no?
Oo, flex pick pa din to.
Oo.
Again, they can still use it for mid lane, possibly
Dire
safe
team
lane
back.
or in that support role. Pero
Oh.
syempre, it's gonna be deja vu by Olivia Rodrigo ngayon kasi same
hindi ako makarelate
sets
dyan.
of picks dito. We keep it balanced here. Wag ka mag-alala, Graham. Balance tayo dito.
Oo, wala na. Kasi yung mga ano ko dati, mga trip ko dati
10
yan.
seconds
Cola,
remaining.
ganyan.
Mga
Parokya.
ang tawag dito, mga
5
Frank
seconds
Sinatra.
remaining.
Di naman.
di
Hindi naman. Sa tatay ko na yun eh.
Sorry.
Oo.
Hindi.
Tatay ko yun eh.
Ano yun, kay Boss Calbs na yun.
Shoutouts pala kay,
shoutout kay
kay
Boss
Calbs,
Calbs,
no?
syempre.
Shoutouts dito kay Calbs.
Sa kanya na yun.
Ikaw nilalaglag mo si Calbs.
Ay, hindi. Bigay ko lang sa yun. Pero pero syempre, while we're clowning around everybody, we want to keep the setting very very much light.
Oo, syempre.
Oh, syempre. Ngayon, Omni Knight with the Light Hammer. Tinatanggal na nga rin nila dito. As well as Shadowing Demon, pati Mars. Pero Ogre Magi, nakita natin to kanina with other teams. They used it very well. Nandun yung Multicast, Ignite, Fire Blast. Tapos, when combined with Shadow Fiend, yung Bloodlust, sobrang bilis ng attack speed niya. Di niya na kailangan ng attack
10
speed item.
seconds
And
remaining.
very good laner din kasi si Ogre Magi, no? May slow,
5 seconds
may stun,
remaining.
you know, and there's a support din. And very tanky rin si Ogre Magi, lalo na nung nagkaroon ng rework dun sa kanyang skills, no? Which is, yung innate niya is called Dumb Block.
Oo, Dumlock yun.
So basically, what's happening is that yung chances niya, the more strength na meron etong si Ogre Magi, the more mana regen he will have. Also, yung chances ng multicast is tumataas din. No? So kumbaga, yung iba nga nilalagay sa offlane to eh. Nung unang labas ni Ogre Magi ng ganun, imagine you have an offlane who's very tanky. Tapos, may nakita akong build wherein parang well, Arcane dati, nung okay pa yung Arcane, no? Arcane. Ngayon, siguro Threads is actually a better
siguro
stat
Facebooks
item.
din, no? Pwede
Threads,
din.
Threads, double bracer, tapos nagkaroon ng overwhelming blink. Talagang, yung core na strength, talaga. Pero kada stun niya, almost 3 times multicast, 4 times multicast.
Tapos may Midas siyang every time proc ng
Oo.
proc, diba? Talagang ganon. Pero if there is an Ogre Magi onto the other side, meron naman tayong Primal Beast na finally inner planes being used.
Exactly, no? Ito yung pusa nyo sa bahay, yung nagninid.
Oo, no?
Pero ito, mas masakit.
Oh, masakit to.
Oo, mas masakit to. Yun, yung pusa nyo sa bahay, medyo malambing pa yung pag...
Kalmado lang
Kalmado pa. Ito talaga, tatapakan kayo sa likod, no?
5
Masakit
seconds
to. Pero,
remaining.
speaking of that, very good, no? Very good combination with the Monkey King as well. No?
Why?
Yung kanyang pulverize, yung kanyang ulti with the Wukong's command, and then Grimstroke right now. Alam mo, iniisip ko, pulverize is single target. It's a single target skill. Paano kung Soulbind plus Pulverize? Dalawa kaya sila na babalagbugin?
Oo, dalawa yung tig-isa sa isang
Tig-isang
kamay
kamay,
niya.
oo.
Diba? Bagsak lang kung bagsak, parang magda-drum roll
10
dun si Primal
seconds
Beast later on.
remaining.
Kanina naging problem na iniisip natin, walang combination of
5
skills
seconds
with the
remaining.
ultimate of Grimstroke. Pero they did play it out even though walang ganon. And now they have the means of doing that early on the game. Meron silang Pulverize na level 6 lang when they do get those skills. Wala, easy na lang yon. Talagang double out of the game na yung players coming in from Bulok.
Exactly. And speaking of execration, yung first 3 picks pa lang nila, no, very offensive. Yung kanilang first 3 picks, a lot of damage, a lot of control, a lot of burst damage specific. Yung trample dito ni Primal Beast ay masakit din talaga on the early stages. But Doom will be brought out by Bulok Gaming.
Very
Nakakuha nila
fast.
sa Doom. Ang ganda. I think it's some sort of a deny pick din, no? Ayaw nila na i-pick yung Doom para sa execration, given na may Grimstroke yung execration. Kasi Monkey King might be the support again.
10 seconds
And then mid lane
remaining.
Primal Beast.
Pwede.
And then off lane Doom. You have a very, very
5
tanky
seconds
lineup
remaining.
from
Oo.
that lineup pa lang.
Parang hindi mo na kailangan ng saving coming in from Tuskar or
Oo.
even other, kasi sobrang, tigas nyo na, sobrang dami nyo ng HP. So, very much a good pickup from them. Again, might be a counter pick or para hindi na ma-fall into the hands of Execration. Now, we're looking towards the very fourth pick of Bulok Gaming. They need a possible next support or they can go for an immediate +1 carry para yung last 2 bans dito ng Execration hindi na magamit.
Oh.
Pero Hoodwink though, one of our top pick supports here and also top band supports. That Bushwhack, that Acorn Shot, yung Skir, nagiging problem yan.
Yeah.
Tapos yung Sharpshooter, nagiging break pa yan towards the other side. Medusa though, picked up from Execration.
Ang ganda ng yung execution revolving around this crowd control types of heroes, no? AoE again, kumbaga area of effect yung kanilang mga skills,
10 seconds
yung kanilang mga
remaining.
damage, lalo na with this Medusa, you have the split shot, yung Mystic
5
Snake and yung third
seconds
skill niya na that was reworked already that could give stun as well.
Oo.
So naging innate na kasi yung mana shield eh. And then Medusa was given a new skill like 7.37B or yung mismong 7.37 patch.
Radiant team
So this is
back.
actually a very, very good crowd control hero
Radiant
right now. Yun
team
kasi
back.
yung lacking ni Medusa dati.
Oo, wala siyang stun or
Oo.
any form of disable.
Exactly. So ngayon nabigyan siya ng disable dito, and that's gonna
Oo.
be a very good
Dire team
addition dun sa artillery dito ni Medusa.
Oh, yung Gorgon's Grasp, no?
Yes.
So talagang ginagrasp ka sa position mo if that does hit. So definitely we'll be looking towards that, and another way for them to disable the players of Bulok Gaming. Now, with the bans, let's see, it's gonna be Invoker
10
being taken
seconds
out.
remaining.
It's gonna be Beastmaster as well. So hindi nila alam eh. They don't know
5 seconds
who
remaining.
goes to what
Radiant
role.
team
So why not go for a lot of them? Pero Pangolier mukhang first time lang natin nakita dito na umabot ng last pick dito si Pangolier.
Exactly, no? Usually first face ban or first
Oo.
face pick. Etong si Pangolier. Pero Execration, ang daming crowd control, pare.
Oo, lahat halos.
10
Stone
seconds
Gaze,
remaining.
Rolling Thunder, yung Inkswell, Pulverize, and even Boundless
5
Strike
seconds
coming in
remaining.
from Mount Kicking is an immediate stun.
Exactly. And sinasabi nga natin na problem yung crowd control nga for Execration, which means that Bulok Gaming needs to invest on those BKBs. If they want to fight properly, if they
BKB.
want to fight within a clash, BKB talaga. Kasi sa dami ng stuns and disables na pwedeng ibato ng Execration, mamimili na lang sila kung ano yung gagamitin nilang pang-initiate. Actually, you can initiate with the Boundless Strike. You can initiate with yung dash in dito ni Primal Beast.
Yung Onslaught,
Yeah,
no?
the Onslaught. You can initiate with the Rolling Thunder
Now
dito ni
select your
ni
heroes.
Pangolier, and Earth Spirit, another good hero din. Medyo tanky rin yung Bulok Gaming dito. Ogre Magi, Doom, and Earth Spirit. So tingnan natin kung paano lalaroin ng Bulok Gaming to, given that Execration draft is revolving around a lot of crowd control.
Yes, everybody now, I hope you are ready for the very, very, very last game of the day. Will Bulok Gaming get a hand or a win against Execration? Or will Execration again execute Bulok Gaming from the play-ins? Nakikita nyo na ang players natin. Ember Spirit, Hoodwink, Doom, Ogre Magian, and Shadow Fiend for the side of Bulok. Monkey King signature yan ni Shanks. It's gonna be Primal Beast, Grimstroke, Medusa, and Pangolier for Execration. Give it up for the last two teams that will play here.
Yes.
Share the stream. At syempre, everybody, we invite you to also like and follow our pages, Instagram, Facebook, X. We are always there.
Yes.
Always updating si Predator. At syempre, marami tayong updates dyan papunta sa next stages ng Predator League.
So if you guys are interested, lalo na yung mga tropa natin, yung mga upwards natin sa Cebu, no, if you guys are interested to watch the final games of Predator League live in Cebu, just for you to be updated sa mga details natin, i-follow nyo lahat ng socials na sinabi dito ni Paring Bipolar para you would be aware on how you could watch live.
Yes, everybody, we can hear Dota 2 roaring from the background. As you can see, na wala na ang draft picks natin dito. Oras na para mag-dive in sa Predator League Shield and go into the light in just a little while. Tignan nyo, ang bilis niyan. Tulad ni The Flash and the Rolling Thunder of Pangolier. Everybody, welcome to the land of Dota. Welcome to the last game.
Last game indeed, mga kaibigan. Bulok Gaming and Execration.
Woo!
They will be the one competing. And again, they are competing for an upper bracket slot. Although I think Execration is, semi-secured na sila.
Secured na,
Secured na sila sa upper bracket slot. It's gonna be itong Bulok Gaming na talagang kailangan a must-win situation para sa Bulok Gaming in order for them to get that other slot sa upper bracket.
Yes, very much, very much. Everybody, I hope you are ready for one of the wildest games ever. They're taking it seriously. They're not here to play, they're here to win.
Exactly.
Alam naman natin yun, even though it's just a
30
playoff,
seconds
even though
to
it's just
battle.
seeding, you can see them going all at it. Tignan mo naman yung bottom lane natin right now. There's gonna be an initiation with
Oop.
that smoke. They know Maggie is here, pero alam ba ni Maggie na nandyan yung mga players nila?
Exactly, no? Yun ang tanong na masasagot natin in a bit. Pero that's a lot of information na nakuha dito ng Execration, no? And I think they are trying to get etong bottom. Primal Beast is so far away, no? Nandun si Primal Beast.
Oo, no?
Malapit sa Tier 3 tower.
Baka ang iniisip nila dito, trample lang kasi to easily get the first wave dito for their side.
No,
no?
they're blocking, no? They're
Oo.
delaying etong creep wave dito. Pero on that side, no, it's gonna be a rune battle. Hindi ko nakita
Apat yun for Bulok.
Oh, they actually gave 4 runes dito sa Bulok Gaming. Pero itong si Tino taking... Okay. Okay, anong ginagawa ni Dino? Mukhang medyo relax ata masyado ang execution dito, pare ko eh.
Pero with that creep wave level 2 na agad si Tino So if you guys don't know, you can use the trample for that first creep wave. Ubos agad yan at easy level 2 yun. Maybe that's their game plan into dominating again the playing field for the side of Bulok Gaming. And just look at it. Kung titignan nyo yung minimap natin habang nandito tayo sa top lane, si Monkey King nasa bottom lane lang.
Ito na nga, yung ginagawa ni Monkey King, no? Tama nga, nasa duty na naman.
Nasa duty si Bossy.
Naka-duty na naman, nakabantay na naman sa EDSA.
24/7
nakabantay na naman sa EDSA itong si Monkey King, no? Tingnan natin kung marami ba siyang mahuhuling naka-short at naka-chinela sa EDSA.
Yung mga makukulit. Ayan may napuntriyan agad. Yung naka-NMAX. Itong si si Yur.
Naka-NMAX. Tapos naka-short pa. Pero ito, on the backlane, Madara is taking a lot of damage. Trample coming in para sa side ng execration and Lewis will take that L and Tino
Suicide na
lang siya para makabalik agad siya dun sa lane.
Tsaka it's giving a free farm for Shadowfiend dito sa bottom lane. So they'll happily take that, pero syempre, you don't want your mid laner to fall down that easily.
Exactly, no? Pero yun nga, sabi mo nga parang bipolar na yung exchange dito is that Maggie is having the freest lane of his Dota career. No? Wala siyang kalaban dito eh. Pero Woodwing on the top lane, rotation after rotation para kay Tino. This is actually some sort of an off lane, no? Off lane na Primal Beast. And that's gonna be 2 kills on the top lane.
Ang active ng off laner nila, we usually see just them battling it all out for the position 1 of the other side. But right now, with the level 2 advantage coming in from the bottom lane, they use it every time. This trample is immense. The damage, kapag tumama lahat ng hampas niya niyan, matatamaan ka talaga. Tapos, with the onslaught, hindi magkoconnect pero na-dodge out dito yung rolling boulder. Dalawang hampas coming in from Tino might be enough. But Maggie with the rotation, that's a good rotation from them.
Good rotation coming in for SF dito. Napatay nila, pero ito si Monkey King. Mukhang makulit itong isa, no? Huli ka. Wala kang lisensya, sir. Driving without license yan, sir.
Nag-U-turn
no U-turn slot yan eh. Nasa Ortigas kayo, bawal mag-U-turn dyan, sir.
Pedestrian lang yun.
Bawal yun. Nahuli ka tuloy ni Monkey King. Pero joking aside, itong Madara is having a hard time dito. Although, he is leading on the last hits and the denies department. Pero yung 1 death na yun, medyo will stop itong aggression ng Bulok Gaming on the mid lane. And JG Bond just forcing out and finding more creeps dito just to help out itong Doom.
Yes, very much so. Ngayon, these Lotus Flowers are being taken for both of these sides. Magiging advantage yun para sa kanila. Pero sa middle lane, Lewis, mukhang very much confident right now. Level 4 siya with the level 4 Madara. Pero yung pressure kasi on Madara, medyo naparami na with the rotations coming in from Primal Beast.
Exactly, no? And Lewis just ahead dito. I think ahead just the levels then as well. Etong si Lewis, pero there goes her boulder smash just to secure etong creep wave. Pero nice fortification being used. This will prolong etong harassment na pwedeng gawin dito ni Lewis. Pero a lot of damage is being given kay Air Ember Spirit or kay Earth Spirit, and they will just go back. Pero itong si Shanks pare, trabaho lang, no?
Wala na siyang pakasiguro sa first 10 minutes ng game natin. Gusto niya lang makakuha ng mga makukulit na couriers na gustong lumabas ng base dito ng Bulok Gaming.
Para naglalaro si Monkey King ng MMDA Simulator eh.
Oo, no? Parang iba yung larong nilalaro niya. Pero sa top lane, kung Dota ang nilalaro nila, it's a bad one for the side of Medusa kasi na-pick off siya.
Oo, pero ito, etong si Woodwing is very low right here. Pero they're just gonna go back. Just magiging safe lang yung play dito. Medusa falling down as well. Understandable naman on the early levels pag talagang nahuli si Medusa, mabilis siya mamamatay as long as she doesn't have enough mana.
Alam mo, I like what Bulok Gaming is doing here. They're doing the Dota 1 strat. Tri-lane tayo sa top lane. Since wala naman si Shanks sa bottom lane, magiging safe lang yan si Shadowfiend every time. So, iwan na lang natin yan. Pressure natin yung late game potential dito ng execution, which is the Medusa.
Okay, pero ito nagpapanggap. Hindi ko pa ito nga, sir. Beating the red light, sir.
Ay, ay.
Pakitabi na lang po, sir.
Ang daming pasahero nun.
Oo, ang daming pasahero talaga. Ang dami nakuha ni Monkey King doon. Pero still, again, etong trip ng execration na to is actually damaging etong Bulok Gaming economically, no? Yung economical, kumbaga, kailangan mo ng items for that support. Kailangan mo ng wards, kailangan mo ng healing items, pero hindi mo magawa. Dahil dito, pero si Dredge, mamamatay ba? One more last set or one more dito.
nahanap.
Nakuha etong Ogre Magi, pero on the bottom or on the top lane, Yor might be in danger as well. A little bit of revenge kill dun sa nangyari sa top lane. 5-5 ang ating kill score. 1-1 ang ating lane. Pero ito, Maggie taking a lot of damage.
Muntikan
Requiem would not be available and mapapatay nga. Napatay ng level 5 ang level 6. Pargoy ko.
Boss, ang sakit nun para sa kanya, pero with the initiation of the Rolling Thunder and as well as Bound to Strike dito sa middle lane, it's gonna be a twofer for the side of Execration as they get more into their hands. JG Bond, medyo using this bushwhacker name, pero yung dodging and weaving niya medyo nag-fall off kasi na-predict naman doon ni Grimstroke kung saan siya tatama.
Exactly. And on the top lane, medyo unorthodox yung laning natin, no?
Oo,
Parang
no?
bipolar.
Na-force out eh.
Nagkaroon ng blocking and nakuubos agad yung lane sa baba, nag-rotate to mid, yung off lane nag-rotate agad sa top lane itong off lane, tapos nagkaroon tayo ng tri-lane, si Monkey King talagang tamang MMDA simulator lang. Diba? So this is not the usual Dota that we usually see sa mga pro games.
Oo, talaga. And what can you do? You're beating up against some people na very much aggressive. Mag-high five pa sa harap mo, parang inaasar ka. Pero there will be a trade-off from the other side. JG Bond kills out CML. It's gonna be a support kill for a mid laner dito sa Bulok Gaming. They'll happily take this tower though into their favor.
Exactly, no? Medyo happy pa rin siguro ang execution doon. Nakakuha sila ng mid laner, pero speaking of happy, itong si Monkey King talaga namang masaya ang magiging ano nito. Nahuli pa nga itong si Parekoy, and that's gonna be another courier. Ang daming items doon, pare.
Ang daming items doon. Ano yun? Wand, Ring of Basilius. Tapos may blood grenade, may ward pa ata.
May ward,
yun.
may ward nakita ko, no? So this is ang laking disadvantage. Hindi mo makuha yung items na gusto mo.
Nade-delay ng todo-todo. Ang sakit nun.
Parang, alam mo yung feeling ng tumitingin ka sa data blitz?
Oo.
Pero
Tapos,
hindi mo mabili kasi wala kang pera.
nag-window shopping.
Window shopping lang. Sabi mo sa jowa mo, may titignan lang ako sa database.
Ayun, nagpaparinig ka na ba, boss?
Ha?
Hindi pinagbigyan.
Hindi na pagbigyan. May isa na namang gamer ang hindi na pagbigyan sa data blitz. Makikita mo yan pag may mouse na nakatabi doon sa counter.
Hindi nakuha yun. Binigay na lang yun. Pero dito sa middle lane, there's gonna be a lot of interaction. CML with that spirit. To the silence with Rich, pero may stun coming in from JG Bond. May rolling boulder pa or that boulder kick. Pero Tino from the high ground, onslaughts in to the face of Ogre Magi. It's a killing spree for them. Yung kill count natin 6-4, 6-10. Pero hinila pa balik dun sa puno na plinanta dito ni JG Bond. Parang Angat Buhay Foundation. Kasi nagplanta ng puno. Parang si Mr. Beast.
Exactly, no? Parang si Mr. Beast, no? Na mahilig sa mga charity events na ganito. Pero still, as a costly rotations, apat yung rotations na, or apat yung heroes na nag-rotate para lang sa support kill, no? I think that's not gonna be worth it if you are Bulok Gaming dito. Pero ito, yung career medyo tumabi na. Parang may nararamdaman ako hindi maganda. Parang si Ed Kaluwag, dito may nararamdaman ako dito. Medyo malamig dito, sir eh.
May delubyo na nangyayari. At tingnan mo naman, Dredge, dininay pa! Soup dip daw,
Ang kulit lang dito ni Shanks, no? Nangukulit na lang talaga. Etong si Shanks dito sa may as a support, pero ito, speaking of kulit, pakukulit pa nila. Etong si Maggie, a lot of damage. There goes your pulverized, and I think Maggie is gonna fall down. That's another kill on the board para sa execution.
Nag-rotate pa dito sa si Densanity o si Abata para makuha yung tier 1 tower sa bottom side. Nagiging monkey business talaga for the side
literal.
of execution. Literal talaga yan. Tarang binabatuhan na lang ng mga saging tong Bulok Gaming right now. Pero masyadong malayo ba si Dredge dito?
Nako, si JG Bond, delikado.
Yan.
Wala kang puno, and that's gonna be JG Bond falling down, but the engagement is nakatiyan down. Papasok din etong si Primal Beast. Ogre Magi will fall down as well. 2 down and now rotations coming in for the side of Bulok Gaming. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they will. Again, Grimstroke ang magiging ally dito at this point and they are now on the chase kay Shang. Sabi niya, ikaw kanina ka pa eh.
Kanina ka
Bakulit ka na eh. Game 1 ka pa lang eh. Nakakainis ka na eh.
Is under attack.
It's gonna be a 2-for-1 exchange right there. Dragonlance being secured for SF. Alam mo, let's look at the replay
Yeah,
habang
oo.
nag-uusap tayo dito. Alam mo, Graham, ang immense ng mga rotations coming in from Bulok Gaming. They see the vision every
Oo.
time. Kaso parang palagi silang nalilikuran.
Yes.
At least 2 plays from execution.
Exactly, no? Ang ganda rin kasi nung, kanina pa to eh, game 1 si Shanks, no?
Oh.
Speaking of kanina pa to, kanina pa talaga
Kanina
si
pa
Shanks.
talaga.
Oh, kanina pa maganda yung positioning niya on clashes, no? So makikita mo talaga yung experience on how Shanks is using this hero. So kahit siguro sa pub games, baka ginagrind nyo to with the
Radiant's
monkey king
middle
support,
tower
no?
is
So
under attack.
very knowledgeable siya on how to use this hero. And actually, that's a good sign, no? If you're a support, lalo na this is some sort of an unorthodox hero talaga naging-meta ng support. Well, sinusupport naman talaga, pero hindi siya yung usual parang Shadow Demon.
Hindi siya yung priority
hindi siya
mo.
Hoodwink, oo. Pero ito, wala, nangungulit na. Nagsha-shopping pa yan. Sa,
Nagsha-shopping sa kabilang shop pa, sa kalaban pa.
Oo, dun pa. Kumbaga, wala akong magawa, di shopping muna tayo.
Ayan,
Pero
nakahanap
nakita
na.
Nakita na, itong si Doom, yung career ni Doom, mukhang susundan na. Niradyo na. Oo.
Opia, yung lalamubit doon, medyo lumalagpas na, no.
3-1, no.
Bossing. May nakita ko dito.
Puting Max. So, nakita na-timbrehan na doon, pero ito, mukhang na-bait out pa sila ng Ayun.
Kung nagamit pa yung sharpshooter doon.
Ang hirap dito sa Bulok Gaming. Ako yung nahihirapan para sa kanila.
Desperation hits them very much rolling in the deep for their side. Bulok Gaming ngayon, 4-man smoke, execration with a double smoke of their own. Si Tino nag-aabang lang talaga parang crocodile. Kino-cosplay talaga nila yung mga heroes nila dito.
Pero ito na nga, Onslaught well, now Bios, will there be a solo kill? Ito na, surprise pare koy! Nandito kami and I think that's gonna be Primal Beast down. That's gonna be good kill. Medyo na-timingan lang, papunta rin sa bottom lane. Etong members, saktong tip lang naman para kay Maggie, no? Kumbaga, thank you para for being a bait.
Salamat na lang. Thank you sa donation. At alam mo, kada tingin natin kay Ma'am Kiki, hindi ginawa niya ng bahay tong Radiant side eh.
Oo, nangungulit lang talaga, pre.
Oo, no.
Oo, tamang trip lang talaga to. Iba talaga trip ng mga no, yung mga unggoy.
Naging nuisance eh.
Oo, nuisance talaga siya. Pero ito, JG Ban, mukhang madedelikado pa nga. Easily
Saktong-sakto.
will fall down dito. And eto na nga si Yota, try niya i-farm to. Pero nice blink out. May blink dagger na etong si Yor. So I think kailangan lang talaga na magkaroon ng item itong si SF. Medyo behind sa farm. Etong si SF kasi, no, if you would look at yung kanyang items, naka-dragon pa lang siya versus yung Medusa na I think at 13 minutes, malapit na sa mata.
He's going for the Shadow Blade here to give them the maneuverability and maybe farm out the Dara side, possibly mamaya. 9-14 ang ating score, 3K gold lead in favor of Execration. Blade Mail as well coming in from Primal Despair, Magnetize and Rolling Boulder connecting on the Tino. Pero mag-isa lang yan, Soul Bite now for 2 players. Yung Lynx nandoon pero walang abilities to maybe use it up. Sharpshooter splits the defense. Hindi makakatama yon. May isang boulder doon sa loob ng Tier 1 tower. Pero an engagement, but no one will die.
Exactly, no. Again, these rotations coming for Bulok Gaming are costly. TPs, ultimates are being committed, pero wala silang nakukuhang maganda in return. Kumbaga sa sa business, bad investment yung ginagawa nila dito.
Walang profit yung nakukuha nila doon.
Wala silang kita dito, wala kita, sabi nga ng mga tropa natin dyan sa Binondo, no. Ako, wala kita.
Wala kita. No, wala dito. Wala daw kita, so hindi na nila itutuloy yung business doon. Ngayon, kailangan nila mag-strategize ulit. Baka iba ang kailangan nilang approach. As they ping out they know that there will be someone here. Pero mukhang Tino daw, mukhang stuck lang tayo dito para sa ating Medusa.
And again, Monkey King, ito na naman, pre.
Usual route lang ng
usual
police,
route,
no?
The usual route lang talaga. Tamang ronda lang. Ito actually yung isa sa mga, syempre, trabaho din ng mga kaibigan nating MMDA. No?
No. Shoutout sa inyo dyan.
Shoutout sa mga tropa nating MMDA. Ito, i-check yung kalsada.
Kailangan maayos Katulad ng mga rolling thunders dito ni Lewis that is just right on the spot. Parang kinikiliti ka on those usual spots for JG Bond. Pero kaya bang iguto ng Bulok Gaming? They wanna go for this. Pero alam ni Monkey King na tatlo nasa loob ng 3-lane na ito. There will be a linkage onto the two players. May Requiem para ma-zone out yung enemies. At ginamit na naman nila ang Requiem para makauwi sa kanilang base.
Exactly, no. This is not a good sign if you're using Requiem like that. If you're using your skills defensively, hindi magandang sign yun, no? Para dito, pero ito, nag-aabol na naman ata. Grabe naman talaga. Pero finally, mahuhuli na si Shanks. Sabi nila kanina ka pa, sir, eh.
Kanina ka pa, boss.
Oh, nanggigigil na kami sa'yo, eh.
Break time ka daw muna.
Pahinga muna, syempre. Yung mga push natin, MMDH, mga traffic enforce natin sa kalsada, shoutout sa'yo. No?
Shoutout sa inyo.
Yung mga trabaho nyo is hindi biro, magdamag kayo nakabilad sa araw. No?
Tama.
Kaya yung mga enforcers natin, galangin din natin yan. No? Alam naman natin na minsan, sa kalsada, nadadaan tayo sa traffic. Pero galangin pa rin natin sila.
So big shoutouts to you guys. And syempre, may onting ups din kami para sa inyo. So, let's see kung ano nga bang mangyayari sa game na to. It's gonna be 16 minutes into the game hour. I think second night time. It's gonna be 10-15 ang ating score with 5K gold lead. Unti-unti na talagang lumalayo ang gold lead ng Execration dito. Dalawa na. From their side is on the top of the network. Hindi na makahabol. Kung kanina si Shadow Fiend nag-iisa sa taas, ngayon na dethrone na siya with all of the farming na ginagawa ng Execration.
Exactly, and ngayon tamang kumbaga ito yung moving ward na ngayon ng Execration si Shanks. Just finding out between us. Pero,
nakapatay
finally getting a kill sa may mid lane is gonna be a grim stroke. Pero the push coming in for the bottom lane with the Primal Beast dito. So they are gonna try to attempt at the tier 2 tower dito sa may bottom lane, pero rotations now coming in para dito sa side ng Bulok Gaming. Will there be any answers para sa kanila?
Na-close out na nga sila dito. Uses the Doom para dito. Hindi na siya makapag-onslaught. Magmi-miss yung boulder kick doon. Pero ultimately, with 5 players in the bottom lane, it's gonna be enough to kill off Atino na medyo nag-stay put siya ng todo-todo doon sa bottom side.
Exactly. Again, there's still buying time for a bat. A bat once na nagkaroon ng item, I think it's go time for them, pero makakakuha pa nga. Okay.
Hindi makuha pero nandun yung abot.
Exactly. Nakuha naman ni Monkey King yung courier doon. Pero kumbaga, there's no other gameplay para kay Monkey King for now. Pero Lewis getting that kill on Doom dun sa may top lane. Yung mukhang hinahabol pa nga nila. Etong si Lewis dun sa may top lane. Will the damage be enough? And yes, if tatama itong Bushwhack, a kill coming in for the side of Bulok Gaming. 2 down para sa Execration.
Yes, sir. And with that, masaya talaga tayo dito kasi syempre there will be another initiation after the respawn of Tino. Nagagalit na nga siya. Nagdadabog na. And will we see more action as we see a surfing Earth Spirit go towards the rune side? There will be a smoke popped off even though they have 1 player down. They will look towards the jungle and maybe spot out this Monkey King. Tutulungan ata nila si SF na maybe to get a Twins Gate movement sa bottom side. Mukhang di scan out Dan City dito or si Abat. At magiging rotation talaga as they go forward. Madarat tuloy, hindi magkoconnect yung kick doon. Pero yung Mystic Snake, pati yung Pulverize might be enough. Ito na nga ang pinapakita nating Grass sa likuran. Nagamit na nga ang Requiem as an offensive item. Pero tignan mo naman, mamamatay ata dito si Madarat ng kanong-kanong nila. They will fall down as well. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade, pero yung bonds nandoon, yung Mystic Snake, sumama na nga sa team fight dito si Shanks. Primal Spring onto the head of Maggie, gives him the dominating kill streak. JG Bond nag-connect. Ang ganda nun, saktong-sakto yung pagbagsak. And will we see a kill here? Yung Scurry, very much off cooldown na yung Mystic Snake. Nagkulang ng 10 damage. Pero ultimately, the Unggoy monkey business is right there. And it's gonna be a team one.
Exactly, no? And nakikita natin, unti-unti, Execration.
Yes.
Sabi nila, tapusin na natin to. We have the items for Medusa. We have the correct waves right now being pushed dun sa kanilang mga lane. So, lalaban na itong Execration dito. Nakikita natin ngayon yung power difference from the two teams. Actually, maganda naman yung engagement na ginawa ng Bulok Gaming doon. It's just that masyado lang talagang farm etong Medusa, no, nabigyan na lang ng tamang farm. Muntik pa nga nila maubos yung mana ni Medusa dito, but for some reason nakasurvive etong si Medusa with the help of Shanks. And again, Shanks doing his job just on the right time, on the right place, and they will get a kill. And finally, itong boundary strike, muntik pang tumama dito kay Madara, napawat na lang etong si Madara, pero still, you can't deny that big lead na meron etong Exploration.
It's very much big and you can definitely see it. Pag nakita natin graph later on, even with a Blink Dagger in hand kay Pangolier, it's just a cherry on top tulad nga ng sinasabi ni Vince G. Parang additional na lang yun para sa kanila, pero medyo naging off ang kanyang movement dito for Ogre Magi as he spots out 5 people, hindi man lang nakapaglabas ng Fire Blast. It's just gonna be the Ignite from their side at mukhang 4v5 na naman situation ngayon natin dito. Looking towards the Gleipnir, though si JG Bond mukhang malapit na siya doon. Etong si SF, si Magi nagtatrabaho, but then the hope is still alive. BKB very fresh. Dragon Lance, meron siyang Shadow Blade as well para magamit to initiate those team fights. But let's see, will the execution be there, or will this be an upset for the side of Bullock Game?
Exactly, no execration. Ito si SF medyo nagbabalak doon. But still nakita niya there's a lot of heroes ng execration dito. Pero ito, Requiem will be used right now. Will there be a kill para dito? Pero the damage is not there para kay SF. After that, Requiem, and there goes your Wukong's command. SF will fall down, although ito si Primal Beast nakuha din nila. But that is a big kill. Doom right now para kay Medusa. Rolling Thunder, but kung itum mo ko, akong bahala sa damage. Sabi dito, and that's gonna be another 4 heroes down para sa side ng Bulok Gaming. Make it 5, mga kaibigan, and the push is up right now para sa side ng Execration.
Oh my god, it's another team wipe for the side of Execration, and they look towards more buildings, more barracks, and more advantage. May 3 buybacks dito ang Bulok Gaming, pero they no need to use it as they go for the Tormentor instead. Medyo nakakaramdam na tayo dito ng Delubyo for the side of Bulok Gaming, but the hope is still alive. They have still the Shadow Fiend. They have the Earth Spirit. They just need to execute properly the playstyle that they need to do. Pag na-control nila yung game na to, baka umabot pa talaga tayo ng very much a 1-hour game.
Exactly, no? Pero eto na nga, etong Bulok Gaming, medyo they are seeing yung power difference. Isipin mo, pre, isang boundless strike, halos kalahati ng buhay ni JG Bond.
Kaya nga, parang ayaw ko na lang lumabas siguro ng base kung ganyan yung haabutan ko.
Wala pang Jingo Mastery yan, pre, ha?
Wala pang additional damage.
Oo, pero another kill, Ogre Magi will fall down as well. And eto na nga si Abat getting this tier 2 tower into that middle lane, and possibly they're gonna try to extend their push dito up until the high ground on the middle lane.
Let's see, will they go for these barracks right now? May timing sila, the window is there as the clock runs down for Ogre Magi. May amplified damage dito ngayon si Lewis sa top lane. Again, ito na nga yung sinasabi natin. He utilizes that Shadow Blade para mag-farm, pero do they have the detection?
Yes,
the dust is there. They do have it. Ginamit pa nga ang Wukong's command para hindi na makagalaw. The trample was enough. And they get that kill. Ayan na. End na daw. Itigil na daw natin to.
Oo, tigil natin to. Sabi ng Bulok Gaming dito, pero eto na nga, mukhang balak na nga i-end ng Execration dito. They could just actually end it and go straight onto that push dito sa may middle lane. Yung end na yun, pre, nakikita lang natin yun sa mga pub games, no?
Oo, parang medyo kasi late na rin, baka kailangan baka gusto na matulog, magpahinga muna ni Shadow Fiend.
Kaso, isipin mo, pre, baka dito psycho lang to.
Oo, no, baka ilalabas na nila yung alas na kanina pa nilang tinatago. It's the mind games that they need to use here for the side of
mga
Bulok
gantong
Gaming.
statement and please, I won't dep. Pero nakikita mo, nagde-dep pa din.
Nagde-dep pa rin, no? Tapos makakapatay ng 3. Ayun ka talaga matakot. Alam mo, kung ako yung Execration, nanginginig na siguro yung tuhod ko.
And please, I won't dep.
May teammates, pero yun pala, nag-cook up na ng sariling plano.
Wala, nagpa-farm, para lang makakuha ng items dito. Itong Bulok Gaming. Pero speaking of Bulok Gaming, they are now gonna try to push and find a kill dito. Pero they still cannot find. Ang ganda ng map awareness coming in para sa Execration. Alam nila that they have this. Pero nakita nila dito, there goes your Doom kay Medusa. But pulverize. Eto na nga, si Primal Beast getting that pulverize on SF, mamamatay. Etong si Monkey King, and Doom will fall as well. Delikado rin. Etong si SF, napapagitaan. That damage is just too much. Galing dito kay Medusa. Na-doom pa yan, pare ko. Partida, no? That's 3 down for the side of Bulok Gaming. And right now, Execration with nakapronta. Etong si Medusa and itong si Pangolier will get that barracks onto the mid lane.
Alam mo, it is still, the dream is still alive for Bulok Gaming, and never say never kung sila nga yun. Let's see kung ano nga bang mangyari, pero we just said it before at mukhang mapapasabi talaga sila ng end every time si Dritch ngayon lang ulit nagsalita.
Oo, end talaga pare ko, no? Mukhang ito na talaga. This is it para sa ating game 2. Pero tingnan natin, no? Malay mo naman. Sabi nga natin kanina, baka sinasay ko lang nila.
Oh, never say never.
Oh, never say never. Sabi nga ni Justin Bieber.
Di ba?
Talaga.
Naku po, at least doon nagkaalaman na tayo na alam natin dalawang yun. Good style. Good style.
Okay. Akala ko medyo malayo na ako eh.
Hindi. Alam natin yan. Alam ko 20 ka pa lang eh.
Oo.
20. Sige. 1920.
Baba mo pa.
Ay! Kulang pa pala pero hindi kinukulang ng damage sa department ditong Execration. He uses the Boundless Strike to maybe get out of the way to give Danzanity another kill into his name. It's gonna be a wicked sick for him, pero mukhang gusto na nga si Madara. Ilalabas nila na kaya ang kanyang genjutsu, pati na yung kanyang mga skills, but it's not gonna be there. Ultimately, the sharpshooter almost connects.
Oo, niligtas siya doon ni Medusa. Si
Oh
Medusa
my
is
God.
shooter. Pero speaking of Boundless Strike,
Uy, mamamatay.
Mamamatay pa. Etong si Hoodwing. That's gonna be another hero down para sa side ng Bulok Gaming. 38 to 19, 23k ang ating golded. Pero eto, nagbabalugbugan yung dalawa dito sa may triangle and Doom para dito kay Primal Beast. Pero yung Blade Mail dito mamamatay din itong SF. 51 seconds out without the SFN, without any buybacks.
May sarili silang mundo doon sa bottom lane sa triangle at sumama na nga rin si Shanks into the fray. First time natin makita si Shanks na nasa dire side na jungle. Unstoppable na nga si Lewis. This might be a team wipe if they do connect onto its spirit. Will they end it here? Buhay pa naman yung tier 2 tower sa bottom lane, so hindi nila makukuha yung tier 3 barracks sa bottom side. So it buys them more time. Pero Bulok Gaming, slowly but surely, medyo na-chokehold, naiipit na sila.
Exactly, no? And this is actually the power ngayon ng Execration. In fact, any heroes dito ng Execration can kill any heroes on the side of Bulok Gaming. Kahit si SF pa yan, pero nakabutan pa ng Boundless Strike. Etong si Earth Spirit, the damage not enough. Rolling Boulder out, pero walang tatamaan. Dito si Earth Spirit and back ng konti. Etong Execration, medyo low. Etong si Lewis, so kailangan nila mag-ingat doon. Pero Monkey King, tamang CCTV lang dun sa may jungle, and nagsasabi na ng end etong si Maggie.
Ayan na talaga, mapapasabi ka talaga kung totoo ba yan o hindi. Ito na nga ba ang Liar's Deceit? Pero nandiyan na nga ang initiation with the bonds coming in from their side. Pero yung BKB, nagsama-sama na sila, naghahawak pa ng kamay. In your face talaga, sabi dito ni Medusa as she runs down to the tier 4 towers of the side of Bulok Gaming. Pero sa bottom side, nalikuran na nga dito si Ogre Magi. Yung BKB pop for Doom, nandito na rin siguro. Pero ang sakit ng isang Medusa, bigyan mo ng double kill, magiging godlike pa yan. Yung sharpshooter tumama, mapapatay nila si Abat. Wala siyang buyback. Mamamatay nga ba dito ang players ng Execration? All of them are very low. They
Buyback?
need to be careful. Pero buyback ngayon para kay Medusa. Saktong-sakto, parang si Ana. Saktong-sakto yung buyback niya. They do TPN. But let's see, 2 left for the side of Bulok Gaming. Execration going on top. What? Ano nga bang sasabihin mo? It's JJ.
GG mga kaibigan, this is gonna be the conclusion for our play-ins. And yes, Execration will get this into a 2-0 game.
Yes, sir. Everybody, let's welcome our victors doon sa last series natin. Let's see the highlights in just a little bit. Yung stats natin, pati MVP, onting-onti lang yan. Pero it's been a nice series, no?
Oo, maganda. Kahit sabi mong one-sided, in a way, one-sided naman talaga ang Execration, pero it's very entertaining in terms of, yung iba't ibang styles na pinapakita ng ating mga teams dito as we go into our highlights for this final series that we have. Makikita natin dito, no? Ito yung engagement dito sa may triangle area dito. This is actually on the almost done or almost ending part na ng game. Nakikita natin dito, ito ata yung unang nag-end. Etong si SF, no? Sabi niya end na.
Saka dito nagsalita na rin si Tino kasi napatay daw siya doon biglaan. Bakit daw gano'n?
Oo, no. So, yeah, pero eto na nga. Medyo malakas din, no? Actually, sabi ko nga kanina, kahit sinong member ng Execration, kayang pumatay ng kahit sinong member ng Bulok Gaming. And that is yung testament dun sa strength ng Execration this game.
Ito na nga yung skirmish, medyo nagtatry pa dito ang ating Bulok Gaming. They wanted to get the pick-offs, pero the response coming in from Execration is just every time nandun pa rin. You can see it. The domination is there. The symphony of skills is there. The layering of everything. Ito na nga yung last fight natin. Ang ganda ng initiation coming in from Doom. Lahat sila low, kaso walang follow-up.
Exactly. No? Actually, wala nang mana si Medusa doon, pero still, she still is dealing decent damage even without the mana. And namatay si Medusa. Although nung namatay siya agad, walang buyback. Pero at least later on into the match, magkakaroon siya ng buyback. Parang several goals na lang ata before the buyback. And this is where everything falls down, parang bipolar, no? From here on, it's gonna be actually from the middle game, no? Up to the end, it's Execration all the way.
Again, we can see the power of the truly experienced players. And you can just see, even though na may experienced players tayo, may nakakasabay naman and they can definitely go in for the win. Unfortunately, Bulok Gaming falls into the hands of Execration. 48-21.
Wow.
Definitely a wow moment.
Exactly. Even yung support ng Execration, 12 kills, pare ko.
Alam nga, no?
Sobrang solid. And level 18 on that, Shanks. Again, kahit sabi mong lopsided yung game, but Shanks actually showed his skills dito.
Yes.
Sabi nga natin kanina, paulit-ulit na sinasabi that Shanks is on the right place at the right time.
Yes.
Lagi yan, kahit nung game 1 pa lang, no? Nakikita natin na laging sakto yung stun, laging sakto yung cast dito ng kanyang Wukong's command. So, ang ganda ng ginagawa dito ni Monkey King. Pero we will now go straight to our MVP. Speaking of, pare, si Shanks ang MMDA of the day.
Nako po, well-deserved for Shanks here, giving him the match MVP for 3-13. Alam mo, we're bantering it all out, we're giving jokes, pero ultimately, the bottom line, Monkey King, itong si Shanks, he did his job from start to finish.
Exactly, no? And yun nga, focus lang siya sa goal.
Focus lang.
No? To deny etong mga couriers ng Bulok Gaming, and that actually hurt them economically, and syempre yung items na kailangan ng Bulok Gaming hindi nila makuha kasi.
Yes, everybody. Grabe nga talaga ang mga plays natin dito. Ano nga bang inyong mga favorite plays? Ang favorite drafts? Show your comment. And as well as bigay nyo yung suporta nyo sa aming social media sites. Pero let's look at the updated standings dito. May balita rin tayo dito, Graham. Ano nga ba yun?
Yes. Etong Morvis Gaming and Bulok Gaming, I think medyo nagkaroon na ng konting mali dito sa Morvis Gaming, no? So, Morvis Gaming and Bulok Gaming are both on 1-3. No, parehas 1-3 etong Bulok and Morvis Gaming. So they will have a tiebreaker match which will be played off stream na.
Kasi syempre, why not end it on a big bang? Syempre, these tiebreakers, they still mean a lot, but let's go for that offline din, syempre. So everybody, we invite you again to like our pages on Facebook, on Instagram, on Twitter, on Twitch as well. Tingnan nyo naman yan. Predator Gaming PH. Predator Gaming _PH. Napaka-basic lang yan. I-search nyo lang yan. At syempre, kami ang lalabas dyan. Syempre.
Exactly, no? And for you guys to be updated kung ano mangyayari dun sa off-stream match ng Bulok Gaming and ng Morvis Gaming, you should follow the socials kasi dyan namin i-announce kung sino ang nasa upper bracket and sino nasa lower bracket.
Tsaka next updates din para sa ating next stages of our Predator League 2025. Diyan yung may kita yan. Pero meron pa rin naman kaming ibibigay sa inyo even though the matches have been done. We have 100 AAA games available for you to play when you avail our PC Game Pass, especially kapag kumuha ka ng iyong laptop with Acer on it, you get your first 3 months for free.
Exactly, no? So, if you are interested and kailangan nyo ng laptop for work, for gaming, and maybe for personal use lang, no?
Oh.
Just go to the link below na pinakita namin kanina or scan the QR code na nandun din kanina for you to purchase your new Predator laptop. And with that, sabi mo nga, parang may Polar, you're gonna get free 3 months of Gaming Pass where makakalaro ka ng 100 plus AAA games. Talagang sulit na sulit ang holiday leaves mo.
Yes, and it's the top-of-the-line laptops with the top-of-the-line games. And in this Predator League 2025, it's the top-of-the-line gameplay, everybody.
Exactly.
The best teams in the Philippines will still compete next time. We'll see you very much next. My name is Bipolar together with Graham and Vince G just outside there. Magkita-kita tayo next time. Thank you TNC Productions and thank you to Predator Gaming. Maraming salamat sa inyo, Pilipinas. See you next time.
Dire's mid. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Better things than you have tried.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
dead.